Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. All the names flew past so fast, and I'm sorry. So, good morning, everybody. Does seem a little dark in here, but we're working it. Chatting. Hello, hello. Happy everybody's here. Good morning. Cheers. I already had a tea this morning, so I'm just having a little juice. Oh, here, put that down. There we go. Yeah, Pop says it was dark over here, so he's changing the light. Hello, Mary. This is my Bonnie Hunter girl. Hello, hello. So happy to see everybody here this morning. Very nice. 12 hours of fabric fun.
Can you turn that? Like,
oh, oopsies. I don't know how it got twisted. Oh, maybe when I brought the other camera arm with the other light out. How's that? Is that good? Yeah? Okay. I think so. I think it looks better. 7 a.m.? No, it's 9 a.m. And you're just on time. What are we making? That's a really good question, Linda. What's it worth to everybody? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So this is one of my favorite things. I've admired it from afar and on many patterns and magazines and so on and so forth. And I just kind of wrapped my brain around it this week. And I was very excited about it because I was still a little iffy about whether this is going to be successful or not. So I'm just going to show you a little sample right now. Everybody's paying attention. Okay, this takes lots of white fabric, and the reason why I chose to use the white is because most of you know I have a huge bolt. Like the bolt is this tall, and it was really, really big when we got it, and we only paid like $5 for it. So this is the reason why I use that fabric for this project. So you pretty much finish it off as you're sewing. There's no other extra quilting involved. It's not even a quilt as you go. It's Cathedral window. Sew it. I'm showing. So that's a little sample. So this will be Sophie's placemat, Christmas placemat. And I'm going to show you how I did it. So it finishes all together. Like that's the back. It's done, it's done. If you wanted to, you could certainly stick batting in these colored sections as you're doing your squares. As you're doing your squares and stuff like that, you can put batting in there, and Bob's your uncle, you got an extra weighted blanket. So, isn't that cool? And when it's done, it's done. It's done, it's done. It took me a little while, just because I've never done it before, but I got it figured out. I've admired it from, it's one of my favorites. I always thought it was so beautiful. And then when you get the light, like I don't even know if you can see that, but I can see the light through there. You know, just, it's so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. So good morning, everybody. We're going to have a good time today. So can I tell them what else we're doing? Okay, so not only is it cathedral windows with Christmas fabrics, okay, so I was cutting some here. I haven't cut it all yet. Actually, I just started cutting. All there was a lot of white here. So I have 80 squares. I have 80 squares of fabric to go on this project here today, okay? So, so not only we're going to do cathedral windows, we're doing meatball subs and brownies. Ba-dum-bum. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. So if you just arrived, this is the little sample I wrapped my brain around this week. This is what we're doing today. It takes a load of fabric for the back, for your background fabric. But you could choose to do different colors too if you liked. I mean, in there you could. And there's lots of different tutorials out there on how to do a cathedral window. Some actually show you in squares or rectangles and so on and so forth. I don't know. This I like this. I wrap my brain around it. I'm happy with it. It's a good chunk of fabric. So this will be Sophie's placemat. So that was my tester. See if I liked it and if I could figure this out. So it's not perfect. There's a couple of spots here that, but you know, hey, not bad for my first time. Not bad at all. So, and then we'll have to fold over those raw edges too and give them a little stitcheroo down, right? So, da-da-da. Love meatball subs. What time is it? I don't know what time. That's all up to the boys. Yes, indeed. Well, I'm happy everybody's here today. Everybody's showed up. Christmas project, cooking, baking on, oh my. So that's right, exactly, hen toss. That's what we got going on here today. And I got this in the mail. It was Teresa. She'd asked last week if I'd gotten it, but I haven't. Even go in the overhead so everybody could see it. I don't know if she's in the chat today, or she will be. But I'm happy to show it off if she does get in here. Isn't this just the cutest? She made it. She made this little, I love it. It's so cute and adorable. It's got a little bean, little needle and thread, and little spools, and cute little tail, and oh, MGZ's so cutesy. Isn't that adorable? She made it. Look how good it is. Sophie really liked it too, but I was like, nope. Not for Sophie. Is that adorable? Yeah, so thank you so much, Teresa. It's lovely. I'll pop her back here. Yes. Yeah, I know. Love it. I don't know if she may get in the chat or read this later or so on and so forth, but yeah, we'll share the love. Share the love. So, and then you put your fabric of what you want inside the square and you're good to go. So, but when you do your folding, and I'll show you how I got there, and we'll figure it out. It's adorable. It's totally cute. Totally cute. Very nice. Very, very nice. So what's everybody drinking this morning? Or this afternoon? Or this evening? It's going to be a good day. It's bright and sunny. It's going to be nice and warm. It's like summer came back again for the next few days. And then we got some rain in the forecast. Water, coffee, Pepsi Max until I open the wine. Coffee here, coffee. Pumpkin is adorable. I know, isn't it, Vanessa? She did such a beautiful job. I love it. Absolutely love it. Tea says Sharon. International coffee. French vanilla says Nadine. Coffee, tea. Good morning, Vicky. Good morning. Good morning, Kathleen. Coffee. Nothing yet. You got to get yourself something there, Niku. You got to replenish yourself. Cup of Yorkshire tea for me, says June. Is that your Halloween quilt behind you? It looks so spooky. It is. That's the big pumpkin we finished off last week, and that was the one from last year. So, good morning, Miss Diane. Good morning. Dark and chilly. Is that how Australia is? Well, of course it'd be dark because it'd be dark in the 30s. Good morning. Oh, Earl Grey morning here. Northern Ontario. Hello, Lynn. Hello. Not drinking anything yet. Still trying to convince my eyes to stay open. Oh, gotcha. Cup of Joe. Yep, I got just mango juice. Niku's still in bed. It's okay. You can chillax there, bud. It's all good. All right, let me cut some 5.5s. I found that fit the best. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a little shy. Maybe we may be able to still squish it in there. Might be able to still wing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half. Oops. Half. 4. Diet Coke always. 2, 3, 4, 5. Half. Exactly. Hello to all who just came through the door. We've got some fun stuff going on here today. Gonna work on a quilt project I've admired from afar, and now I think I'm okay in my abilities to conquer. So yeah, we'll just cut a few of those, and I'll show you how I got to where I was getting. Okay, hold on, because you have to cut a lot, and it's a lot. So I have estimated I have used 11 meters of white fabric. And if you had a bunch of old sheets that were the same color, I'd probably do that as the idea. Okay, so what I had is I cut my square of white fabric 18 by 18. So it was a square. Then I folded it in half and I sewed down both sides. Okay, sewed it in half. Got your bottom here, it's like a big pocket right now. Then you go and you turn it so you're lining the seams up this way. And you're gonna sew, stop, leave a gap, sew, and then that gap, you're gonna turn right side out, and you're gonna get something amazing that looks just like this. Then you're gonna take this and you're gonna press it. And then you're gonna take those corners and you're gonna bring them into the center and you're gonna press each one. Okay, and I pre-washed my fabric. Okay, and then when you go and put your squares of fabric in, because these get stitched together too here, I just did a little crisscross with the machine, just like 2, 3 stitches, 2, 3 stitches, 2, 3 stitches, so on and so forth. And then these get folded down over your colored fabric, and that's that. Isn't that cool? Here, maybe I'll put this in there so you can see. And of course, when you're joining them together, hold on, there we go, because that'll be tacked down there. And then we just sew here and sew there. Isn't that neat? We're making some cathedral windows. This was my tester. I made it for Sophie. That's her placemat for Christmas. I just got to finish it off though. Isn't it cute? Yes. So that's what we're doing. Okay, so I still have a bunch to make. I had some pin that I had to pin to sew across the tops, so to make them into the squares. So I would like to try and finish all that, or a good portion of it first. I know I have a lot to go on anyways, if we could start putting it together. So, but yeah, you kind of do like an assembly line, and you'd probably want to cut all the fabrics at the same time. just so you had them all done, because it is a time-consuming project. So, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, denim like that. I saw a few patterns with denim, and I just didn't have enough. So, but I'm like, okay, what do I have enough of? Well, I have that huge bolt of white fabric. That's like a cottony broadcloth, and give it a once to the machine, and it's super soft. And I've used it for backs of charity quilts and baby quilts and my quilts, and so yeah. And then I just grabbed a collection of my Christmas fabrics, and we'll cut some squares out of that and do a little angled with the Christmassy stuff. So, but I did think another one of these, there's two fabrics I omitted, and it was because, well, this, I think it still would have been really awesome, but it wasn't anything to do with Christmas, or at least I didn't think so. So this one also cut out and stuck in there as a cathedral window, this sort of funky fabric, this already like pre-stamped, I think would be really cool looking. And if you could do like a feature fabric, like a focus, if you really wanted to focus out on those snowmans, then you could have done that too, right? There's lots of different choices for this. And if you want to, you could do it on point. It doesn't have to be this way. You could put the bits on point. Hi, Annie. Oh, I'm doing good. What about you? Did it? Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Thank you. Big hugs. 6:14. No, it's 9:14. All right, so let's sew some of these. Ha 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 ha. Okay, together. I'm sorry, honey. Oh. I bought broadcloth for the first time, so it's okay to use for quilting. Yeah, give it a wash. Give it a wash first. And if you don't like the texture of it or the feel of it, then don't use it. But if it's fine. Yeah, I've used it for backs of quilts and charity quilts and baby quilts and inside for bags and you name it. So, and also as template users, and and tracing out onto things, and yeah. Yep. I don't see why not. But if it goes really thin and you don't like the texture of it, or it feels weird, then you can always double it up if it's a good, if it's cheap enough, or just go for another type of fabric. Uh-oh, what's up with Brett? Oh, been sick? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Stress is never good. Never good. Not when you're feeling it. All right, we're going to sew some of these blocks together. Okay, so just a little quick recap. We took a square of 18 by 18, folded it in half, sewed down each side. We're going to line up those seams this way, so we're making ourselves like a little pockety pouchy thing. And we're going to sew from the folded edge all the way down to almost to the where you're stitching across. You want to leave a little gap just before that. And then where the seams match up, you want to go across that all the way to the other end, and then you're going to turn it right side out. Okay? That's what we're going to do for the next few here. I have white thread in my machine. I made sure to make good. I had white thread. Because I didn't want no pink or blue or yellow thread popping in around my cathedral white windows, so I made sure to pick up white. I forgot how expensive thread was, my goodness. There we go, again, just lining it up. My head in the way, try and scoot over a bit. And the reason why you want to leave the hole more towards the center is because everything's going to be hidden on top of that. Nobody's going to ever see that. If you left it more closer to the top, it might be visible on one of the foldovers or something like that. So try and keep it towards the center as much as you can. And it doesn't have to be a very big hole. It only needs to be like 2 inches to pull everything out. So, and I always stitched over where the seams matched up just to give it that extra security. So, and then just kind of come in on the side, tweak the fabric down, get it so all the way down to the fold. Like I said, if you wanted to, you could totally put batting under each of the squares. If you had, but trust me, I had some. I even contemplated it. So I even said to Pop, I said, "What do you think?" He goes, "Well, it's not like you don't have like 6 bags of batting bits." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." So I still may. You just we haven't sewn any together yet. I use Gutermann. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you this. And this, I'll tell you how much this cost me too. You can see that right there. It's the Gutermann 100% polyester, 1,000 meters, white. I like the black, the white, the grays, and usually when I'm doing bridesmaids dresses and wedding dresses and so on, well, I try to stay away from wedding dresses, but bridesmaids dresses and grad dresses and stuff, I usually pick up Gutermann for sure because it's a good quality thread. I don't see why it couldn't be Vanessa. The only reason why I chose it to be such a large square in the center here, you know, I like the 5 inch or 5.5 inch that goes in there. So, because I really wanted to really show off the Christmas fabric. So, it can definitely be smaller. What you do is you still do your square of fabric and do it exactly the same way. And then when you get to your folded part, you go, okay, well, I only need a 2 inch or something like that on the end center, and you can use all your 2 inch squares. So, yeah, no, I did it for a good size, so make a nice good lap size. Or quilt size, bed size, sorry. Hello, Susan. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening to everybody. Lovely to see you here. Happy Saturday. Can I make a bow tie? Actually, someone asked me to make a bow tie for the kid really likes some fabric, and then I guess they changed their mind. So no, I've made a tie. I don't think I made a bow tie. I made like a little tiny bow tie for Mr. Clive. I made him a top hat and a little bow tie. That was years and years ago. It was for Christmas, I think. We were dressing him. No, we were dressing him up for Halloween because he'd always hang out with me on Halloween. He always be cuddled up in my arms, Mr. Clive. It'll be weird this Halloween. And there was a few times I just lost what I was doing and just sewed right across. And I was like, oops, seam ripper. You just kind of get into the motion of sewing, so you're just like, sew. Oopsie, I forgot to leave a hole. Oops, there it is. I'm going for 100% on the seam ripping count. All right, so I'll show you now so you can see where I was going with. So once you sewed it down, you folded it in half, you sewed it on the 2 sides, and then you put those 2 seams together, and it comes out looking like this, okay, like a big square of fabric on itself. And then you take it through the hole, okay, just push the fabric. Now you could use a pencil or your finger or the little pokey stick or a chopstick or what have you, but you're going to pop out all the corners. Okay. I just found it easier just to stick my finger down there and try to turn it out. Okay. Trying to get it in the camera there. And the last one here. Okay. And then there. And you have that nice big square. And you don't have to worry about sealing that up. You just leave it, because when you go to do your foldies, it gets all covered. See? You don't have to worry about it. It's good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, so that's, and I have to do 80 of those. And I think when I don't know where I got to last night in the count, but it was not 80 when done. So that's why we're doing some here today. And then I'll show you how we sew a few together. Oh, it's freezing. Oh, no. It's actually been a pretty good week here. So it's been a pretty good week. It's the ending of the 3rd week of crossing guards. So far, so good. But last week, or this week, was the first week that everybody was there. So if we see any numbers change, it'll be within the next 2 weeks. So, and that's where all the parents and the teachers are waiting for right now. So we've had the cases pop up all over and around us. So, and a couple of schools have actually closed. Districts have closed. So they're not having any students in class. Hello, hello. What's going on? I made the boys' breakfast this morning. I made bacon, lettuce, cheese buns. Well, like in a bun. Sorry, not that. Just sounds like a weird lettuce bun. No, just no. But yeah, it was bacon, and then we had lettuce and cheese. Yum yum yum. Good way to start the day. So, I was up early. Anybody want to guess what time I was up? Oop, I'll have to do it on the other side. No, well, yeah, and then I tried to go back to sleep and it didn't quite work, but I gave it my good full effort though, that's for sure. And gave up at 6. That's it. I'm getting up, having a shower. 2, no. No. I wasn't feeling very well. I had a very upset tummy. I didn't even eat dinner last night. I had an upset tummy for some reason. I don't know what it was. I don't know whether I was just nervous about today or what have you, but you know, it's just before 6. I finally just said, that's it. I'm up. I got things to do. And it was good because it gave me a good almost 40 minutes to play with Sophie outside. So that was good fun. Just as the sun was coming up and the little rooster was trying to cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh my gosh, he sounds so funny. He sounds like a broken toy, a little squeaker toy. That's the foghorn leghorn one, the white one. So, which is funny. He's cracking me up. And then Sophie was like, "What the heck's that noise?" She just goes running towards the chicken pen. Oh, I guess the rooster trying to crow. Just woke up. Well, hello. Welcome. Yeah. This is I've never made a big one. I just literally made this little one here this week to wrap my brain around the whole concept and the idea of the whole cathedral window. So I wanted to make sure I had a nice big size fabric here because I've seen them really tiny too. They're like only like 2.5 inches or 3 inches or something like that. So I wanted a nice and big to show off some of my Christmas fabrics. And so this is what I kind of came up with. So you have to start out with a big one, but you don't have to. There's many different ways, right? So yeah, there's many different ways. So this one is going to go to Sophie as her placemat for Christmas. So because it's a good size. And if you put 3 of these squares together, they end up being 25 inches. So, you know, they're a good size. I think once finished, is what they were, 9.5 or something like that? Or was it 8.5? I think it was 8.5. Oh, thank you, Denise. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry for your loss. Went to bed at 5:50 a.m. Oh, thank you, Josie. You guys are big hugs today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me just kind of finish this little stack here, and then we'll leave this other stack so when we're working later on and people are new to that don't know what we got happening, I can show them with those ones there too, because this will keep us busy for a while. I'm pretty darn sure. We got major fabric to cut on the inside, and then still all these to press. So press and fold. And the pressing and the folding is very important because the fold line happens to be your sew line as you're sewing those triangle-y bits together. Okay, so that is important. I know I'm not always one to whoa on the pressing, but we really have to. Just telling you now, better be prepared. Yes, we're making cathedral windows. The boys Pop with Munchkin's help is making meatball subs for dinner. And I'm gonna make some brownies. I'm gonna make some brownies for little tummies. So it'll be Team Chocolate today. Go, go, Team Chocolate. I even got some chocolate chips to go into the brownies, if I so wish it. I took a workshop for cathedral windows once. I will put the square from 4-hour workshop. Oh, excellent! Please do, Lise. Please do. She made some gorgeous bags. You were the one that made the bags, didn't you? Cute little bag. Oh my gosh, they were adorable. I love the bags. I'm a bag girl. I like a bag. I like making a bag. Any excuse is a good excuse to make a bag. Oh, I'm sorry you're not in the mood today there, Helly. Hopefully you're in the mood to hang out with us. What is Team Cheese? Team Cheese is the best team to be on. That's what Team Cheese is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Helly. Jeepers creepers. Alright, so let's separate all of our squares and we got to turn them all right side out. So maybe time. Oh, that's okay. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just really happy that you are here to hang out with us today, Miss Helly, and maybe we can make your day go a little bit faster, a little bit better. Hanging out with some homies. I know, right, Tina? Team Chocolate. Team Chocolate. All right, and then like I said, I have a bunch here of fabrics to cut. I don't have a lot of everything, right? So I only have like this of the green. So I can probably get four squares out of this. So I'll have to mix this green with possibly this green as I was trying to do the transition down the squares, one here, one there, one here, one there, that sort of thing. Like I do have, this is some really pretty fabric here. There's lots of that with the winter birds, the pretty little winter birds there. So I love my mug too, Lois. Made by the Lois, the Quinn family clan. Indeed, indeed. Going to help my granddaughter to pick out a wedding dress in Ottawa. Oh, very nice, Janet. Oh my, how exciting is that? Well, hello, Miss Gail. That's my neighbor. I'm assuming that's my neighbor. Thank you, thank you. Either that, she has the same name as my neighbor. It is pretty, isn't it? It's going to look lovely. So that's Sophie's dish right now. That's Sophie's dish. Yep, yep, yep. Or placemat for Christmas. So that was my sample. That was me testing to see if I liked it or not. I don't know. Can you guys see the light behind that at all or no? I don't know. No? That's too bad. It's really kind of funky. So, and it finishes it off all at the same time. That's so cool. Love it, love it. Yeah, it's going to be a busy day, good fun day. Like I said, we got meatball subs going on with the boys. And we got, I'm going to make some brownies. It's the Friar's Cocoa Brownie brownie recipe. I'm such a sewer. On the package. So if you wanted to make some brownies with me, go to the Fry's Cocoa and go for it. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Happy to see lots of people's here today. All right, so let's turn all these out. Like I say, you can use a tool if you like. I was using my finger. It just seemed to be easier with the finger. You just have to remember where you left your hole. Hello, Miss Deborah Davidson. Good morning, good morning. Oh, dark 30 for you. I guess it's not too bad. I guess it'd be, what, 6:30? Yes, it is. I miss you. Thought I should see you here. Well, when you drove past yesterday, I'm like, oh, that was a 2.2 second glimpse of my friend. Yeah, she gave me a little wave and a honk on crossing guard. Did you honk? I don't know. I thought you honked. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming by. I taught Miss Gail how to crochet. And she made so many beautiful things. My goodness, we get up to so much trouble over into the fabric and yarn shop. We had good times. Chocolate zucchini cake last week. Oh, that's probably the only way I'd eat zucchini. Okay, we have actually 2 giveaways today. So since you're all here, I will. We can tone down the chat for just a second so everybody could enter in because it'll fly past like nobody's business. If you would like to enter to win this right here, which is the Crooked Courthouse Steps quilt top that we did via a couple of live streams, and you get your choice of the batting, the backing, the quilting, the thread, whatever you like. I did have plans to make it a little bit bigger with some squares. So, but if they don't want that to happen, I don't have to do that. I mean, it's completely up to them. But yeah, go exclamation, there you go. And the bot will tell you when you have entered, you do not have to enter again if somebody else wins something else. And whatever, you know, you're in for good. So exclamation fave. There you go. Enter, enter, enter to win, to win. Enter, enter, enter to win, to win. That's my quilt, everybody. She's claiming it already. Indeed, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. And we have another giveaway, and we might have another giveaway, and, you know, stuff. Stuff you just never know around here. Keeping you on your toes. Indeed, indeed. Happy everybody's here, and enter, enter, enter. Please do. Please do. You just never know what you're going to get. May get a meatball sub. Wouldn't you be lucky, Want cheese on that? Mushrooms? What else? What else does everybody like on their meatball subs? Yes, enter, enter, enter to win, to win. Enter, enter, enter to win, to win. Yep. And you only have to enter once. The bot will tell you when you are in the pool. Oh, there we go. Now the numbers are flying. Oh, thank you. I saw that some about saying how much they loved our channel. Aw, you hear that, Papa Munchkin? He loves our channel. Exactly. Good, 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 good. No, no, you do not, Kindly. Nope, 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 nope. You don't have to be here. Nope. You'll just have to figure out whether you won or not. Sorry. That's what I get for being cheeky. Sorry. Yeah, I've had a cough for like the past like week and a half. I'm not sure if it's just allergies in the air or in fact I'm breathing more road pollution than normal. I don't know. Oh, sorry. I forgot to sew this one. So this is the only one I need to sew and I just need to turn the rest out. So I'll only be here for a moment. Exclamation fave. Just like that, exclamation fave enters you into the prize pool. It's nice and cool in the prize pool. I don't know. Is it? My picture is very fuzzy. Change the clog. No, I don't know, the little spiely wheelie thing. I am, oh, hold on, Karen. Hold on, there we go. See, I'm making this, but way bigger with my Christmas fabrics. So this was my tester that I had to wrap my brain around, and I figured it out what I wanted to do, and it finishes it. It's done. Like this, once you're done sewing it, you can go cuddle with it. So it's your quilt. It's not a super heavy quilt. But if you wanted to, and you had scrap bits of batting to use, or even maybe a fabric you didn't like a wool, you could stick that right under these squares and you would still bulk it out. That'd be nice weight to it. I think so. Excuse me. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It looks really dark over here, but it's not. I don't know why it looks so dark. I think it's just because we're early. I don't know. All right, so just these last little few to turn out. And what I did is I took an 18 by 18-inch square of fabric, and I used a cottony broadcloth that I had on a really big roll here. That's the only reason why I attempted to do this project, because I think I've already cut 11 meters of fabric, doing 18 inches by 18 inches, trying to get 80 pieces. So because I could be, even with the length of the bolt, I was still only getting 4 cuts out of one strip. So I was only getting 4 blocks and then 4 blocks and 4 blocks, and then that's a lot, right? So once you sew it on either side of the 18, once you fold it in half, you sew on either side, and then from there you're going to match up the seam in the center, and then you're going to sew it together just like this to make this little block or little square. And then you're turning it right side out, just like this. And then we're gonna press it, and then these points go into the inside, and we're gonna do a little stitch to stitch them down. And then we put our fabrics in these little triangle bits here. Well, and they become squares as they go along. And that is where we do with our colored fabric. It's gonna be beautiful. And if it turns out really, really nice, I'll be really, really happy. I mean, I was pleased with Sophie's placemat. I mean, I know I could have done things a little bit better, but I was in not necessarily a rush, but I needed to figure this out before today. Because I didn't want to be, looking like a dork. I have to check out everybody's posting the show and share. I don't have anything to post right now because I've been decorating bottles and a quilt. I thought you were why not decorate show your bottles? It doesn't have to be quilting stuff there, Kelly. You know that. Be anything you want to share with us. Share pictures of the puppers. And in the end, once we're folded up, I think it's an 8.5. Once it's folded here and here, okay, and here, and here, we try to get it as close to the, corners as possible here, trying to get points in there. Okay. Yeah, this ends up being 8 and 8.5 done. Okay. And there's many different ways to do a cathedral window. This is just one that I kind of came across a few tutorials and mixed them in between. So, and came up with this. So, and I'm hoping it helps people. And the one for the inside cut, you'd have to cut 5.5 square. So, I'm glad everybody's entered. Good. Remember, you just have to enter the once, and you are in the pool. Okay. And then all these have to get pressed. So that's the next step, is to press them. And then, uh-oh. Oh, start the counter at 1. Uh-oh. See, I put it away in anticipation I wouldn't need it today. Clearly, I was wrong. It got stitched as I sewed it. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Just like 7 or 8 little stitches, but it it's still not going to do what I want it to do if I don't fix it. Seam ripper, seam ripper. Seam ripper, seam ripper. That's it, sing it, people. Seam ripper, you're my best friend. Seam ripper, right to the very end. Alright, seam ripper count 1. That's okay. Pupper pictures, yeah, why not? I love pupper pictures. I love puppers. Puppers are adorable. You're laughing too loud? Why are you laughing? Woohoo! Welcome to my seam ripping club today, says Tracy. Alright, only a few more to turn out. Dancing. Well, I guess it's a bit of a dancey kind of tune to it. Get a little groove on. Get a little head bob. I'm learning from my roosters and my chickens. Yes, the rip it, indeed. Went to bed the other night singing. Oh boy. I went to bed the other night dreaming of evil pineapples, and I didn't appreciate that at all. Evil pineapples were everywhere. They were like doorknobs to handles and knobs to bottom of stairs and everything. It was so weird. I was like, what's with the pineapples? And they were all evil looking pineapples. What are you saying there, Anne? Huh? What you saying? It does help. Hello from Indiana. Oh, it's back. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Evil pineapple. Aw, thanks, Rita. Appreciate it. Yep. Pop's at it again. Nothing but trouble. Okay, we need to press a bunch of these white thingies here, so. I need to move my fabric selection out of the way. I probably won't use it all, but I might. I'm not sure. That's okay. The floor's clean, so I can put that there. Move this out of the way there. We'll leave that there so people can, if they're asking about, we know what we got going on here. The old lady gaggles there. Just had a cheesecake with apples inside. Yeah. You asked for pineapple on your pizza last night. Oh, Sarah, you risk taker, you. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello, Miss Pauline. How's it going? Yeah, he does live his life dangerously. Yes, he does. Okay, let's get my little ironing board out here that I made. We'll do some pressing. Pressing and ironing, well, I think they classify it as more as the pressing part. So let's bring it up here. Because I like to work this way. Are we okay on the camera? Should I move it over a bit? Okay, just want to make sure. Okay, we'll give it a little heat loving on the one way. And we don't really want to distort the fabric at all. Okay, but we do realize it's fabric as well, so it is going to act like fabric acts. Okay. And now we take our little corners and we're going to put them in right to the center. And this is where glass beads, bead-headed pins come in handy, because you can just press right over them without fear of melting your plastic heads. So that's a good plan too if you wanted to lay that all out ahead of time. Put those last two corners in, get them as close to the point as possible, and these guys into your points as possible. It's not a huge deal if it doesn't, because you're not really, you're just kind of sewing bit to bit on that, like little corner to little corner. Exclamation fave. F-A-V. And you can enter. Enter. To win today. Enter. You never know what you might win. Okay, and that'll be one. And then these lines here, right here, are your sew lines when you attach the blocks together. There you go, Miss Pauline. Okay, so we got a lot to do. Let's probably just move my chair over. Yes, enter. We got meatball subs gonna happen today, and I'm gonna make some brownies from the Fries Cocoa container. They have a nice little recipe on there that we like. I just add a little bit of hot water to mine because I like a little bit of it, like a cakey brownie sort of thing. And we got some chocolate chips to add too. Okay, so add our little points in. I was gonna make chocolate chip bar, but I didn't go to the store yesterday to get ingredients, so I was like, oops. Oh well. Guess we're not doing that. I didn't want to go back out last night because I wasn't feeling very well, so. Try and get some points, or close to can. Fave, V, there, Rita. F-A-V. F-A-V, there, Rita Smith. Indeed. Thank you, everybody, for entering. It's nice to see, like, almost 250 of these. Very nice. Very nice. Happy Saturday. Our Thanksgiving's in 2 weeks. Yep. Our Thanksgiving's 2 weeks on Monday. So. See if we can come up with some cute little Thanksgiving project for next Saturday. We depends on how far this one goes today. Because we finished off the pumpkin. The pumpkin's already finished, so. Some are just shy. Turkey with dressing? Too bad it wasn't the next, in the, 2 weeks from now, wasn't the 12 hours. We would be doing the turkey and the dressing and everything. Pop would love to. Pop would love to. He's been wanting a turkey since March, and we haven't been able to find one, so. Oh, thanks, Sharon. Appreciate it. Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, Gwenny. Right? It's Turkey Day. Turkey Day in 2 weeks. 2 weeks on Monday. Yeah, we do ours a different way. We've described it to people before, but it's the American Test Kitchen's way of doing their turkey, and we love it. We did it a couple of, well, no more than that. It's probably like 5 or 6 years ago. First time, actually, I think we were watching the episode, and we both, hello, Hexadoodle. Okay, there is a fantastic streamer right there. She streams on Twitch. Her name's Hexadoodle Quilts. And if you go to her website, which is www.hexadoodle.com, I think it is, or hexadoodlequilts.com, she's got a perfect, great start for English paper piecing and how to do it and the learning of it and everything else like that. It is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So go check her out. If anybody's on Twitch or watches people on Twitch, go check her out, please. She's fantastic. I love seeing her on Saturday morning, and then I got to say bye because I got to do my own thing. But hello and thank you. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. She does beautiful, beautiful things. She actually inspired the hexagon Christmas ornament we did in July. A little bit Christmas in July bits. Yep. Yeah, that was so much fun. Love that. That was all inspired by her. Yeah, if anybody wants to get into English paper piecing or wants to think about it or try it or whatever, she's got lots of good tips and hints and free stuff. You name it. Yeah, it's awesome. Yes. So this is what I made this for the dog because it was my tester, but this is what we're working on with our Christmas fabrics. And here's all that material I was talking about. had to cut it all up and make some big squares out of it. Indeed. Yeah, so now we got it fold it and fold. That's why it's so much fabric, but you're finishing it all off at once, right? So I have lots to press. I just started. I had to make some and show people how I made them, and then I have a whole bunch to pile here to press. So, but when you sew them together, which is pretty easy, okay? Also, now that I have a few that are ironed together, you can see them. You put them triangle to triangle, the best you can, and then this is your sew line, and then they go back flapped this way, and then when you're sewing the rows together, you just do the opposite. And that's how you get all your rows together. And then you put your little squares in between. Lots to press. See, I wish I could read you. I wish we could read cross platforms. That would be so much fun. But like, come on, people. I want to introduce you to someone fun and new. You're going to love her. She's in the UK. She's got a couple of little hexies that go to school. But that's what you were talking this morning, but in here whether they actually were in school or they were home learning, because I don't know. We just started back here where we just did our first full week of all the kids in, and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I signed up on Twitch at your recommendation just to watch Hexadoodle. Aw, thanks, Cynthia. I've mentioned her a couple of times. You know, you gotta promote the ones that, deserve promoting, so. Hello, Pamela. Is there work to play? There is! Exclamation fave to enter in. This one's not sitting right. I mean, toss it off to the pile. It is not square for some reason, so let's just, he's not playing right, so we'll move him off. Oh, thank you, Christine. Thank you so much. Big hugs to you. Hello, Claudette. Hello, hello. You just signed up for Hexadoodle. Wonderful. Thank you, Lynn. You're not going wrong there at all, let me tell you. She's a lovely, lovely lady. Completely enjoy her company. We've been back for 3 weeks with everyone in. Well, we were back sporadic, or staggered start, not sporadic. Staggered start since, what was it, the 8th? Yeah, and then the ending of last week, and then all of this week were everybody who was everybody was going. So, and I say in 2 weeks we'll find out some numbers and see what goes on. Back to school for 9 days and then came home sick, so 14 days off. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh man. 14. You're off school for almost 6 months. You go back for 9 days and you're back home for 2 weeks. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm the crossing guard, or as you guys call them, lollipop ladies, for our village here. So I know this is my 12th year. 12th year for me. So it was very weird not being there at the end of the school year and seeing those my little munchkins graduate and stuff like that. It was really weird. Oh, Baze, Cathedral. Oh, thank you, Baze. I'm glad you followed her last time I mentioned her. Very nice, very nice. See, I brag about you. Basically, the kids going back broke the testing systems here, so we had to isolate. Oh, wow. Jeepers creepers. It is a silicone base. It came with it, Helen. It's very flexible. And it just pops right on there. I don't have to worry about it. There you go, Hexadoodle. We got a couple of giveaways here. And you don't have to be in the chat to win. You just have to find out if you did win. After the 12 hours. Cut them off and request anything. Oh, missed that. Yeah, do you see everybody? Very nice, very nice, very nice. Excellent. Yep. We're having some fun. And I got a bunch of Christmas fabrics. I'll cut squares. I just want to get a few of these. Oops, I forgot to fold that one. Get these folded first so we can actually make some progress here. Thinking I have to use the spray and stabilizer fabric on some of the squares. I have never done that before. Hope it goes well. It should be okay, Pam. Just do a little spritz. Just a little, and then see how that goes. And if it needs a little more, then spray a little more. Better to start off small and work your way up than go all that crazy and have it overwhelming. Yeah, it was a lot of fabrics to cut, and this was pre-washed fabric, definitely, because I'm using a broadcloth. And you could probably toss it on the long arm and quilt it up, or toss some batting under it and quilt it again, and just maybe do maybe straight down the center of the squares here. That could be a very idea, and cross, and that would do it just fine to quilt it. I mean, it's up to you. I'm trying to do it so I don't have to do any more with it. When it's done, it should be done. I just hope it turns out. That's always the hope and the anticipation that it actually turns out nice. But yeah, we've got meatball subs going on for dinner. The boys are going to make meatball subs, and I'm going to make some brownies. Yum, yum, yum. I don't think we've decided whether I was going to make the brownies first or after. Because we want it, when the camera goes to the kitchen, we kind of just want the camera left in the kitchen for the time it's in there. So instead of moving back and forth, that gets really irritating. Well, maybe not for you guys, but it does for us. So not the fact we have to move it, it's just we feel like we should be on screen at that point in time, not moving cameras. So, though it is a bit easier to move them now because of the extra camera and the overhead here. So Yeah, very excited for dinner tonight. I made the boys breakfast for this morning. Made them cooked bacon, and then had buns with lettuce and cheese in it. So I tried to actually use some of our tomatoes, but they were a little soft. And then when I went to let the chickens out, I checked the tomatoes in the garden, and some were not ripe enough yet. So I was like, all right, no tomatoes this morning. It'll just be lettuce and cheese and bacon. And I did miss the tomato. You'd be surprised, you know, when you really want a BLT and you got no T for the BLT. So you don't close up the... No, you don't. You know, because you're going to end up stitching right down over it. You don't have to do anything, but that's why you keep it close to the center as much as possible, because you're going to end up stitching here and here and here and here, and then only this little edge out here gets a flip out, and that seam is tucked under there. It ain't going nowhere. Nobody ever is going to see it now. I know, that's why it's great. That's great. You don't have to spend another, after doing all this, another, 3-4 minutes per each section to whip it closed. Whip it closed. No. Whip it closed. I know that's not the right song, but it reminded me of it. Bacon spinach tomato. Ooh, that would be good. I like spinach. We don't visit nobody. We can't do church cafe. Oh, having tea at the church. It does tend to use a lot. Well, there was one, sorry, chicken tickle. There was one pattern that was using, I think it was 9.5-inch cuts of squares instead of the 18. And I think they were using a 3-inch square for the center, and they had 9 meters. But my bolt is big, right? So it's a bit wider, and like I said, I was only getting 4 pieces out of every 18 inches out of it. So, and that adds up fast, right? I'm only getting 8 pieces out of a meter. That's all I would get if I'm doing it. That's why I thought, okay, well, I can do it this way because I have this big bolt of fabric to use, and it gives me a chance to explore on this project with Christmas fabrics that I'd really like to keep as like a center feature to. But it's also a great idea for the future if I want to do a smaller version to bust my 2.5-inch squares or 3-inch squares or something like that. It's definitely one I can chop up and do again, right? Just on a smaller scale. I can see doing a bag. I'd probably do a bag next. A nice Cathedral, little small square bag. I think that would be kind of cool. Hello, Sonia. Hope you're healthy and happy 12 hours. Exactly. Well, happy like 11 hours now. We've already been hanging out for an hour. Good morning, Cheryl. Good morning. Beetroot, lettuce, and tomato. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, I like that. That's a good idea. Very good idea there. So that's beetroot. Beetroot. Natural sugar is beetroot too, right? So. How did you work out the size for the background and color? Actually, I worked that out first there, Anne. I thought, I had a chunk here that was actually pre-cut from something else I was using it for. So I thought, okay, well, what if I just sew here, sew there, and sew across? What does that give me? And then when I was doing, I had like 4 or 5 of them, so that's actually what ended up being Sophie's placemat. And okay, well, that's a great size, and that really features my fabric. So it pretty much started off at 18 by 18, and went from there. So I did that first. I did this whole process and then thought, okay, well, to fit in this little section here between one to the next, I'm going to need about a 5 1/4 to a 5 1/2 inch square. So I cut the 5 1/2 inch square, got it to fit, and sewed all around it. And then I thought, oh, afterwards, well, geez, I could have stuck a piece of batting under there too if I wanted to, and it would have been quilted as I've sewed it down on the 4 edges and be like, done. I don't have to do anything more with it, right? So it's definitely, if you have a lot of materials, you could totally mix and match. There's many different ways to have this fabric different than just the white. You could have this as just like folded square, squares of rectangle of fabric, and hiding and flipping and flopping. I mean, there's Missouri to Stars Quilt Company's got one out there. There's a few out there. I think Sunshine Creations. There's a few. So take a look and see which one does the best for you. Because of the bulk of material I had, this one was the best for me. And what we could accomplish here today. So, oh, do you have a fly that's bugging you, Miss Lofi? And it's nice to be able to use this fabric. Like, I've had this bolt for 5 years, and it has done probably, I don't know, 6 or 7 bags, 8 or 9 baby quilts, 11 or 12 big size quilts for charity, backing part, or I've doubled it up. It was on the back to my mom's quilt when I mailed it to her. Sorry, actually, when I took that to her, the kit that Claudette gifted to me, and I changed it into her favorite flower, and it was actually cremated with her. So that was, my sister asked if I wanted, and I said the quilt I just finished making for her. So with her favorite flower. So that one, there's it's all that is because it was nice and soft, and it was easy to keep clean. So I love Hawaiian burgers. Is that a big chunk of pineapple on a burger? Don't make Pop get the evil pineapple out. Nope. If you have not entered the giveaway yet, it is !fave, !FAV to enter, and you are entered into the pool for good. So you don't have to enter again. No, it's all gone, Judy. It is gone. That was some good soup, let me tell you. I went back for seconds that day. That was the second day for lunch. And the boys even had it the next day for lunch as well. I beefed it up with a little bit of, oh, there it is, with some chicken. And it just was so good. The bacon and the chicken in there, that was literally the best baked potato soup I think I've ever had in my life. And I'm not just saying that because I made it. It just really turned out fantastic. It was a really good recipe from the web from them. So it was yummy. It really was. No angry pineapple. No. Yeah. There we go, everybody. Enter in, just in case you missed it. Saw some new numbers popping up there, so I just want to make sure everybody's in the pool. It was so hearty too. Like, it really filled me up, and it didn't require a lot of cheese or anything like that. Nobody else put any extra cheese on it. I kind of put the last in when we warmed it up, and it was so good. It was it was gone. It was gone. G-O-N-E, gone. There we go. Listen to get a nice cup of tea for her pop. What did I miss? I'll have a cup of tea on my break. I'll get it made up for my break when I come back. But right now I still have I think I have a little bit of juice. I will get a nice big cup. Don't worry. There you go, Brat. Very nice. Anything containing potatoes except for scalloped potatoes, my mom made the worst. We grew up with it and had to eat it. Oh, I'm sorry, Vicky. There is one recipe, and I understand, single mom, raising all the kids, working at minimum wage, doing the best you can. And I tell you, I apologized many times afterwards for being such a bratty kid, but she'd make macaroni and cheese, And then whatever was left over the next day, she'd, oh my gosh, fry in a frying pan. And it was refried macaroni and cheese, and I refused to eat it. There's so many dinners I just did not eat because I just couldn't eat it. She didn't care. She didn't care we didn't want to eat it. We had to eat it, or we were not leaving the table. Oh my goodness, yeah. There was many fights over that refried macaroni and cheese. I can laugh about it now, but I was really traumatized for a long, long time. About the refried macaroni and cheese. It was not good. There's no way. Nope, nope. Hello, Michelle. Just getting here late as usual. That's all right. That's all right. We got a long, long haul today, so it's all good. Nope. Cold, ugly, dark weather. Oh, it's beautiful, sunny here today. Wish we could share the weather with you. Wish we could share the weather with you. I have to say retired. Oh, refried. Yeah, no, it wasn't, Anne. I don't know why. And I know she's just trying to be a mom on a budget, and we should have just sucked it up and ate it and stopped being such little pains in the butts. But you know, kids are kids. They don't know any better. I've done that with eggs, with eggs, and put eggs in the pan, and then put the spaghetti in there, brown it up a little bit, get a little crispiness to the spaghetti, and then toss in eggs and stuff like that. That seems okay. I don't know. It was just the macaroni and cheese the next day. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, moving on. 12 hours doesn't feel that long on this show. Yeah, well, especially when our average streams are like, you know, between 2 and 3 hours on the weekends, right? And of course, we went a little longer last week because we were so close to finishing the pumpkin off list. We might as well just very well have done it, right? 18 by 18. Okay, Barbara. And then I had to sew down either side of the fold because I folded it in half, just like this, much bigger than this. Sew down either side. And then once those two sides were sewn, we took this seam and put it together, and then left a little gap near the middle to flip inside out just like this, or right side out just like this. See, there's our little hole. And then we take these and fold them in, and these bits right here become what encloses our material, our colored squares, into that cathedral window looking. Okay, does that help? Hopefully that helps. Hello, Gita. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, happy to help. Any way I can. Anybody got any questions? Just ask away. If I miss it, we got moderators in the channels that can help you. Seems that the virus started there much earlier in December or so and wasn't diagnosed, and then it was too late. For where, here or there? Hello, Scatter. After last week's pumpkin quilt, I went searching my scraps. I had just enough orange to scrap block together, no blacks, so I used lots of browns, my color. Took me 2 days to finish, and I love. Oh, I'm so glad you did, Scatter. Awesome. I can't wait to see you. You should put it in the show and share on the Guild website. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, please do. That would be amazing. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, that's what I thought. If you don't have orange, you could use gold, yellow, tans, beiges. Maybe even add some purples and whites in there, because pumpkins come in all sorts of colors. They're not just orange, right? You got some greens and stuff. Yeah. We thought about giving you power before there, Sass, but then Pop's like, I don't know. I could sew, not chat. You can do both. You can do both. You just gotta do it. Yeah, please share the pics. Please share. We love pictures. For babies, what you got going on for dinner tonight? What you have last night? You got some cake you made back in like 1983 that's your world famous cake and it looked amazing and it was decorated beautifully. Post that picture. I don't care. We'll admire it. We want to know what you got going on. Another section will be lurking for a while. Okay, have fun stitching away. Bob and thread up. Need dinner ideas. Ooh, well, we're having meatball subs tonight. Does that help? Does that help there, Miss Kathleen? Oh, hold on. Gotta roll over here. Finish my juice. We had half a roasted chicken last night, but that was from the Erin Agricultural Society. They have like a chicken dinner almost once a month to help fund their, society and the Erin Fall Fair and stuff like that. So we've been trying to partake ever since the COVID started once a month. So that was last night. And like I said, I didn't even eat my dinner. So I have a whole roasted chicken for dinner today. Not whole roasted, but a half roasted chicken for dinner or for lunch today. Delivery. Judy. You're funny. Turkey roast, salad, mashed potatoes. We'll be there in a flash there, Uta. Something on the grill. Oh, what about, do you have fish? A little salmon and some, in a foil with a lemon. A couple of sliced onions and sliced potatoes. That'd be good. That'd be good. I'm making butter chicken from scratch for dinner tonight. Oh, that's so delicious there, Tracy. I love butter chicken. We loves butter chicken. Butter chicken loves us too. And we've made homemade naan bread in the past as well, and it's turned out pretty good. You robbed a turkey farm 2 weeks ago? We've been trying to find one so we can have Thanksgiving in 2 weeks. Is a quilt or a quillo or a wall hanging? Oh, what we're working on right now, Cheryl? It's going to be a quilt, but to wrap my brain around it, I made a small, not a small one, but just this size with same fabrics and same size of fabrics and stuff like that, as a placemat for Sophie for Christmas. So that was my tester to wrap my brain around it. So that's Sophie's, and then we're going to make a nice big one. I'm hoping it should be about 75 by 75. I think, or 75 by, no, it should be, hold on, it should be 70 by 80 or something like that. Sorry. Because I was going to make it 8 across and 10 down, I think. I think that's what I was going to do. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not going to be all done today, I assure you. So it's going to be a big size. Yeah, it's going to be a big size there, Tina. A good size. I got some Christmas fabrics I needed to bust and all this fabric here. So if you're going to do a quilt, let's try and make it a half decent size. So, and if it turns out nice, well, I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it turns. Pops, do you want my recipe or did you have your own? What was that for? Oh, the butter chicken. Oh, send it. Share with us. In the recipe section of the website there, darling. On the Guild website. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat today. I have to go find myself a Halls or something on break. Blackberry and cherry wine. Ooh, I'd take the cherry wine. I'm not a big fan of blackberries, though, for some reason. I mean, they're okay. I mean, you got to have a berry. There's always a blackberry, but I like strawberries and raspberries and kiwi and stuff. Not that kiwi's a berry, I don't think. Is kiwi a berry? All right, Sass and Roxanne. Is kiwi a berry? Or is Margaret there too? Or is kiwi just a fruit? And I hope you call them kiwis because those are those little green furry things with the seeds on the inside. And yes, you can actually eat the skins of kiwi. You can. I don't know why you would want to, but you can.
For the texture.
It's. I don't want thing that's furry. If it's furry, it better be like pig skin. Kiwi is a fruit. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a berry or not. Hello, Jane. Sorry I missed the beginning. What do you mean? I am making cathedral windows. This is Sophie's little sampler I made just to kind of wrap my brain around the pattern. And this is going to be her cathedral window placemat for her water dish and food dish. And it is all together as one piece, so when it's done, it's done. Welcome, Lindy. Welcome, 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 big bum. It is a fruit and taste is very similar to banana. Yeah, I think so too. Beef stroganoff, that does sound good. Very nice. So yeah, that's what we're doing today for the project wise. And I did pre-wash all my fabric. I have about 11 meters of white fabric here, all cut up to 18 inch by 18 inch squares, and then folded and sewn and folded again. And that's what we're making it. So it seals it all off at once, right? You don't have to add batting or backing and quilt it up. You're kind of finishing it off as you're going along. So, oh, Joanne's leaving. Bye. See you later, alligator. And a wild crocodile. See you soon, raccoon. I didn't feel hungry, then I came to watch. Now I do. Hey, the food is every day. You know what I mean? You gotta eat at least 3 times a day. Short of I cut all the veggies, including onions. She hates cutting. Then she comes and cooks them, and we can. Oh, okay. What you doing there? Well, what is that there? Is that with the jams? Chicken don't like the rain? No, most chickens don't. They'll hide. They'll usually hide away from the rain. So I press a few more, and then we'll sew some together so we can actually get some action going on here. Figure out what we're doing. Actually, we'll have to cut some main fabrics though. Whoops. We have to do that first. And you want to make sure you're pressing, because these lines that you're using here to press, or when you're folding over and pressing, are your sew lines when you're sewing those triangles together to make your rows and your blocks and your rows. And same as when sewing your rows together. The chickens don't mind the snow, though. I'm not sure how these ones are going to do because they're still brand new. They'll be so weirded out when the snow falls. They'll be like, okay, what is this stuff? Listen, people. I'm looking forward to Pop's meatball subs. He said he was going to add something special to it. And I'm like, all right, can't wait. He told me, but I don't know if I was supposed to tell you guys, so we'll just keep that as a surprise. Do. Little Miss Loafy, sound asleep. More cheese. I'm sure there'll be cheese involved in there somewhere. Maybe not in, but definitely on top. Because I'd like mine a little grated and melted on top, that's for sure. Oatmeal and homemade applesauce. Oh, I love homemade applesauce. I had that in some oatmeal the other morning when it was a little chilly. I guess what did Monday morning? Monday morning, I guess. It was a little chilly first thing, so I thought, oh, I'll have a regular oatmeal little package and add a couple of tablespoons of my homemade applesauce, and it was delicious. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a dark fiber in there. Hold on, I just happened to see it. Oh, little gray fabric. Good thing I spotted that. Would have got that all stitched down, then it would have been all angry eyes. But like, what? How are you in there? Get out! Yeah, because we still have to sew these across here before we can even start. So we got some stitcheronis to do here. So like I said, let's get a few sewn, or not sewn, but pressed up here, and then we'll cut and we'll sew some more. I love from scratch cream of wheat. My favorite is Red River. Red River cereal is my favorite when it comes to hot cereals. And add in some brown sugar, raisins, or apples, or anything like that. Definitely Red River cereal. I don't know why. It's my favorite. I don't think it's strictly Canadian, but maybe it is. I don't know. I was wondering, is it necessary to pre-wash the fabrics before you start cutting? I would think so, Mac. I really would, especially for this fabric here that I'm using, which is a broadcloth, and it had a bit of a starchy texture to it. And I wouldn't have wanted to sew completely with just that. I would have wanted something a little bit more flexible and soft with that little starchiness out of it first, for sure. And then you're getting all the shrinkage out as well, if there is any. Any of the starch, manufacturer starch, whatever, it goes on there for sure, if you can. Especially when it comes to such a really big project like this, right? Hello, Kim. Canning applesauce and apple butter. Yummy. Our apple bush didn't do that well this year. It was very sad. And what was on there, and that was really looking good, the wasps had it. So the wasps were living in the apples. It freaked the bejeebies right out of me. I was out there playing with Sophie, and I happened to pick one, and then I picked another one, and I turned it over, and there was like no word of a lie. There was like 10 wasps on the other side. I'm so happy I didn't grab it. Like, I grabbed it the way I did instead of the other way. Or, well, I never would have grabbed it. Obviously, I would have seen the wasps. But I almost put my hand right on them. And then I tossed it and was like, ah! Because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Yeah, exclamation fave if you want to enter the giveaway. Enter the giveaway is exclamation fave. Only have to enter once. Yeah, got a few giveaways today. We got a few giveaways. I know of 3, but I'm not sure if we have any more. But I know of 3 giveaways. One is the quilt top, of course, and the others you don't know of yet. Exclamation there, C. Williams. Exclamation first. That tells the machines you're looking for. You're looking to enter. There you go, Roxanne. There you go. Thought you were gonna miss out there, girl. You are making me hungry. Oh, what, apples? No, we didn't. We had like barely any. There was no apples there. All right. After this, let's sew some. Yeah, I think we'll maybe have a better crop next year. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because of the drought right at the beginning of the year. So local apple orchard tomorrow. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so we're gonna move this down the line. Move this down the line. Take our little stack here. Put our other stack there. Let's move. Everybody shift. Okay, now back over here. I think this one it wasn't lining up, so we're gonna toss it over here because he was being persnickety. There you go. There you go. You got it. Oh, here, I'll show you, Sandra. I have a box. I was just actually looking at, I think I might have it for breakfast tomorrow. I will show you. The original high in fiber Red River hot cereal. Natural, no additives. Contains 5 grams of flax per serving. What is it? Thank you. And it has, hold on, I'll be giving me old lady specs on. Steel cut oats, wheat, steel cut rye, cracked, and whole flax. That's it. May contain barley, sesame seed. So, and what you do is you boil it. Combine water, salt, and cereal in a saucepan. Bring to a boil, stirring frequently. Reduce heat and boil gently for 12 to 14 minutes, stirring occasionally until desired consistency. Cover, remove from heat, let stand 2 to 3 minutes. Servings. Combine water, salt, like if you just want to, oh, that's for 4 servings, okay? But then you can microwave it too, but I never microwave it. So, it kind of a little bit. There, Sandra, a little bit. It's got all the good greens and kind of cleans you out. Fiber count, 5 grams of fiber, no sugar, 5 grams of protein, only 2 grams of sodium, no cholesterol, no saturated fats, fat is 2.5 and only 140 calories. So, oh, okay, thank you, Lynn. I wasn't sure. I didn't think it was specifically Canadian though. So, but I grew up with it in Alberta, and it was always my favorite. I used to make banana bread with it. I'd use a scoop of this when I'd make chocolate chip cookies and stuff like that, just to add that extra little fiber. So, yeah. Extra little fiber. Good morning, everybody. All right, now we need to take our stack here, get it under our little foot, and we need to do like a cross. We need to cross our tips, so our tips down to each other. So from north and south and east and west, we sew down. Yeah, like it's a good starter for like an oat bread and stuff like that. You're just adding a little bit of extra goodness to it, and muffins, apple upside down cake, pineapple upside down cake, anything like that. I'd always add like a half a scoop. It's not where do you get it. It's I tell you what it is and you do it. Because I am the pattern. We start off with an 18 by an 18.5 inch square, but you don't have to make it that big. Sew down each side of the half. Fold again where the seam allowances meet. And then you have yourself a nice square in a square like this. Okay? Like that. And then you've turned it out via this little hole. So that 18.5 by 18.5, or say 18 by 18 is now 13. And then you're going to make that 13 now an 8.5. Okay? Does that make any sense? And you just want the tips. You just want the tips sewing down. Okay? So right now you have this little weird flower combobulation. You remember those things we used to do in school? Hold on, let's see if I can make it go here. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do-do. Oh, it's not going to go there because these aren't open. But you'd have these little open parts here, and you'd go red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and then you'd pick the color, and then you flip it up, and it would read the things underneath. So, yeah, it's very similar to that in the whole laying out and folding part. But once you get this part done, and you have your feature fabric in here, you just fold this over and sew down, and fold this over and sew down, and you're done. So oh, I don't think I folded that pressed that one. So I was like, wait a second. Yeah, you remember those? Yeah, it's a very similar idea. It's exactly the same principle in the folding aspect of it. You're just taking those other corners and putting them somewhere else. Calf hat box for swapping the application. Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'd like to see a picture of that if you want to share it. In the show and share section of our website. Okay, we'll sew these little cross parts together until our break. What time is it now? 38? Okay, at 11 o'clock or just before 11 o'clock, I'll take my first break and let Sophie out, and I'll make myself a nice hot cup of tea. Is Munchkin still up here? Oh. Just wanted to make sure the kettle went on, that's all. Fortune tell. Yeah, those sorts of things. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can make all sorts of different diggity dags and zippity zoos on them, so you can make all sorts of fun things. I remember doing one when Munchkin was little, and it would be his chore list. He got to pick and choose what his chore was going to be for the day. So, because I tried to make it a little bit more fun for him. He still had to do stuff, but you know, at least it was a choice at that point. Yeah, I know. It's for some reason I feel like I'm getting very croaky, and it's been like that all week. So even on the Tuesday cross stitch stream, live stream, it was feeling a little croaky there too. So cootie catchers. I don't know about that. Cootie catchers. Only boys have cooties. Join those. Okay, thank you very much there, Scatter. Awesome. Hey, do you mind filling up the kettle and turning it on for me? Oh, okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much there, Punky. Appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't know if you wanted a hot chocolate or you wanted a tea too. Make sure you put enough water in there. See if Dad wants a hot chocolate or something. Now you could totally hand stitch this part by just whipping these two together and whipping those two together in like 2 or 3 little stitches. If that's what you wanted to do, by golly, have at her. I don't got the time or the inclination to do that, so I am machining it to keep those little guys together. What you making? Trouble? Do you want to join? Exclamation fave if you do. Exclamation fave to enter in. I am making a cathedral window quilt. This is the sample that I tested myself this week to figure out if I knew what I was doing and how I could figure it out, and I did. And oh, there's lots, Wendy. Actually, there's quite a few. And, oh, you can actually see it there. There we go. Now you can see the cathedral part because of the sewing machine light behind. Okay, so this was my tester. It's not perfect. I know, look, there's a hole there. But you know what? The dog isn't going to care because it's going to be her Christmas placemat. So these big squares in the center here, or here, is what is an 18 square first. And then it's done to 13 and then down to 8.5. And then you put your feature fabric in the center, and then you just fold over these bits from the outside edge and seal it up. Though you could definitely put squares of batting in here before you sew it down. So that's not a problem there, okay? So you can totally do that and make it a bit thicker. But the process with this is finishing it all at once. Once it's done, it's done. It's all sewn together in the back. It is its own quilt. It may not have any batting in it, but it certainly has a heck of a lot of material. So once it's sewn, and you can free to use it. So that is Sophie's new Christmas placemat for her water and food dish. So isn't that kind of cool? So that was just a tester to figure out if I knew what I was doing and how I could wrap around my brain. So like I said, it's not perfect, but for my first time, I think I did pretty good. And we're just moving on as we learned along. So that's what we're making. And then the boys are going to make meatball subs. And I'm going to make some brownies. So that's what's going on today. And happy there's like 300 people hanging out with us. So wonderful to see you all here. And if you haven't entered the giveaway yet, it's !fave, F-A-V, in the chat. Has to be the live chat, not after the 12 hours is all done. You can't enter. You got to be here to enter. But you don't have to be here to win. Okay? You don't have to be here to win. When we draw your name and you won, then you won, and you just have to figure out where it is that you won, and you got to send us an email with your name and your address so we can send it to you. And we have at least 3 giveaways today. One will be a quilt top, and you get to pick what you want quilting on it. The batting, the backing, the thread, everything else you like on it. It's the Crooked Courthouse steps from a few weeks ago, or a couple weeks ago. And then we got a couple of other surprises. Ooh, gotta get the tip down there. Yeah, you must have already entered there, Sandra. Because the bot would know. Oh, there, no, you didn't. I'm sorry, there you go. There you go. How do you attach the squares to each other? I will show you in the next step here. You will see. Oh, you know what? I think I should have done, oh, you're right. Oops, I jumped a step. Because they actually have to go triangle to triangle first, and then you sew them. Oh, I brain farted. It must be tea time. Okay, Munchkin. Just the little centers out. Okay.
Just the centers?
Yeah, just the centers. So get them back, because just thank you. Appreciate it. It's on there. Thank you, Marlies. You saved me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I'm sorry, I missed him. I was so excited. Thank you, thank you. Brain farted, you betcha. You betcha, Betsy. I was jumping the gun. You sew them like this. You line 2 of them up, and your iron line is your sew line, okay? So yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad she asked the question. I would have been, after the fact, after I sewed them all, was like, oh, man. Way to go, Laura Lynn. You're so epic fail. That's the last step before you attach the fabric. I'm sorry. I was brain farting it there. Got the kettles going. As soon as the kettle's popped and my tea's poured, I will go and have myself a little break, I promise. Okay. I got up early, all excited about the world and the colorfulness, what's going to happen today. Whoops. Yeah, the iron line is the sew line, okay? The press line. So the 2 triangles together. There you go, Nancy. Exactly, everything for a reason, so I appreciate that. Thank you very much for asking there, Marlies. Exactly, great catch. Appreciate that. You saved me many tears and angry face. And we don't need to see this in an angry face, ever. It's not even cute with a regular face. Imagine with an angry face. Now you could do this on point or just sew them straight to straight. Like, you know, how you build your rows is completely up to you. Thank you. Thank you again. Okay. All right. Okay. The kettle just popped. We'll break early for our break. You sew them together just like this. Okay. So you get your squares in the back. And you got your flappies in the front. And that's what's going to take over your fabrics once you get in there. So once we have them all sewn together, that's when you do your crissy-crossing. Okay. That was my jumping the gun there. So, okay. All right. So we'll be back and we'll see you in about, let's say 10 or 15. Okay. Let's give it in between there. See how long she usually takes to do her business. Sometimes she takes a moment or two. But yeah. Okay. So we'll see you in like a bit. Okay. Don't forget to enter the giveaway. Hopefully nobody goes anywhere. Okay. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching you. Do. There we go. Perfect. Hello, hello, Melanie.
So we've had a discussion and feel that the seam ripper count is inaccurate based on the quantity that was actually seam ripped. So we will be upping the seam ripper count to be adjusted. There'll be 9 more added.
Thank you. Cry, cry. Cry, cry. There you go, Melanie. Well, it's a good thing Munchkin knows how to do it, so I appreciate it. All right. So what we're working on is some beautiful project like this. This is the practice one I did to make for Sophie's placemat. And once we have all of our squares pressed, and then you line up your iron section, okay, to sew together. Try and get these ones done in here too. All right. So let's put, if I want to make this, what was it, 8? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we should just start with the 4 so far here. 4. Let's do 4 by 4 at the moment, and then we'll see how where that takes us. So now we've got 4 across, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going to add 4 on top of here. Okay. Now you can pin this. I didn't pin the first set, but I probably should have. You know, lesson learned and all that fluffy stuff. Yeah, exactly, Zella. Exactly. And Melanie, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is the one who suggested the Be My Neighbor sew-along. So everybody give a big thanks to her for us doing it, because it is a fantastic project. And I didn't realize it was over 3 years old. It was 2017, so like, all right. So we totally can. Wait a minute, that seam ripper count of 9 should be 1 because it was only 1 event. It wasn't 9 separate seam ripping events.
As the one who seam ripped it, I agree with the 9.
There you go. There you go. Munchkin's got his feedback in there too. Okay. A door cover? I don't know. All right. Let's sew some of these together. Let's try and get a 4 by 4 section together, and then I got to cut some Christmas fabric to go in between, and then we can start really making it look like a cathedral window. And I do have a nice, good hot cuppa. Big old cup of tea here. In my Godiva chocolate mug. Oh, you never finished it? Oh, well, now you might be inspired there, Anne. It was really nice of Melanie to suggest that, because I thought it was fantastic. I was like, because I love the houses and I love the trees, so I'm like, that's it. We had a few things on the project before Christmas. I just moved them off into next year. I'm like, I really wanted this. This was so pretty. I was really inspired by it. So I appreciate her email to us. Thank you, Melanie. And she's from your landmass there too, Miss Sassolette. She's from Australia. Okay, I'm just sewing the squares together via their triangle connectors. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now. Oops. Trying to get this one so it sits a bit better here. Sorry. I thought she said, you know, she's in the chat. Where are you from there, Mel? I was going to say New South Wales, but I think now she's, I think maybe it might be Queensland, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure she's over in your territory. If I'm wrong, Melanie, I'm sorry, but I know it was a Melanie that suggested the Quilt Along, Be My Neighbor. So, what's up there, Munchkin? Sorry?
Flour.
Oh, there's a bucket around the corner. Apologize. I was just trying to make room for the cameras to swing nicely into the kitchen and back out. So, yeah, just lift the first two things off and then the flowers underneath. Okay.
Just trying to get everything easy access, so all you gotta do is measure and go.
Then our Pop actually heard the little rooster, the foghorn, leghorn one, the white one, tried to cock-a-doodle-doo. He's looking at me. I go, I told you it sounded like a squeaky toy. He's laughing when we went out on our break. What are we cooking today? We are having meatball subs. The boys are making their Pam, and I'm going to make some brownies. I'll probably make the brownies first. That way I can stay out of the kitchen once they're done. And then it's all just up to Pop to make his sauce and his meatballs and stuff for dinner. So we'll probably do that maybe around 2 o'clock. So maybe in about 3 hours, we'll start the brownies. We'll start the brownies in about 3 hours. We'll start the brownies in about 3 hours. Yeah, and they're going to be chocolate chip brownies. So, because I got some chocolate chips to go in there too. We don't have a big package of chocolate chips, so I thought I'd just toss them in there. Because this recipe actually calls for nuts, but I can't have nuts because I'm allergic. So, and as Pop likes to joke, I can't eat my own kind. So, there's no nuts involved in this recipe. Though you could, if you liked your nuts and had nuts and weren't allergic to nuts, you could put nuts in there. So, or raisins, or sunflower seeds, or pumpkin seeds, or something else.
So question, Mom.
Yes, Munchkin?
Does the butter for the brownies need to be room temperature?
It needs to be actually melted because we actually put it on the stove and mixed the butter with the cocoa on the stove.
But does it need to be left out beforehand, or?
I don't think we have any other butter out, so we might. That's our last cube, so we'll have to put that on the grocery list. So yeah, just leave it out. Thank you. Plenty of time for me to slice it and melt it. Yeah, slow down. You're hungry now? Too late? Sorry. All right. Here. See how we're putting them together? Okay. And we'll get like a stack of like, I guess 4, 8, 12, 16. Maybe we'll get a stack of 4x4 going on and then we'll go from there. Is that sewing already? Okay, I thought that was sewing already. I was like, whoa, no, we want to get right on there. Okay. Hello, Miss Tiffany. How you doing? How you feeling? Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're having a good day. Good feeling day. All right, let's take a moment. Enjoy a couple sips of tea. Catch up on some chat. Oh, did she reply? I missed it. Oh, maybe she didn't there, Roxanne. But yeah, I'm sure she's there. I'm sure she is. I'd have to go back and read my email. Mm-hmm. Oh, Munchkin's favorite there, Cynthia. Chocolate and peanut butter. I think he thought maybe I was lying or something. Oh, he would love brownies with peanut butter butter chips in it, like the Reese peanut butter chips in it.
I don't know. Those have a different taste.
No, I meant the little cups. That's what she's talking about. Little cup. Yeah,
The little cup.
not the chippy chips. Oh no, actually, yeah, it is. It is peanut butter chips. Sorry, I was thinking the little cups.
Yeah, I find that the peanut butter chips have a weird kind of waxy taste to them.
Well, that's how they're formed into chip form. Tired from lack of sleep, but managing lately. So I'll be, oh, okay. Big hugs to you, girl. Big hugs to you. Usually lurking in her streams. I don't want to take away from her fun, so I don't say anything. Should make half and half with the brownies. What do you mean half and half, Linda? Oh, you're talking about the ones that they were talking about before, with the chocolate chips and stuff and the peanut butter chips? Well, I only have enough cocoa to do the brownies, so we don't have enough to make chocolate icing. So if we made any icing at all, it would be vanilla icing on the brownies, but I don't know. I like vanilla ice cream, big scoop of peanut butter, and chocolate syrup. There you go. I'm not sure what you're trying to join there, Dolores, but it'd be exclamation fave if you're trying to enter into the giveaway. Peanut butter icing. Ah, there you go. Yeah, he'd like that. Okay, let's take these pins out and pin up our next little set here, because we should have, do we have 4 or do we have 3? I think we got 3. Okay. Right back here. Oop, where are you going? Hello, Teresa. She was talking about you earlier. You got your cute little mousey. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. I love her. I was showing her off. Hold on. Yeah, lots of people who were loving it. So you'll have to go watch the beginning of the stream and catch all your praises and woohoos and wahas. Hey, Chris, how are you? Happy to see you. Hello, Patty C. Hello, Kathy K. Exclamation there, not I, Lindy. Exclamation. I will show it off 1 second here, Teresa. Let me just finish pinning this. I will show it off again. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Even Pop was like, it's so adorable. And Sophie was like, is it for me? And I'm like, no, it's not for you. But she's like, it smells really good. I really like it. Oh, it's adorable. Here she is. So cute. She's just the cutest. She's got cute little spools of thread. You know, it's so cute. And a little needle and a little flower in her hat. So cute. And then Sophie was trying to lick it, and I'm like, nope, back off. Back off. So cute. She's adorable. Absolutely love her. They love her to bits. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I know, right? That was the cutest little gift. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Beautiful artistry. Beautiful artistry. I know. I'm not even going to use it as a pin cushion. I don't want to. I want to just kind of. Actually, I kind of wanted to attach it right onto the front of Nomi, but you know, I don't. It's going somewhere. I know. She's so cute, and I love that she's stitching on a little. Looks like a little bee quilt. A little bee with a little flower on it. She's so adorable. I just love her. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So cute. It was a lovely surprise. Yes, don't forget exclamation fave to enter. Please and thank you. Please, please, please. Enter, enter, enter. We got at least 3 giveaways. I was trying to think of another one when I was out on break, but I think we got 3. Definitely, well, obviously the quilt top, which y'all know about. The crooked courthouse steps from the past few weeks of quilting. Oh, excuse me. Thank you again, Teresa. That was very lovely of you. That was a lovely gift. has gooseberry, I think. Oh, yeah. No, it's not a berry. It's just a fruit, apparently, Becca. Just a fruit. Probably can be made into a fruit cake like some of us. Yeah, gooseberry is a different thing, I think. Actually, one of the the Rosemary and Thyme murder mystery thingamabobbers was called Under the Gooseberry Bush. But I don't think I saw any gooses under that bush, so, or any goose with berries under the bush. I know, lots of you rolling your eyeballs right now. There we go. There's 2x4, and that we're not talking building the house here. So let's get another row of 4s together, and then we'll attach them to here. Okay. So let's go this. Oh, sorry. Okay. See how we've only sewn the triangles together to make the rows, and then sewing again to make attach the rows to rows. Okay, see how they're flapping there? Now we're going to put another 4 of these together, and then we're going to attach it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You look so funny. It's like some weird quilt thing going on. It's a ghost dress. It's something. And I was trying to figure it out the other day. I'm like, okay, all right, let's do it. Hello, Miss Heather. How you doing? How's your knee doing? How's everything in Pennsylvania? Are your kids in school, or are they remote learning? Because I think both of them, actually one would have been junior high and the other one would be high. No, he graduated, that's right. So she would be probably high school. I think she went into high school, didn't she? I was kind of curious because we have remote learning here in the afternoon for the high school students, but they do go in the morning from 9 to 11:30. So I was curious what your little munchkins were doing. Well, not that they're little, but you know what I mean, Heather. You know what I mean, Heather. So. You know, but past this week right here that we just finished was really our very, very first full week with all the students there. So we'll see what the numbers look like in 2 weeks. And then they'll make decisions from there, apparently. So, well, in 2 weeks is Thanksgiving. So, well, for Canadians, obviously not for the Americanes, but we have Thanksgiving October 12th? I think. Am I right there, Gwenny? I thought it was October 12th. Or Lynn, whoever else is a Canadiano. It was the 12th. Okay, so there's the 4 of them together. See, sewing your triangles, and you're using your pressed line as your sew line to sew that row of 4 together. I'm doing it as sections, so it's easier for me to handle and while I'm putting it together. So, sorry. Oh, I'll show you, Lisa. Oh, if anybody didn't see it, my goodness, I'm happy to show this cute little thing off again. We can put a hole in, just put it in the Sophie cam for 5 minutes. Oh, sorry. There we go. How am I to know? Oh, thank you, Christina. I appreciate that. That was very nice for you to say. Oh, there. Pauline was in the chat, too. I forgot about that. Isn't she cute? Yeah, I know. Could have a totally show of his own. Isn't that adorable? She crocheted it, and it's got like 4 little spools of thread, and it's working on a little quilt project, and it's got a lovely little rose in the head. Well, not in the hair. Well, on the ear. Not in the head. But you know what I mean. Isn't it cute? Totally love it. Love it. Thank you. So cute. All right. So sewing these 4 together here. That's what we're going to do now. Oh, Nancy, sorry, I didn't see the question. Well, since I can't get anybody to advise, I'll just keep... Oh, what, Nancy? I'm sorry. All right, I'm watching now. I'm waiting. I decided you need to name your adorable mouse friend. What should I name it, Christina? I keep getting a hole where the squares meet. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't know if I discovered that with Sophie's. Not really. It seemed like it came together. So maybe the folds you're making is you need to come a little bit maybe on the other side of the iron line or the press line. Maybe you need to come on that side so you're trying to meet up square to square. Or maybe you can whip in a couple little stitches. That's what I'm thinking. There's a tiny one here, but there's not one there. But I only did the match up on really these two little spots here, which would, so I haven't really experienced all the holes way too much yet. So have you done it this way before? Is that it, Nancy? You've done it with the fold and the fold and the fold? So this was totally new to me. This was my little practice run making a little placemat for Sophie. I'm sorry we missed you. Like there is mods in the channel and there's Pop here too, but sometimes the chat goes by really fast and we miss things, and we're sorry. We're not ignoring you. We're not pretending you're not here or anything like that. We just have missed it and we're sorry. We don't want anybody feeling that they're not important, because you are. And things get missed. I understand that. And I guess maybe here, actually, I was putting the foot down underneath the machine. Maybe making sure that when your folds, your outside corner folds are coming in. Your outside corner folds are coming in. You're actually coming up with like a square or like a nice angle up here, right? A nice 90-degree angle, 45-degree, no, 90-degree angle. Okay, so making sure that there, see this press line here, it comes to a nice point, and as long as you're sewing down to that point, I don't think you should have any little holes. Here, let's get the next section. There we go. And maybe making sure it's laying flat on your sewing machine, or your surface top. Like, do you have a quilter's extra table to extend? Maybe that might help if it's maybe pulling your fabric a little bit this way, depending, or if you have like a set-in machine, that would be nice on a table. That would be a good plan. I guess it kind of depends on a few things. Are you doing maybe a back stitch here so the threads aren't coming apart and that's what's leaving a hole? Daughter started hybrid 9th grade this week before the week before Labor Day. Knee is still a pain, but currently my back is the biggest pain. Oh, getting an infection. Getting an what? Oh, injection, sorry. An injection this Friday to help with the pain. Oh, geez. I'm sorry, Heather. It's been my left knee bothering me. Oh, my goodness. Just seemed to step wrong, and it's like, oh, my goodness. Old itis. Calling it old lady-itis. I've noticed it more now since back to crossing guard too, so. That would probably be a mix of online and in-school work there, Sass, I would believe, so. Aw, thanks, Kelly. Appreciate that. Folks, Monday to give. Oh, foundation. Oh, jeepers creepers. Yikes! 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 Oi, I hear you, girl. I hear you. All right, now we're gonna join this row to the next row, so we'll have 3 by 4. We want to kind of line up our triangles the best we can. Put some pins down here, and I'll drink some more of my tea because I don't want my tea going cold today. I know you guys don't mind if I just hang out and have some tea with you. Welcome back there, Kelly Cruises. Welcome back. Ooh. I'm looking forward to dinner already. Meatball subs. And like I said, Pop's going to put a surprise in it, so. Surprise, it'll be food. Okay, there we go. Epidural lumbar injection. Ay, ay, ay. Meatball subs with onions and mayo. Ooh, there we go. There we go. That sounds pretty good there, Melanie. All right, just going to put that back there because I don't want to bump it. And we're going to line up our row 3 in our pack of 4s. Oh, excuse me. Oh, what am I doing? I'm spinning stuff that was already... These ones I wanted to do. What a dork. It's a good thing I'm cute. Certainly not smart. Oh my goodness. Even cute's borderline. Yes, Miss Therese is a new fan to the channel. Hello, Lisa Jane. There you go. You have been entered to win. You've been entered to win. Now again, you don't have to be here to be a winner. A wiener. Until the school year has started, my stomach is on a schedule. Time for lunch. Lunchtime. Chicken wings, hot dogs and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homie. What the heck is that, Sass? You making up songs now? Oh, you know, you're fine, Teresa. It's okay. The Helly is a moderator, and she saw it, and that's all that mattered. Nobody else got to see it, so I understood what you had going on there. It's okay. We just don't want, because it's a public forum, we didn't want your email to be out there for all the wackazoids. And there's lots of wackazoids out there. All right, so here we go, and I can see there is holes in here, but they're only pinned lightly, okay? So this is my ghostly outfit for Halloween. Does it suit me? Is it scary enough? I can see you. All right, let's sew that on. It's super scary. I figured as much. Oh no, don't worry, Teresa. It's okay. It's okay. We just don't want you getting bombarded by wackadoodles. So, because there's lots of wackadoodles out there. I'm not saying I'm not one of them, but I'm just saying there's some wackier than me. It is true. I know. Some wouldn't really believe it, but there are some wackier than me. And not in a good way. I think I'm wacky harmless. I'm a wackadoodle. Yeah, we're all a wackadoodle. You're a wackadoodle, I'm a wackadoodle, everybody's a wackadoodle. You're a whack, I'm a whack, it's about a patty whack, I don't know. Let's make a song as we go. Everybody have a Kit Kat. That's okay. I was working so hard yesterday. I thought I had a chocolate bar somewhere, and I lost it in my pile of fabric. So this morning I go to Munchkin. I go, oh, that's where my chocolate bar went. I really thought I ate it because I couldn't find it, and then I was like, I think I would have remembered if I ate the whole thing, because normally I don't eat the whole chocolate bar. It's usually a couple days. I'm like, all right, I lost me my chocolate bar somewhere. I was like, whew, okay, I got me a little chocolate fix today if I need it. I needed it yesterday. It was been a long week. And then we had Munchkin's car in the shop because it was sounding funny and driving funny, and I'm glad I got it in there because I'm the one who drove it. And I'm like, there's something wrong with this car. There's, you know, I didn't want him driving it. He was a little miffed at me that I wouldn't allow him to drive it. But until it got looked at, I was concerned, which I'm glad because it was the power steering was empty and there was a leak in the power steering line. So I was glad I hesitated on the driving. So, all right, here we go. We are 3x4 right now on this section here. Were you talking to me? Okay. All right, we can come in a little closer on this one. I see I missed. All right. See, you're my best friend. Okay. It looks like come back to probably about halfway, and then we'll pin it up again. 2 hours to drive for the baby girl scan. I'm excited for you, Sass. You and your family, and little Mitchell too. Oh my gosh, I really am. So excited for you guys. It's like 5 weeks to go. 5 weeks? 5.5 weeks? Oh. Well, at least they're looking for it now, Sass. I don't know, it was really hard to lose little Fletcher. And being just so young. So brand spanking new to the world. So. But I'm glad they're definitely keeping an eye on her this time around, to the point of trying to make sure everything's A-okay. 5 weeks? Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay, and there's another little tiny one right there, but I guess, again, you can come in a little bit closer with that seam allowance to there. I could do a couple little whip stitches. I really don't think it's going to matter. It's certainly not going to pester me, so. And all right, let's do another row of 4, and then we'll start cutting our Christmas fabrics to go in between. And then we can lay out quite a bit of, we just got to get another 4 here. quite a bit of the fabrics to sew and do the cathedral curl part to it. So, all right. That way it looks like we're actually doing something today. It's just playing with some white fabric. Three eggs for my daughter-in-law today. Hopefully they will do as they should, and one can be. Oh, I hope so. Oh my gosh. I so wish for you to be a grandma there, Miss Helly. Or nanny. Grandma. What, granny. What do people like to be called? What do you got? Because my neighbor across the way, she just became a grandma. Actually, it was a munchkin that was actually in a munchkin's graduating class. Her eldest daughter, she just had a baby boy a couple months ago. And she calls him Nanny, or they call her Nanny. So what is everyone? Nana? Yeah? Nana? Nana? Oh, lots of Nanas. See, that's what Munchkin's Pop's mom was Nana. And mine was Grandma Mary. There was Nana Lynn. Gammy? Oh, Nana. Mimi is Nick for grandmother. Grandma. Nanny. Gma. Yeah, well, my mom was called Gma a lot too, so. Mimi. Oh, yeah? Oh. Nana. Nana's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot for Nana. I was surprised by that for Nana. Interesting. Well, it surprises me. I thought it would be more grandma than Nana. Oops. Gotta move those closer here. Papa, because it was, is what Kyra could say when she was 2. Gigi, there you go. Great grand, there we go. Mima, Mama Nana, Mama Granny, and Grandma. There we go. Wow, that's a lot. Grandma Pat, yeah. I don't know. I kind of like Gma. Gma's fine with me. Mima? Gigi? Oh, there we go. Dad, Grangar? Grangar. Grangar. That's interesting. I didn't realize there was, I didn't even think about Mima or Mimi or anything else like that. Never thought about those as being short forms for grandmas. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's do this, and then we'll cut some Christmas fabrics, okay? Oh, my tea. My tea! Exclamation fave! To get in the pool if you want there, Debbie. Oldest stone. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Not. Punk. Pomegranate. I was like, I'm not a pomegranate, thanks. Thanks for subbing there, Crafty Cow. Appreciate that. All right, let's get our 4th row stitched together here, and then we will stitch it to our 3x4, and then pick some Christmas fabrics to start doing our angled transition of cathedral windows, I guess. Yeah, he's not alone in that room. He's got double trouble with him. It would have been triple trouble if Sophie was with him, but she's too cute and she's hanging out napping in the chair. My granddaughter calls Mugga. That's funny. I like that. Mugga! I'm not even sure what my eldest sister, Lisa's granddaughter calls her. Like, I don't even know. Yes, he is, Anne. You got that right. I'm Mom, and my daughter is having a baby due January 16th. Oh, very nice. Congrats. Oh, here, turn this way. All right, now let's add them to our 3x4s to make our 4x4. Line up the triangles, and like I said, we're using the iron line as the sew line. Ma. Noma. Oh, I've never heard of that one before. Noma. Oh, I thought I told you that there, Debbie. Oh, you may not have heard me. Thanks, Sass and Gwenny, for helping out there. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for being on it. No space. No space. You'll get it, girl. You'll get it. No worries. It's always a challenge when it's the first time with anything. So, don't you worry. You will get it, and then you will know. Get mother. Yeah. It's when I get yes, dear, I go, whatever. I went, yes, dear. There you go, Debbie. Good job. Good job. Yes, dear. Ma. Ma. It's like a sheep bellowing or something. Meh. Meh. It's a wild barn critter. Colin. There you go, Thread Arts. Good job. You did the need type to voice. There you go. You should do that. I'm sure that's a thing. All right, I think we got our 4s attached. Okay, move this one down here a little bit more closer to the seam. Here. Okay, let's get all those sewn. You're so funny today, Pam. Come on, it's every day. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, the boys could answer that better than I could, so they live with me. Oh, welcome back. I'm back. Had to give Pat a haircut and help him bathe. Joan is watching with me. Oh, well, hello, Joan. Happy you're here. And I'm happy Pat is feeling better and at home, and I'm glad you are there for him. And Pop cut his hair today, too. So there we go. The boys had haircuts today. And we know Munchkin needs to cut his hair. I've been telling him that for days now, so. It's starting to look like I could just turn him over and start mopping the floor with him. I'm sure he'd like to see me try that, because that would be very comical in itself, of me trying to flip him over. Yeah, it goes right down to the scalp. That's all I get for haircut too. All right, here's the 4x4 together. So let's cut some Christmas fabrics to go inside, and then we will sew our points to points like we should have done before we jumped the gun earlier. Okay, so then we'll get back here and do our Chrissy crossing. Okay, but let's do some cutting first. Okay, so let's move that off to the side. Move this off to the side. Get our ruler out. Oh, Sophie's dreaming. I just want to finish my tea while it's still relatively warmish. Oh, hello, Phyllis. Welcome. I'm just trying to drink the last of my tea before it went too cold here. I'm gonna cut some Christmas fabric here shortly to go in the squares of our cathedral window. Paws are going like crazy. You guys can see them in the little camera too. Just dreaming about something. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, we're just going to move a few things out of the way here. So give us some room. And we're pretty much cutting for fabric is to go inside these little lovely squares right here, which is called a cathedral window type block. Now there's many patterns out there, many designs ideas out there that you could take from, which I kind of took a combination of a few and implemented into my own sort of thing. So we are finished. It's finished when it's finished, like after we're done sewing it, because this is all folded fabric and there's no really raw edges. But if you wanted to bulk this out a little bit more, you could certainly put batting under here, or even just, I don't know, an extra fabric that you didn't really like or need or want or desire. So yeah, it does, doesn't it? Well, thank you, Phyllis. I'm happy you're here. Well, I know I was dreaming about evil pineapples the other night, so. No, it shouldn't say 0 at all there, Sydney. It should say 20 or something. Or 12, sorry, because that's how many times I've had to use this lovely little tool of persuasion.
Huh. I guess I'm a tool now. Because you used me to use the tool.
Well, hello from Woodstock First Nation, New Brunswick. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm going to get rid of my cup. Thank you. Appreciate that. Fix my microphone. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. All right, let's cut some fabric. For you and me's. So I want some 5.5 inch by 5.5 inch squares. I want to mix my colors. I want to have some fun. I don't want it so strict and precise. That's not whose I am. Just give that a little bit heat loving before we cut. Yeah, we got a couple of giveaways today, so please enter. Exclamation fave if you want to enter. I'm gonna, that's totally up to you. You don't have to. And I could possibly show you all the things we're going to be giving away here today. As soon as I can find the other thing. What was it? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's one. And put on my desk the other one. Okay. And then we know we have this here. So this was done via a couple of live streams. It's called Crooked Courthouse Steps. It was a free pattern via the Bonnie Hunter website, and we're giving it away, and the person gets to, it's a good size too. It's like 64 by 64, I think it was. So they get to decide the quilting, the batting, the backing, the thread we use on it, and if they want an extra border to go all the way around with scraps. So that's the main prize, okay? So that's the main prize giveaway. And then we have one of our wraparound team cheese shirts. It wraps around with Mr. Clive's face. Mr. Clive, he passed away in April. And then I have a 42-piece, 10-inch by 10-inch Happy Halloween pack to give away. And I only opened it up so I could show you guys the fabrics. And most of you will know this fabric because I made myself a big cloak, a quilt cloak out of it last year or the year before. I think it was the year before. So, and it has lots of lovely, beautiful mix of fabrics here with between oranges and grays and blacks and whites and some really fun textures. So yeah, there's 42 pieces in here of 10 by 10, okay? And that's the only reason why, so I could show you, that's the only reason why I opened it up, okay? So those are our 3 little giveaways, okay? We'll just pop those right there until we decide we're giving away. Well, thank you, Beverly. Appreciate that. Yeah, exclamation fave if you want to get in there. And that t-shirt fits me because I have one the same size. So it'll definitely fit any one of you guys because I'm not a small chicken. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, what's going on? Where you going? Where's Munchkin going? Sorry?
To the store
Oh.
to get milk.
Oh, we had a milk?
Yeah, the milk.
Whoops. Could you get my usual? No, we haven't showed and shared yet there, Kelly. No, we haven't showed and shared yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have made this so it was a nice charm pack friendly, but you know, I didn't think about that until after the fact, so. No, apparently there's no milk. And it's probably necessary for the brownie recipe, and I didn't think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Get chocolate for your icing, Munchkin. Oh, that would be cocoa. I think we have icing sugar. I'm pretty sure we have icing sugar. Thank you, Munchkin. It is pretty, isn't it, Vicky? It's very nice Halloween fabric. This would be nice to share it with you guys just before it's Halloween. 5 1/2. And that might fit. Okay. Put some there. That was a little too shy. Oh, cute little snowmans. I'm going to try and get everything I can out of these guys. It's only just this one little chunk. That's it. They're so cute, aren't they? I love snowmans. Snowman's my favorite. Love the snowmans. So I figure when it's like, 40 below and 20 feet of snow outside, we'll start doing tropical projects. I know, isn't it cute? I just love it. How do you get everything so square, especially when doing multiples? I can spend hours trying to square up and it seems worse than when I started. Well, definitely a cutting mat with a ruler on it and a ruler are definitely #1 helpers. And keeping firm pressure on your fabric or on your ruler as you're cutting your fabric. 4, 5 1/2. And just kind of taking it one little section at a time sort of thing. Don't take too much fabric on, like don't cut more than 4 to 6. I'm not going to get that out of that. So that'll go to the other scrap pile. So that'll go to another project somewhere down the line. Okay. So now we can take these guys and layer them on top of each other and cut 5 1/2. And you want to make sure you're putting things on straight lines, lining up the edges of your fabric onto a nice straight line. And knowing that when you have to trim here, because that's not straight all the way through, right? So you look at that's angled. We want to give it a nice clean line so we can trim off a little bit. Doesn't have to be a lot, but just trimming off that little bit helps square things up. And keeps your quilt nice and square too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1/2. 4, 5. There's the 1/2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the 1/2. Great. These little strips. These 3 little strips can go into something one day. Okay, so we got some blues. Let's pick some. This is reindeer fabric. I didn't see it at first. I thought, oh, okay, well, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's actually little reindeers in there. So that's a pretty good chunk. So let's cut off 2 strips and see where it takes us. Yeah, definitely use lines of your board and the lines of your ruler to help aid you. And a squaring up ruler helps too, so you're trimming 2 sides at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Lay this one flat. Hello there, Gwen. Happy you entered. Happy you entered there, Michelle. Got a few little giveaways to go today. You do not have to be here to win. You just have to find out if you won and contact us. Send us an email. Say hi, Pop, Munchkin, and Mom. I won such and such. please send it to such and such. Thank you very much and such. Might have enough to do a whole row with that one. There we go. A little press because of that little wrinkle in the center. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that on the overhead there, a smidge? I don't know if you. Oh, maybe Pop's busy. Oh, cute. Oh, you can. So you can see the little. Maybe a little closer there. See little reindeers? Cute. Cute little reindeers. Thank you. Thank you, Pop. Appreciate that. They're just so tiny to see. There we go. That's a good picture. Yeah, those are cute, aren't they? Yeah, I wanted you to see what I was seeing because I knew you couldn't see it, but they're super cute. Super cute. Very much so. Okay, that's that and that. Let's get some red. Let's get some red. I'm gonna mix our reds. Got some solid flannel red, and I got this little snowflake red. I like us purties. All right. Oh, I was gonna get myself something else to drink. All right, one second. Just give me a moment. I'm just gonna get some juice or some water or something. Oh no, I got there. My jug. Oh, it's gorgeous outside. Chickens are out. Everybody seems to be happy. I was telling people earlier that Foghorn Leghorn was starting to make some noises, and he actually sounds like a squeaky toy. Pop was out on break with me, and he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "That's Foghorn Leghorn." It's the noisiest he's been today. It's cute. And this helps clean up some of my Christmas fabrics I've had around here for a long time, as well as stuff that's been donated to the shop. I'm sure if Jo Marie was in the chat right now, she would say, "Hey, I know some of those." I'd be like, "Hey, yes you do." Just nice clean cut there. 5.5. Of course, we can use our nice thickness of our 6-inch ruler to help with that. Line it up. Now these would be too short, so we're only going to get 3 more out of this stack, and then the rest goes into the pile. Well, hello there, Sue. I hope I had a great week. It went pretty well. It was kind of slow at first, and then it picked up. But just because it was a busy week with all the kids being there from school. So, and it was nice to be busy on crossing guard. I got a couple new little munchkins to cross every day. And there's some that they cross at the top of the hill so they can cross with me. I'm not sure why, but they want to. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said, just please make sure you're crossing safely. She goes, "Oh yeah, we're not crossing unless it's absolutely clear. Because we're running with their little son, right?" So I'm like, "Oh, please don't. I would just feel so bad if something happened to them." That'll do. All right. So what else do I want? I want green. I want some green, and then we'll get some of this color, and then we can maybe start putting some of this stuff together. So this was fussy cut. I think. Somebody wanted something in here. What was it? What was with the Christmas? It had to be something in here. Interesting. I don't think that was me, because I have a quilt cutter that does that sort of thing. So interesting. I guess this is kind of directional as well, so let's try. Oh, here, let's take this big strip off here, because we're saving those for somebody. Okay, put that off to the side, put it in my envelope. I wonder how you figured that out. Oh, I don't know. It's a big hole in it. It was a mystery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that goes off to the soon-to-be other Christmas project pile of scrappynesses. Okay, are we gonna get? I don't think we're gonna get anything out of that. Could out of here though. This one should have. Oh. Hello, donors. What's going on? Happy Saturday. It's a gorgeous day here in southeastern Ontario, Canada. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 28 degrees Celsius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cutting some fabrics for our Christmas themed cathedral windows. 5. Just trying to get some cuts so we can start making some progress on our, transition. Because we want to go very similar to what I did with Sophie's placemat here, but I want to do just different colored Christmassy fabrics or whatever, you know what I mean, but trying to go down in the whole diagonal. So some I'm going to have enough to go all the way down, and some I'm going to have to mix and match. So I don't want to go too crazy right off. I kind of want to build them little sections by sections and make my progress that way. It's not hard, and what I don't use in this project, I will definitely be using in another project. So I don't mind cutting the fabric. Like it's not going to hurt me anything to think, oh, I cut it all for this project, but I don't need it for that. No, I'm fine. I got fabric stash. I'm good. Okay, I need some red. Some red. Red said Fred. I think these are 5.5, aren't they? Yes, they should be, because I cut them from yesterday, or the day before. Not the day before. I am? You think I'm fast? Yeah. I don't know. I don't really think of it as being fast at all. I just try to get it done, hopefully with the least amount of mistakes. But, that is life. Life is not life without mistakes. Those will go in with those reds, okay? Be like a solid and a snowflake, solid and a snowflake, solid and a snowflake, something like that, okay? And then these guys, we can be snowflakes and snowman, snowflake, snowman. Those ones will be by itself. These ones should be by itself, I would think. I could have cut probably a little bit more of those. Let's see where we go. I know we can. Pretty much done for that, unless I was piecing. Okay. let's put these guys down over here. And then let's grab some, oh, other little reindeer. Oh, here we go. Let's grab this one. Okay, and this one's not directional either. I don't know what I was cutting with this one. I was cutting something with it clearly because it's all angled. I forgot. Oh, it must have been stockings. It might have been stockings. Christmas stockings. It's team cheese. It's team cheese. Oh my gosh, Donna Faye, thank you so much. Big hugs to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy you're here today. We're having some fun making our cathedral windows. This was my sample to make for Sophie. And that's going to be Sophie's Christmas placemat now. So, and you could put batting under these little sections with no problem at all. Hello, Miss Diane 57. It's so happy to see you here. 6, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I have some more I can cut for that if I need be. I'm not too concerned about it right now. I can cut more to make my angle all the way. Try and get our 5.5ers this way. There we go. Flip these guys out and get a couple more. Team chocolate, that too. Actually, we're making brownies later, so we will be on team chocolate a little bit later today. Yep. About 2 o'clock, I think about 2 o'clock Eastern. So that's about another hour and 45 minutes from now. We'll start working on the brownies. Okay. Maybe 2:30, something like that. All right, there we go. Pop those there. Okay, now let's move our little masterpiece back here. We need to have pins. You definitely need to have some pins, okay? So this is just 4x4, so you could totally make this as a little baby quilt or even a wall hanging, something you just toss over the back of the couch, something that the dog lays on. I don't know, it's completely up to you. It depends on what you want to do with all your fabric monies. So we need to get these guys in the center here. So we have all these little flaps hanging about. We need to actually tame them. We need to put them where they need to belong in the centers. Oops, I got 2 there. Only need 1. Okay, so here, here. So we need to sew a little crisscross. Crisscross and make you jump, jump. Am I dating myself there? Probably. And you could totally do this on the diagonal. There's no reason why you can't. It's up to you. Just going to kind of pin one side so it kind of stays in the direction I'm needing it to go. Okay. I miss seeing Clive too. I do. But he's on our Team Cheese shirt, so we honor him every single day.
So does that mean that that's the end of that width? Like you're only going to make it that wide, or?
No. We're adding other sections when he comes to here.
Right, but if you pin those outsides in, do you sew them in a different way?
No, you're right.
Okay, just asking.
No, you're right.
Like,
But we could do this one and these ones here.
Side,
yes,
right?
yeah, I could do the one.
Becomes the edge.
We are making cathedral window-ish. That was the sample I tried. Takes a lot of fabric. So you're right, Pop. He's so right. He's so right all the time. Oh. Hello, Sharon Parson. Happy you're here. I'm glad you're new here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. This and this can be sewed down because we need these to attach to other bits, right? So we can't sew them down, not on the outside edge, unless we were being finished. Like Pop said, that's right. So, but these ones we could, these 3. Because the fabrics go in this section right here, and that's where you get your measurement from of what you're trying to fit in there. See, that ends up being about a 6 by 6, 5.5-ish by 5.5-ish, and then you want to fold over. Why, thank you. Well, thank you, Becca. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, we've been on YouTube for about 4.5 years now. We do a long arm Wednesday, which is our big quilting machine. We usually quilt something up on a Wednesday. Friday is our weekend project sort of idea. And then we have 2 live streams during the week, which is Cross Stitch Tuesday and live stream Saturday. So, sorry, fluffing my eyeball. Yes, be sure to enter because we're going to do 1 draw before we break for lunch, and I'll be breaking for lunch in about 45, 50 minutes, something like that. Okay, now let's sew some of these together here. Okay. Of course, I got everything piled up on my desk because I'm trying to show everything. Let's try and give myself a little bit of space here, okay? Let's give myself a little bit of space. Hopefully nothing comes off. We want to line up those 2 corners into the center as best we can, and we're just giving them a little stitch down right at the very tippy tips. Okay, just the tips. I don't want to lose that pin. Yeah, exclamation fave, put it in there. Yeah, because we'll do a draw just, oops, missed that one. Just before lunch. I'll be here for a little while, Pop, if you wanted to get your lunch. I don't know what you want to do. I'm going to be maneuvering fabrics back and forth here. Or if you were waiting for Munchkin. Aw, thanks, Helly. Appreciate that. Okay, okay, honey. Yeah, I saw lots of the faux ones, but I was like, I think I want to try to actually do one and finish it off all at the same time. Like, I don't want to have to put it onto the long arm and quilt it up. I want to show that you can actually do it with your own little domestic machine and still, you know, make it happen. Hello, April. Good to see you. You haven't been here in a while. It's nice to see you. I'm training puppies. Oh, wow, Diane, 57. You're so brave. I don't know if I got the patience. I barely got the patience for me, and I mess up all the time. Hello, Pepsi girl, Miss Viv. It's lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. All right, making a mess here. All right, there, and there. Let's do our outside edges first, and then I can work my way onto the inside. Okay. Oops. Some of these threads, these are the ones that Munchkin seamed rich because I made a mistake. I was jumping the gun. How many hours a week do you spend on cutting, piecing, quilting, and getting ready for all that you do? A lot. A lot. I probably spent at least, I don't know, a while. I didn't even calculate for this project because it was cut fabric, wash fabric, cut fabric, sew fabric. So maybe 8 or 10 hours already put into this before we started today. And then there's always the, you know, the weekend projects, and then the extra video for the paid members part of the guild website. They get that extra video every month, as well as the chance to win that project that we're working on. And then there's always you know, just always stuff going on. In my sleep. If I was only so talented. The only thing I do in my sleep is make noise. Wedding last one, grandson birthday before that. Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, at least it was happy events going on. So nothing to be sad or mad about, that's for sure. Very nice. Good thing. Life is still moving on. Oh, thank you, Wendy. My corner wasn't as poppy as I was liking it here. Hold on, I gotta get that in there. Gotta get my 3-corner tier going on. Yeah, we're gonna have a draw soon. Within the next hour, we'll have a draw for one of the prizes. But like I said, you don't have to be here to win. So if you don't claim it by next live stream, then it goes to somebody else. I think I got all 3 on that one. Woo, look at me. I'm getting talented at this. All right. So those tips right into the center. Just a little stitch. You could totally do this by hand if you wanted to. I have no inclination to do it by hand. There you go. Yeah, no, exclamation there, Pepsi girl. Not the one, just exclamation. And of course, I'm trying to leave the outside edge to be able to add to. In case I want this to be right smack in the center or something like that. You know, it's completely my choice. I want to mix and match my Christmassy fabrics. There you go. Very good. You got it, people. You got it. Thinks we're going to get milk, Munchkin? Awesome. He got way more than milk. All right, Ella P, good job there, girl. Thank you, Ellie. Here, I'll show this small sample. Here we go. There it is. There's the small sample I made for Sophie. It looks good. And of course, you could always put batting underneath these squares if you wanted to. Okay? That's completely up to you. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, like I said, right now we're just trying to crisscross our tips of our squares. And you just want to stitch down just a little bit because you need these flaps. You need these flaps to flip over. Oh, thank you, Carol. Big hugs. Thank you very much. It was lovely of you. Thank you very much for your generous donation. Helping us with everything. Okay, everybody? Oh, no, I missed 2. Oopsies. Well, half is better than nothing, I guess, so. It's been a beautiful day here so far. I can't believe we're already, like, I don't know, we only got like 8.5 hours left. I mean, like, dudes. Someone slow down the time, please. I got stuff to do today. It is lots of work there, LP. I have cut 11 meters of fabric to do this so far. And that should give me about a 70 by 80-ish sort of quilt. Ish, I think. I'm you know, we're ring-a-ding-dinging it here. So we're learning on the fly. That's what everybody does. Oh, did I put 2 down there? Oh, okay. See if I can just clip it and not actually have to use the seam ripper. Because one of my triangles was flipped the wrong direction. There we go. I missed a lot of that. Sorry. I don't know what that was. Oh, bye, Vicky. Take care. Thanks for staying there, Kathy, because I didn't see her leaving. You need to keep in touch with me so we can meet up when we get there. When will you be? Oh, we got moving day. Ooh, people hooking up. Nice. Nice. Share a cup of tea. Think of me. Buy some fabric. Make something fun. All right, we're almost done doing our little bits and bobs to the centers here, so we're almost there. Got to give it time and patience. And that's why if you work one section at a time, depending on how big you want to do it, you know, you can do your little 4 patch or 3 patch or whatever you want to do. It helps make the go a little bit faster, right? So just working with a little section at a time. Getting married in May, and I suggested making the flower girl baskets in ringberry pillow, making them from salvage wedding. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, excuse me. It's interesting, Sue, because I'm just kind of, I figured it out as I was going along. I watched a couple of tutorials, I watched the one tutorial was by Missouri Star, but that wasn't the style I wanted to do. I wanted to finish it in its own completeness of its quilt top. I think I might have got everybody here. Hold on, let me just get her out on the table. Oops. And then from this section on, I think we got everybody in the pool. Yeah. Oh, there's definitely a big hole here. So let's take the seam allowance and scoot it in just a smidge on this corner. So we got a big gappers there. We'll be all right. Yeah, and we help towards that goal as well. We participate, at least half of it. Half of our YouTube money goes in towards it, so. You guys pay for half, and we pay for the other half. There we go. Very nice. Would you go switch the camera over to the overhead? So, yeah, thank you, please. Well, Dad's getting his lunch, and then I can show laying out some of these fabrics and pinning them down. Because now comes the pinning time. No, don't apologize. You didn't know what I had going on here, so thank you. Don't apologize. I have something in my eye.
Your finger.
It was Gookies though. Sorry?
He's over here.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Just gotta move my stoop out of the way. so I can start laying out my patteroni. So I did it this way with all the flaps on the outside, just in case I decided I want this to be in the center. So, or, you know, on one of the sides or quarter, whatever. I can figure it out as I'm going along. So, right now, because we'll need to attach it to something, we're going to put little squares inside 2 of our little triangle markies here. Let me just do this green one here with the deer and the, actually I think it's just deer. Okay, those are the whole piece. Oh no, here's the last whole piece here. Because we're going to need a lot. We're going to need a lot of these fabrics. Okay, and of course you can mix and match. You can have a red in between, whatever. So let's flop this over here. I have more of that. Okay, good. Don't have to worry about it too much. But this could be very unique in this whole placement too. I think it's going to be beautiful too. So, all right. What do you mean? Am I feeling okay? I don't understand what you mean by that, Vanessa. Yeah, I haven't complained about anything except for, you know, something was in my eyeball.
Your finger. I told you, you gotta get your finger out of your eyeball.
Oh. Okay, can you see what I got going on here? I may have to zoom this camera in just a smidgy here. Hold on. I'm going to zoom in a bit, so be patient, and hopefully I don't make anybody sick. I'm going to show you. There we go, okay? I'm going to work these green ones here so you can see what I got going on. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know. It was just the cough is just the allergies and the fact I haven't been used to road exhaust for the past few months. So, and it is the fall season, which it's my favorite, but it makes me very flammy, verklempt and stuff. So, you know, it does. It's very annoying. But it is my favorite season, okay? See how we tuck that in on the 2 sides, and we're tucking just these raw edges under. So we're gonna have to move our little pin head a little bit here to be able to roll this side over. And then pin. Covering up the raw edges with the folded white fabric, okay? And there. And there. And that's one enclosed. And what you're going to do is you're going to come down here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and you seal it all up okay. Just like that. And then it's finished because you got the back all done. But if you wanted to, you could put batting in here. Or if you had some really ugly material that had maybe a nice weight to it, and you just wanted to use it, stick it in there. Nobody's ever going to see it. Okay. Rain clamping? Oh, rain camping? Camping in the rain. Oh, yeah. I remember, should I tell, we were pregnant, I was pregnant with Munchkin. Remember our first, mom bought us the whole camping kit for our wedding present? Remember, she gave us the tent and all the little, I know it was so long ago, but we were pregnant with Munchkin, and we were beside Pop's parents in their little their little trailer, and it rained so bad that night, we went to go sleep in the camper with them, but Pop's dad snored so bad, I almost killed him. I'm like, I am in my first trimester and I can't sleep and you're snoring and I'm about to murder you in your sleep. I didn't, of course, obviously, but he snored really bad. He was tearing the tin right off the...
Bookshop outfits would be much more different. Much different.
All right, I forgot to stitch that there. I got to stitch that corner down. And it poured rain. Yeah, we couldn't stay out in the tent any longer, so we went into the camper and slept. I think I slept where the kitchenette was, and Pop was like over somewhere else, and I don't know what the heck it was, but it was interesting. And we can't actually, when we went camping with my sister Elizabeth and 2 of the girls, or was it 3 of the girls? I don't remember. But I remember very vividly that Munchkin and my niece Brooke were playing in the sand pile all together. They had such good fun, and we were digging all together, making trenches and mud piles and mud holes for all sorts of fun stuff. And it poured rain that night. We packed up almost in the middle of the night, drove 2.5 hours home in the rain. Oh my gosh, yeah, we both were tenting it. But it got so bad, it was running in the tent and our little air mattress was floating. That's how bad it was raining. So you can imagine packing up tents and everything else in the pouring rain in the dark with just headlights, because no one thought to bring, half decent flashlights or anything for any sort of emergency situation.
That's why I have a negative view of camping.
Do you remember that?
I do.
You do? Okay.
I remember
and
trying to get to sleep, rain just coming.
Oh, it was just...
And me being drenched.
Oh yeah, we were all drenched. And there was I said to my sister Elizabeth, "Are we leaving?" She goes, "I don't think we have a choice." And I'm like, "Okay." And then she said she couldn't. She was following us in her car, but we still have the Jeep, obviously still to today, even though it's been 10 years since that adventure happened. She said the rhythmic movement of the road and the rain and the Jeep, the back part of the Jeep where it says Jeep on the spare tire, was making her fall asleep. So she had to pass us. I was like, all of a sudden she was passing us. I'm like, "What's going on?" And she goes, "I was starting to fall asleep following you." I had to go in front. I was like, okay, I thought there was some sort of emergency, right? I was like, and I was waiting for one of the girls to text on my phone, and nobody texted because, obviously their mom was driving. So, oh my God, yeah, that was terrifying times. And I remember her pulling into her driveway at 2:30 or 3 in the morning, and we had about another half an hour drive ahead of us. So we followed her home, made sure she got home, and then we got home ourselves, obviously. But yeah, I remember propping up our tents into the garage to get them to dry, and oh yeah, it was okay. So this is what you do next. You just pin around your fabrics, whatever you want to do. Like I said, if you wanted to have some directional fabric or something you wanted to feature, then you make sure you cut out what you can get out of this one to make each one a little feature in your cathedral window. If you wanted, you could use this funky pre-made or pre-stamped screen print. And you can cut that up and put it inside your cathedral windows. And I think that would look lovely too because of all the scrappiness, the nature of it, right? So, we may end up chopping some of that up and sticking it in there. I've used it for a couple of other projects. But if I were to cut this one at 5.5 by 5.5, I wouldn't get any of this. It would be all mismatched. So I'd rather use this for something else because this was all I had. This was the scrappy part that I had, so that was it. So I'd rather use it for something else that I can maybe keep each square or each circle. So yeah, 5.5. Thanks, Sass. Appreciate that. Sorry, Linda. Or Lydia. I didn't see that. Yeah, isn't that beautiful? I wish I had more of that. If I had more of that, Tina, I would use it, but I don't. So run through our yard, demolished a couple of bird feeders and pushed over a few steaks. Oh, geez. Moose are not bright, but they're very tasty. Just saying. Now you could use anywhere from a 5 to a 5 1/4, 5 1/2, 5 1/4 for this project to keep it all in there. I mean, I kind of went a little bigger just in case because I didn't want to come short. I didn't want to be short on any of the placements sort of thing. So, and then you're just using that folded fabric that you've went and pinned your little corners down as your cathedral top up sort of thing. Hold on, I could put that the other way. Sounds like you got some tacos, Munchkin. What you got over there, Munchkin?
Some chicken tenders con queso and tostitos.
Oh, all right.
Unfortunately, the con queso has bell peppers in it.
What?
Grabbed
What?
the medium under hope that it wasn't gonna have them, but it did.
I thought the medium doesn't.
They must have changed the recipe.
Grumbly, grumbly. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, hold on. There we go. Is that a bit better? Now you saw what I know, right? It says share, Marcus.
I like her alive.
No, I think she meant share with her, not share with me. So.
And the day we invent food division is when we solve world hunger.
Food division. That's replicated from Star Trek. Come on now. Star Trek has it. Why can't we have it? You need chocolate? I wish I could share my bar with you. Here. Here. Have some Hershey creamy milk chocolate. I only had one little stack, see? And that's why I was so confused of where all the bar went, because apparently I thought I ate it all. But I only ate just a little bit. I share with you. Put food to camera.
So you're telling me I could have had the rest of that bar and you wouldn't have noticed?
Probably not. I share with you. I share.
Dad says that you would have blamed me.
Maybe.
Probably.
Probably. I'm always out for blaming somebody else for my disturbances. It's never me. It's always someone else. Like Sass and Lois and Gwenny. And Lois is like, wait a minute here. Don't wrangle me in your shenanigans. I'm a good one. But either that or she'd be right on board. Yeah, next time we share pictures of our snacks. That's a great idea. Show and share, even whatever you're snacking on. Yeah, as long as these kind of little white parts up here get overlapped, it looks good. You just got to use a lot of pins. So I'm gonna sew this section once I get them all pinned, and then we'll work on the next little row section and go from there. Okay. I just have some fun. We're just here to have some fun today. Bust my Christmas stash. If I made something funky and unique and weird and whatever, then that's what I'm making. Because that's what I'm doing today. Troublemakers. Are you part of the club, Vanessa? Did you get your membership renewal notice? Come on, tuck in there. There we go. Do 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 do. No, they're not. They're all over the place. They're this way and that. Oh, wait a second. No, there's no ripping involved. She's right. I thought they were all over the place. Good question there, Lise. Lise Peg. Yeah, but I don't know what the way this is going yet, so I'm okay with them being higgledy-piggledy. In fact, actually, I kind of want to flip this one. So I don't really want directional fabric in there to be directional. I want it to kind of be whatever way it wants to be. So this one's sideways, this one's upside down, that one's the right way, that's sideways, this is the right way around, so this one would be sideways. There we go. There we go.
They're all supposed to be higgledy-piggledy and they're all the right way.
Well, these two were actually looking exactly the same, and I wanted them actually to be flipped. So that I'm glad she said something. So thank you, Lise. And I changed it. But yes, it is actually directional. Not that I really cared. It didn't really matter to the project because the quilt's going to go anyway. It wants to go. So, though you could definitely be considerate of directional fabric on this one for sure. I just like it that you don't have to add batting to this. So people who maybe have a lot of fabric, sheets or broadcloth or something from way back in the day and don't know what to do with it, maybe this gives them an idea of how to use it into something that's useful, even if it just happens to be an extra layer on your bed in the wintertime or something you put in your car just in case there's some sort of issue, you have some sort of protection against the frost or whatever, the snow, the cold, those sorts of things. I mean, it doesn't have to be, I think no matter which way you make it, I don't think it can't not be pretty, you know what I mean? Just because of even if you use just a scrap collection of fabric, right? So we're going to try and twist that to it. Sat flat. It's a matter of view or perspective. In regards to what there? Just have fun with it. The whole point is to have fun with it, right? Bust your stash, have some fun. Here, so let's do this one sideways. Okay. So it sits in these two little sections here. That's where that square fabric will sit. So we take these two sides and fold it in, and these two sides and fold it in. These two sides and these two sides as we go along to give it that little, orange peel sort of shape to it, right? Because that's pretty much what it looks like, is an orange peel. Try and get that in the center a little bit better. Well, I missed that, sorry. It would be if you weren't trying to use up stash and scraps. That's the whole point of all of our streams, really, is bust your stash, bust your scraps, make use of the fabric that you have on hand. You don't need to buy new stuff. And I happen to have like a huge bolt of this white fabric here, so I'm using my stuff. What is it? Is it 1 o'clock already? Oh no, it's 10 to 1. Okay, all right. Here, let's fold these and sew these, and then we will go for lunchy break for me. The boys are having their lunch break right now, and I think Pop's got something special for you guys. So don't go far. That's why he had his lunch first, so he could entertain you guys while I was on my lunch. And he's got a whole little thing he wants to share with you. Not for me to ruin the surprise, so I won't. The big surprises all around today. No, I never have. I mean, the only thing I've ever, and it's not like I'm getting anything from it, is if we've had to use a pattern that we paid for, like the seahorse. It was $9 or something like that, or the Band-Aid quilt from Kia B. That was another thing we paid for, but we always try to share as much free as possible and using what you have on your stash and just making it work. You may not think this color and that color and that color work together. You know what? Just put them together. You'd be very surprised. I mean, look at the courthouse steps. Look at the majestic mountains. There was colors in there I never thought would work together, but yet when you see it all finished, you're like, holy bejeebies, that looks amazing, right? So, I can't believe you're awake there, Julie. It's 10 to 3 in the morning. Good gravy. Good morning, Miss Allison. Hello, hello. We've been slaving away here. Look at us going so far. What do we think? So far, so good? Mm-hmm. I don't know about that, Gwenny. I want to see it first if that's what's happening. If you guys see it before me, I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, so now we get it back under the machine. And we're going to just try and do all the way around to get our sealed up fabric in there and our points a little bit precise. It doesn't have to be exact. This is our first really time going around. And you could totally do this by hand if you wanted to. It's completely up to you. But I think it's a good idea just to do it by machine and just play it by ear. What you doing?
Warming up your lunch. Should I stop it?
Oh, then only put it on for a minute then. That's it. Okay, yeah. You know, I don't like it too hot because then I can't eat it right away.
Well, that's why I started now, so that way it's half time to cool.
Okay, well, I was like, what are you nuking? I thought you had all your stuff. So I was confused. I appreciate it, Munchkin. I really do. Thank you. Thank you for looking after me, and thank you for Pop for looking after me. And then you just want to sew really, really close to the edge of that curve of that white fabric with white thread. Unless you're using a dark fabric, use that matching thread. Other than that, it's just going to show up on what you don't want it to see, or what you don't want to see, right? And be careful, because you are sewing so close, sometimes there's a tendency for this edge of fabric to pop up in between your feet and do a little fold. I did notice that when I was doing it with Sophie's, and it actually irritated the bejeebies right out of me. So I'm like, okay, note to self. Don't go too close, just go close enough. But it's like you have to experience it. See, it just started to pucker right up in there. So just come over a little bit more. A little bit more. Try not to ride the center of the foot into the center of that fold, or it's going to pop up in between. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Munchkin. Did you enjoy dinner last night?
I did.
Okay, cool. It looked really good, and like I said, it smelled really good. My tummy was just, I think it was just too darn nervous for today, so I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat. But I was happy to make us all breakfast this morning, so that was good. That was a nice change of events. So it was good, wasn't it? Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Oh no, no tomato. That's right. We were trying to aim for tomato, but we couldn't. Cheese.
Than the option I was considering.
Well, what was that?
Nothing.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that doesn't happen around here. Nothing doesn't happen around here for food-wise. Oh, it's folding over there. Come on, you. There we go. All right, move our pin out of the way. All right.
And by nothing, I mean a day.
Okay. So, I don't know if you can see that, but it did this little tiny fold over because I was too close. I had my foot too close to the inside. So, you may not be able to see it, but I can see it. I'm not picking it apart because this is for me. If it was for somebody else, yes, I would. Always, Tracy. Always nervous. Always nervous. So yeah, or you could do a nice little zigzag if you wanted to. You could do a nice little decorative stitch if you wanted to. I mean, there's so many options you could do with your own machine, right? So I just kind of went from corner to corner to corner to corner, enclosing all the raw edges in that little, with that fabric, okay? All right, so let's go to the next one, and let's finish these ones up, and then I will go for a quick lunch break, okay? And then Pop is he's got to play in for you. Better pay attention, people. Might be a test later. So I'm going to try and come in a little bit further. I know I'm enclosing the fabric because I'm actually flipping it over with the curve. So I know I'm enclosing the fabric, so there's no fear there of having a raw edge or anything else like that around us. So I just want to make sure I'm coming all the way up to the tippy tip of the white to try and get that nice little curvature that we need for the cathedral. Okay, and happy to, you know, fiddle with your fingers to get it where you need it to be. Lift the foot, switch it around. You know, this is your project. Take as much time as you need to get it done. If it takes you longer than me, you know, you're probably more careful and cautious about what you're doing. I'm a rebel without a cause, so I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I'm just trying to have some fun. I don't want to take too much stress into it. But some people think of it more detailed than I do and are more stressed about the details than I am. And if you are, then go ahead and do what's good for you. You know, I'm not going to tell you what's right or wrong for you. That's not my place. I'm just going to tell you how I'm doing it and how I get from A to Z. And hopefully you enjoy the journey along with me. And of course, you can always use the pins that you're holding your fabric down to help fold and tweak and twiddle the fabric to help aid you, okay? And I like doing one whole section at a time. Like I like doing this 1, 2, 3, 4, next one 1, 2, 3, 4, next one 1, 2, 3, 4. Same as if I was probably long arm quilting it, I would want to come in and do all those curves, seal up all those curves, and move on to the next one. Move on, move on, move on. That way, when you're done with that square, you're done. Okay, so that's 2. Got 4 more to go, and then it's lunchtime. Okay. And I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. And like I said, before we go for lunch, we're going to have a draw for one of our giveaways. Okay. And you don't have to be here. That is nice if you are, but you don't have to be here to win.
But you do have to be here to enter.
Yeah, definitely. As Munchkin says, you have to be here to enter. Okay. I have not, me neither, Allison. This was my first adventure, and I did this one on Tuesday to wrap my brain around it for Sophie. So that's Sophie's new placemat for Christmas. Isn't that cute? And of course, you could put batting in here too. All those little scrappy bits of batting you may have left over from other projects or something like that. You could stick batting under here and then sew over. And you could totally have this quilted and all up and no problem at all. And of course, you can see the light behind, hence why it makes it a cathedral window. And it's pretty, it's done when it's done. Like you finished it, it's done. Like I don't have to do anything else to this except for toss this raw edge under, but I was just, you know, like I said, I was wrapping my brain around it. So I'll have to stitch that down for Sophie. Exclamation fave. Hurry up there, Miss Allison. Exclamation fave, F-A-V. Yeah, so that's what I made for her to kind of get my brain around it, because I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. And then Pop's like, well, maybe pick another project. And I'm like, but I really want to do this. I know I can. I just have to figure it out. I need to take some time, wrap my brain around it, read, reread, and then just work with fabric. Work with fabric I have here so I can understand it. I'm more of a visual learner than I am, you know, read it in a book and you got it mastered. So that's, I like working with things and figuring it out. That's a me. Yeah, definitely. I don't learn jackety juju with books, so. And if you had, you know, they're just the way they are. They kind of turn out a little bit puffy, but I like the way that they look. But with your smaller ones, you could tack it in the center so it stays in the center as you're working it around. I mean, or if you had a bigger project too, the same way, tack it in the center maybe to keep everything in place. Try not to sew over your pins. Did she get in there? Did you get in the pool there, Allison? I didn't see you in there. Uh-oh. She's there? Okay, all right. Just want to make sure she's there. Yeah, I'm just going to finish up these last little ones here, and then we'll do a draw, and then I'll go for lunch. And Pop will be here to help take you on a new adventure. So don't go anywhere. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. I didn't see it pop by, so that's why I was mistaken. Oh, good, Beverly. Good, John. Very nice. Enter in, people. Got 350 people hanging out with us. It's awesome. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you very much for hanging out with us, having a good time with us today. Said the boys have got meatball subs going on later, and I'm gonna make some brownies. I'll be making brownies first, and then the boys will make meatball subs, or mostly Pop, but Munchkin's gonna help. So he's gonna be sous chef, assistant sous chef. Okay, Munchkin's gonna be in the background.
Probably eating chips and being minimally useful.
Oh, well, lovely. I'm so glad you're ambitious about that today.
Moral support.
Here's a chip you can't have. Thanks. I guess I could have the chip, I just couldn't have the dip. But what's the point of having a chip if you can't have the dip? Why?
Chips are so good without the dip.
Yeah, maybe. With some cheese. Team cheese. Or some chocolate. Team chocolate. Nope.
Chocolate will be coming soon.
It'll be very melty. All right, only 2 more after this one. We got it, and then we got to draw. So I finished watching Rosemary in Time. Sad face. So I started watching the old-fashioned, or I'm gonna say maybe late 70s, maybe late 60s, early 70s. English footage. Oops, I didn't mean to. I wanted to rotate. Of our Sherlock Holmes. So, but I didn't quite get into it as much as I was hoping to yesterday. So I'll have to rewatch it. It was the best. It was amazing. Yeah, I was when the last one. I was like, "Oh, we're done." Phooey. Oh, fudgies. Oh, fudgicles. Oops. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they would still continued on that series, but I guess they didn't. I don't know, because it seems like it's from 2013 was like the last episode, and it's already been 7 years since then. So I don't know if there is any more new ones. I just know there was season 3 and episode 5, which is the one with the little baby. It's a cute little baby. No, I guess it was after that. It was one after that, Charlie. Yeah, and that was it. That was it. After little baby Charlie. No, I haven't watched Heartland. I don't know. Someone else suggested that too, and it doesn't, I don't know. I may give it a shot. I'm not a horse person, I don't know, but I know it has to do with horses and stuff, but obviously other things too. But no, I have not watched Heartland. But you're not the first to suggest it though, so I may have to. I may just have to tuck into it and go, listen, could be a good show. Open up the mind and absorb. You might like it. Yeah, lots of people were recommending it, Heartland too. So, but I have not watched it. No. I don't like shows I have to cry in. I don't want to get too emotionally involved with the characters. I stopped watching Grey's Anatomy because every single show I watched I cried in, and I didn't want to cry. I'm like, holy moly, people. Why does every episode need a box of Kleenex? But maybe I was just an emotional sap. I don't know. It's just too much. I can't handle it. All right, you got like 30 seconds to enter. Exclamation fave if you have not done so already. If you have, you are in the pool. I know, it's such a sappy show. I can't stand it. I don't want to cry every so. I know, right? Right, Ellie? I hear you, girlfriend. I'm like, listen, people, I don't need to be so emotional. I'm already a wreck. You got no idea what goes on in here. Oh, I don't know how I got that hair. There we go. Oh yeah. Pop never wants to go to Midsummer Places Scatter. Nope. He never wants to. He said that long time ago. So there's our start. There's our great, fantastic start to our cathedral windows. Not looking pretty? I think that looks pretty. It looks like little stars. I love it. All right, whenever you're ready there, Pop. Draw the winner, and the winner is gonna get this one. Whenever Pop's ready. Thank you. Oh, are you okay there, Popes? Oh. What's going on? Popesies. What's up, Popesies? Thank you, Anne. Appreciate that. Thank you. No space. Hurry up. Quick. Oh, she got it. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Amy Wincoop. Wincoop. Amy, you won the t-shirt. Now, if you're here, fantastic. If not, you will have to contact us. Send us your email address, but I'm pretty sure we probably have it somewhere. And we'll mail this off to you, okay? Oh, she is here. Wonderful. All right, info@wesewit.ca. Send Pop an email with your address, and we will get it mailed off on Monday, okay? And it is a 3 times extra large, and if it fits this glorious chicken, it should fit you too, okay? So I'm gonna go have some lunch, and I'm gonna pass the mic off to Pop. So give us like a 2-minute little break there so we can get things switched over. And I'm gonna go for lunch, and I'll see you guys really soon, okay? Thank you, big hugs, and congratulations, Amy. Got yourself a team t-shirt. See you soon.
There we go. Can everybody hear me? I'm hoping so. Did everybody leave? Yeah, just put these on, make sure I get sound. Yep, there we go. Good. So good afternoon. It's a little afternoon for us anyway. Good morning for those of you who are morning, and good evening for those of you who are in the evening. So today I'm going to be starting on some of the pattern that we're going to do for next year. And, oops, I already started a project. We're going to design some new blocks. Hello, Lisa. Sorry to all those who thought I was dancing around the fire with a bola. That's not going to happen today, unfortunately, for me. So I've done a few of these where I've gone in and shown everybody how to use this product. This is EQ8. It's for developing and designing blocks, and provides you with some details about how your system is, how your block is going to be put out. Allows you to color it. Allows you to do different things. You can build out applique. You can do both pieced and applique. So there's lots of different things, and you can just do your own thing. So right now I'm just going to do an easy draw block. It's set to a 14-inch block right now, so I'm going to actually change that to a 12-inch block by 12. And the snaps I'm going to change so that it's a multiple of 12. Yeah, so the giveaway is still open. We still have 2 other things to draw. If you've missed the first draw, the shirt was given away. So we've got a couple other items. I think one's a charm pack Halloween fabric, and the other is the quilt top that we did 2 weeks ago. So we're going to, I think we need 2 snaps per inch. So that'll give me a snap every ½ inch. And I think that should be good. There's lots of different, you can snap to lines, you can snap to different nodes of the drawing, you can snap into the grid points on the work table. And I'm actually going to turn on the snap to lines. Yeah, so we're going to start this. This is how I go through my creative process. I take and I build things. So I'll look at the way that I want to draw something and try and come up with something. For me, it's just a matter of putting lines on the page and seeing where I want to go with it. So for example, if I put some lines here, these are just base lines. The software is EQ8. So we're going to do the same thing here. And really this is just about, for me, it's just about setting up some guidelines, things. These lines may not stay. I'm just looking at how I want to build things out. And of course I'm trying to do things so that right now I'm trying to do it so that it's equal. Did I get your DM? I probably did, but I'm not looking at Discord right now, Niku. Should be right. 12, 9, 3.5. Some days math is good, some days not so good. I can help you, Aunt B, but it'll be after stream or tomorrow when I can get to that. Obviously, we're a little tied up right now with the stream. Can I make the screen bigger? Do you mean the actual window? Does that help, Niku? I can't make it any bigger, unfortunately, than that. Okay. Okay, so we got to start here. It's not exactly what I want, but I'm going to leave it this way. Now I'm going to take another line and I'm going to bring it down here. And we're going to take a piece out like that. Sometimes I don't like what I see and I'll select everything and delete it. It's the joys of being creative, right? You get the opportunity to do whatever you want. You need to take that opportunity and change it if you don't like it. So, starting again. If I bring this over here, does it? No, it doesn't bother you guys. This way I can see what you guys are typing without having to strain my neck. think I'm going to like this a lot better. This is for next year's blocks. There's some of the things that we're going to do next year on the channel. It looks like an interesting pattern. Now the key being is when you look at this is how you color it and the fabrics you choose. So I'm going to go over to the color tab and we're going to look at some of the different colors. I won't use green today. We're going to use some turquoise and blues. No, it won't be a block of the month. At least not yet. We haven't decided fully what we're going to do. And we're just playing with colors to see where we can, what we can change. I want this back. But I don't want that, so I'm going to take a turquoise here. I actually think I'm going to change this block slightly so I can go back to the draw table and draw another couple of lines. So one of the things that you'll find is when you put these together on a quilt, I'm just going to save this for a second. So we've got just a standard quilt here, 4x4. So we can take our block and put it onto the quilt in any one location. And you can start to see what the patterns look like as you're building out the quilt. Cool thing is if you rotate the blocks, you can actually change the image into what you're looking for. And it's sort of what I want to see, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. So this is actually got a Y seam in it. You can already see right now that it's not going to be the simplest block to do, but it's only one Y seam. And you can rotate them all. You can rotate one of them. So if we look at the whole thing, let's rotate just one row. And then we rotate this row. And you can come up with your different patterns. I never do simple blocks, no. I'm always looking for something that's unique. Like there's so many blocks out there that are simple. Thank you, Allison, for the tip. Thank you so much for all your help in getting everything, getting us towards our goal of having the quilt shop. There we go. So you're starting to see how you can put these together and come up with a really interesting pattern. And it isn't based on just the patterns that you're setting up in the actual block work table. Yeah, it's sort of a funky Pac-Man. But I think I also see a spaceship or a diamond, or there's lots of little things that can be done, and you could pick all the different pieces towards it. So I like this block. I think that even with these colors, you can put anything together with them. Maybe we should try and put together another block that will complement this. This is where it gets hard, because when you look at this, where do you start to build your complementing block? So you can take, right now I've got this saved, so I'm just going to go to new block, and I'm going to go to easy draw, and it'll create the new block table. So you saw we had triangles there. So I'm just going to go and create some triangles, corner to corner. And this would be simple for you guys. You know how all this works. Yeah, Brenda, it would be a decent paper piecing block, but I think we've done other blocks that are a little bit more complex for paper piecing, and I think that the previous block is actually a little bit easier on a non-paper pieced solution, because it's only like the only complex item is that one Y seam. But because we like Y seams, right? Everybody likes Y seams, right? There we go. And we're doing 4. So apparently there's a discussion going on about everything that's happening in the kitchen. Niku, you don't what? Sorry, I missed that. And thank you, Gwynny. I don't think I'm all that funny, but happy if you guys are having fun. That's why we do this. You heard it here first. Y seams are easy, says Sassalet. Yeah, some people do have problems with them, but like everything, it's about practice, right? So we're just getting through the last of these little designs. And then we'll go back to the color palette and see if we can make some colors to go with make it so that it'll go with the other table. So that's not what I wanted to do. And again, this is going to depend on what fabrics you put into it. This is just to give you an idea of color coding to the way you want to see the pattern. Obviously, whenever I give the patterns over to Laura Lynn for work, she actually will take these colors and go, okay, this is what I think he was thinking. So I'm going to add this to the sketchbook, and then we're going to go back to the quilt work table, and let's do a new quilt. I'm just going to save it, the other quilt pattern, and then we're going to go to design. And we're going to set some blocks. We have these blocks, and we have this block. So it doesn't quite go with that, but when, oops, we add this, so you can see we put a lot of effort into that block, but it doesn't actually match with the previous block. But it does do a really nice job of creating a pattern all on its own. And that's really how simple it is for you to create a pattern. Yeah, absolutely. You're only limited by your imagination. So this is how easy it is to create a pattern that that you can really customize or do something of your own, and make it your own. So this is sort of what I do when I'm bored and have nothing to do. As you well know, we do so many different videos and things like that. But this is how I get some creative relief, and I hope you've enjoyed this part. So yeah, we're just I think Laura Lynn's just about ready to start back up and getting some more of that pattern ready. And I hope you enjoyed this and all the different patterns we could create. Just about the chaos that you can try and build on. It's only up to you guys. Whatever you want to see, you can make. There you go, a full pattern. So thanks very much, everybody, and we'll put you on. Be right back for a second while I transfer the mic over, and then I think we'll be back to doing some more of the windows.
I'm just sitting here pinning. Okay, there we go. I've got my next two kind of rows laid out here on the little blocks. So that was looking really nice on that screen. Munchkin and I were talking about it, and we like it. Good job there, Pop. Pretty colors. Almost seemed like crystalline or crystal forest sort of look like, or crystal cavern, or I don't know. I got like crystals from it, like fractured crystals by looking at it. And we're just rolling that white fabric over to enclose our square of 5.5 by 5.5 inch fabric inside. And you want to make sure you're tidying up all the raw edges. Now you can put a stitch in there if you want. It even said it kind of looks like a little puffy pillow at this point. I kind of like it. I whatever. You know, you do what's good for you, and I'll do what's good for me. But I think that looks really cute. And I don't see why this couldn't really be a hand stitch project beyond this point, part of, you know, like like even just before this point of even sewing this part down. You could use a nice little decorative stitch. You could use a nice little zigzag stitch. You could a lovely little blanket stitch. There's lots of, you know, stitches that you could do, even just embroidery floss back and forth, up and down, doing almost like a little feather. You know, there's all sorts of beautiful little stitcheries that you could do, even like embroidery floss to cotton to you know, even just hand quilting threads would make this a lovely little project, right? You can make it much smaller and make a nice tree skirt. You could do lots of things. So yeah, so I got the blue snowflake fabric, and then the snowman with the blue another blue or blue background with a snowflake in it, and then here and here. So I've alternated, and then when I went down for the red fabric, I went the opposite of what it was going to be for this snowflake fabric. I went over here and then put the solid, and then the here and then the solid. So we'll pin these guys here, and then we'll sew them all. Okay. And I had leftover chicken. Well, I didn't eat my dinner last night, so like I said, it was from the Erin Fall Fair half roasted chicken dinner. You get a baked potato, a bun. I'm assuming you ate my bun last night.
Yep.
Okay, Munchkin was like, my bun disappeared. I don't know where it went.
It was left out there.
I know I took it out of the package. I'm sorry. Hey, that's fine. I'm glad you ate it. That's fine. So, anyways, the bun disappeared. And I only had like 2 bites of the potato and like half the chicken wing, and I was like, I'm just not feeling it. I feel like I have an upset tummy, so I'm just not going to eat, right? So, and I went to bed early. I even had a couple glasses of water, a Tums, and then had a shower and crawled into bed, hoping to feel better. Even just get rest. Even if I didn't go to sleep right away, at least I was trying to get some rest, right, for today. So, and then nonetheless, I had it for lunch today, what I didn't eat yesterday, and it was delicious. So I'm so happy I saved it for today, in a way. Just rolling that white fabric over on top of our feature fabric. Now I think this would be very pretty to have one fabric, like just one specific fabric in the square. That's it. So you'd have the white or your background curvature fabric, whatever it is you got going on there, and that one fabric in the center. I think that would look very, very striking. And I even said that to Pop. What do you think would look better? A mix of fabrics like the diagonal bit that I did for Sophie's placemat, or one fabric only? And he goes, I like the diagonal that you have going on. I think it's very nice. I'm like, okay, done. So. But I still would like to do another one with just that solid fit fabric in the center. Like whether it's an ombre fabric or a textured, detailed sort of fabric, like Deborah's. Hold on, where's Deborah's fabric? Deborah's fabric's right here. I have it all cut for you. I just haven't mailed it there, darling. But you know what I mean? You can see squares of this cut out and then featured in these squares. I think that would look really striking, having that variegated fabric between here, there, and everything. Of course, you'd have it laid out in a way that was appealing because you have the dark to light and then light to dark again. So. I mean, I think that would look lovely. I think that would look lovely in a stained glass sort of setting. So, yeah, it's a little bit bigger than your half a meter you asked for, but I'm still just going to charge you half a meter, okay? So. Yes, please share, Pop. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Fiona. Thank you so much. Number 1 fan. Love that little dude. It's like it's as excited as I am. I loves it.
Pop has the chippies.
Pop has the chippies. Oh, that's what he's doing. Oh, I was wondering, what is Pop sharing?
And it was Munchkin sharing with Pop.
Oh, the Munchkin's a giver. We love Munchkin.
It would be nice if you gave something other than trouble, though.
Hey. Really?
I know what you're thinking.
Do you?
It's what I'd say about things.
What does that say, Munchkin?
A lot of things.
Nothing but TRUUBLE. Hello. Quilt is looking at me. Thank you, Mindy. What?
Look who I come from. It's in my
I know.
gut.
It's all pop. I have nothing to do with it.
Both of you are equally responsible in this.
Hello, Susie. What's going on? Yes, Pop has many talents. Indeed. And of course, we've left these flaps here available to sew to other sections attaching on. Okay. And whether I just have these fabrics in this square and I choose the other 4 to have totally different fabrics and they make some weird design coming into the center or across the quilt, it doesn't matter. I think no matter what, it's going to look beautiful. So, you know, the choice is yours. You don't have to have like 15 or 20 pieces of this fabric to go on the diagonal. You can do whatever you like. Mix and match and see what you can come up with. That is the point. You got stuff. Make something unique and beautiful. Make something that someone's going to go, wow, that's really cool. Never thought of that before. Yeah, we're working on a bigger version of something like that. I made that as a sample version for the doggies' water and food dish for Christmas. Isn't that cute? Turns out really nice. And she loves it.
She loves anything you hand her.
Pretty much.
Unless it's lettuce.
Yeah, she don't like lettuce. She's not a big fan of the lettuce.
At which point she loves it until she gets it in her mouth.
Yeah, she licks it and chomps it and then is like, why did you deceive me with this green stuff? All right, now we're going to pin the red ones and then we'll sew the blue and the red. Okay, and then we'll get this section sorted out and then this section sorted out and keep going. Why got the harebrained idea to make 100 4.5 half square triangles for a wall hanging? Oh, Naomi. I have 675 in just a tote bag. I'm not, you can do this. You can. I know you can. 675 in just a tote bag, girlfriend. Come on now, you got this. It's the squaring up that's annoying. That's what I was like, blah, 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 square, 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 blah, blah. But you know what? It is really necessary. I know we hum and haw and flew and flaw about it, but it really is necessary to make everything so.
Square triangles unless you square them.
Yeah, exactly. They are not half square triangles unless you square them.
And
Good point, Munchkin. Good point.
If you don't square them, they're just half triangles.
They're just there you go. So you just get half triangles, and they're floppy and not straight, and you don't want that in your project. So, groan. I know, right?
If you just sew a whole bunch of them together and then square that up.
Nah, don't think it's quite going to give you the look you're looking for.
Probably not.
But it'll be done, right?
But it'll make a wonderful abstract art.
Be like, what
You
the?
were going for abstract or not.
Oh, okay. I think Allison was seconding my request for Pop to share his opinions on the various different quilt design programs. Oh, okay. Okay, not on the chippies. Gotcha. Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate that. There's lots of good squaring up rulers. They're not too bad. You do the 2 and then the 2 and yeah, you know. Don't think of it that way, though, Naomi. Can't think of it that way. It's just it's each little step at a time. Each little speed bump in the road at a time. Who? Us, Lynn? You're talking about us? Are we? It's a matter of respect. I think, you know, I respect both boys, or my man and my son. I do respect them. So if that's what you, she said, you and your family are so considerate and polite towards each other. I love it. Right, Punk?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, well, the dog ears. That's the worst part, is cutting off the dog ears. Poor doggies with no ears. No, I know with the half square triangles, but still, yes, it is so annoying.
That must have been what happened to Sophie, because she don't hear us no more.
She tunes us out.
She's heard so much of Mom talking that she just tunes it out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, when I do it, I'm being disrespectful.
Well, there's a big difference between you and the pooch.
I'm also joking.
Oh, you count everything. Well, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you'll get the task done as you go. How's that?
See, what you do is you make a pile of half square triangles that have yet to become square, and then you make a pile of M&Ms. And every one that you square up, that's an M&M.
That's much good self-motivation on sewing here. Hope you guys got that. Pile of half square triangles, pile of M&Ms. You square up a half square triangle, you get an M&M. So by the end of it, she'll have like 100 M&Ms. She won't want dinner. Oh my goodness. Deanne likes your idea. Anne's laughing too. Certainly would motivate you a little bit. I'd really like that darn snack, so I better. Apparently, Threaded Arts is gonna send you all their half square triangles for squaring up. I can't afford the M&Ms. Let's put it that way. What about Cheetos? It works for me, says Sandra. Expect something in the mail, Munchkin. I just kidding, Sandra. How about Cheetos? I don't know. How about Cheetos? Well, I'm glad Amy was here to win our very first prize giveaway for today. It's lovely. So happy to hear that. I'm so happy to see that. What'd you do? Oh. Except to make your fingers orange, but unless you use like chopsticks or like a skewer, you can harpoon your Cheeto or your cheesy ball or whatever.
I just want to say that the M&M advice is not something that I don't follow through on my own.
Oh, someone got himself a snack.
Yeah.
Are they just the chocolate ones though?
These are just the chocolate
I
ones.
can have one.
Would you like me to leave you some?
Yeah, you wouldn't mind leaving a little tiny pile. You know I won't eat them all.
I'll go get you a small container.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Chopsticks will do just fine. Yeah. Sass says share. If only we could. Do you have M&Ms down there, Sassalet? Because that's just a candy-coated chocolate. Just a candy-coated milk chocolate. Is it milk chocolate or semi-sweet chocolate? What is it? I don't. M&Ms is not one of my favorites, but I don't mind them every now and again. So I don't think I've had them since probably last Halloween when we got the little bags for Halloween. And I munched one or two. All right, 3 more little squares to pin here, and then we will get sewing down. Okay.
Munchkin may or may not be having trouble finding a suitably sized container.
Not even one of the small bowls that we usually put measurements and stuff in? You don't even have to, just put me like, I don't know, 10 or something on my desk here.
Can't be bothered to measure it, so
Oh, here, you know what? Here.
that works.
Thanks, Pat. Appreciate that, Pat. There we go. I'll take the broken one right now. Wonderful. It's plenty.
And now, because I am a good boy with a sense of self-control, I'm going to put the now opened bag in a plastic baggie so I do not eat them all.
Good, good.
One of those things was a lie.
When you pick which one it was. I say good boy.
Ow.
Oh, I'm just
I was
teasing.
talking about self-control.
I was just going to stop right at the beginning when you said I'm a good boy. Oh, come on. I did teasing you. I'm sorry. Such a mean old mommy.
You see how it is.
Such a mean old mommy. So evil to the core.
Yeah. You did steal my car.
Yeah, I did. I took it to the garage to get fixed. I did steal your car. He wouldn't take it, so I took it for him because I didn't trust it, and I'm so glad I did. So, I'm sorry, honey? Well, that's true. We do still own it, but we did give it to Munchkin to drive. It was his. Thanks for the M&Ms, punk.
Love you.
Love you too. See you later. See you in about half an hour-ish, maybe, and you can help move some cameras so I can do the brownies?
Okay.
Okay, thanks. I'd say between 2:30 and 2:45, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I'll be watching the streams.
Oh, all right. Well, I just kind of want to get these little bits and bobs sewn together here, and then we can head over to the kitchen and make some brownies. Okay, thank you. And my broadcloth here has a lot of like flexibility to it too, so it's going to act a little bit different than other fabrics, and you know, other fabrics like jean and stuff like that would obviously act a little bit even differently as you're trying to do this sort of thing. So be wary and accept the little tweaky weekies and weirdness that goes on, and just accept it and go. I'm out of pins. Oh no. Gonna have to sew some. Here, let's put this here. Yep. Okay, what do you guys do with your sewing needles when you're done with them? Because I have a lot for the long arm as well as my own regular domestic machine. So do you guys put them in a needle case and toss them? Or do you recycle them somehow? I don't know. What do you do with your guys' bits and bobs like this? Because I get a lot between the machine and the long arm, right? And it doesn't only takes me hitting one tough spot to bend this out of place to be when doing jeans and stuff, right? So I've been trying to keep them, but I don't really know what the heck to do with them. So holy moly, there's one in here. There it is. It's not going to come back out for some reason. He's stuck in there. I pinned them through. Oh, that's a good idea, Lise. Oh. See, I was doing that, Tammy. I was putting them in an old pill bottle. Throw them away, paper tape, throw them away. Metal container. I'd like to try and recycle them into something one time, but I don't know what. Oh, thanks, honey. Look what Pop just gave me. I just realized I poked myself, so I was bleeding. Hopefully I didn't bleed on my project or me. Uh-oh. Anybody see if I got any blood on anywhere else besides me? Hope not. Alright, I gotta move these M&Ms out of the way or they're just gonna go crazy. So let's move them back here. And let's get some of these squares built out here. Okay, we'll do the red one first because it's the bigger one. And you just want to kind of pop around yourself, one from one to the next to the next. Medication bottle, yeah, seems to be the way to put them in. Dispose of them because I don't want to hurt anybody, you know, and I don't know what else to do with them. Pattern weights, that's not a bad idea. I don't have a place to melt them though. It's not like I got a furnace or a forge or anything. Let's put this over here, up here. Oh. Yeah, I just want for safety. I don't want anybody to get hurt. That's my main concern is I don't want anybody getting hurt. Not that they have to worry about my sewing needles, but you know, when you get jabbed by a needle, you're the most you think about the worst, right? So not necessarily about, oh, it'll be okay, there's no problem going on. So you know, it is just a sewing needle. Those pins there. There we go. Sorry. Okay, and then turn. I was just trying to alleviate all the stuff I had going on over here. Perfect time for breakfast. Yes, it is. Well, what I wanted to do was under this table here, where Nomi and the mat sit. I wanted to make like an epoxy or a little channel where I can put epoxy. And I would put all the needles I've used and, you know, like pin collections or make a design or something like that and just make it and then just epoxy the whole thing over. But it'd be just like a thin little layer, maybe half an inch or something like that. So when I took the cutting mat off, it would be, you know, this nice little artistic piece. Or if I only had half a cutting mat on the table and the desk was, you know, another piece, then, you know, I don't know. I even thought about using it in the combination with the coins I've collected over the past like 30 years or 40 years of my life, and putting them in epoxy as making a desktop. So I don't know. I've kind of come up with a few ideas, and I guess we'll just have to watch the Home and Hearth network, Home and Hearth channel, living channel, to figure out what I do, because we'll be doing it on there, that's for sure. Yeah, put them in resin, put them on paper. That's a good idea too. And pattern weight, paper weight, same thing, right? So you could use them as the same thing. And you want to make sure you're overlapping your tips. So you're enclosing that raw edge no matter what. You're enclosing the raw edge inside that curved bitty bob. Curved bit, okay. Make sure this gets folded over a little bit better. Here. Oh. What? I know, Pop. They really are. Oh, I always mess up the name. Wow, just wow. Was that me? That you were wowing at? Why I say network? We should have been network. I don't know why we're not. We're on the net and we make it work, so aren't we a network? For some reason, it's taken me a while to get used to the channel name. I'm a dork. Oh. All right, pin hit the floor. 2 pins hit the floor. And here's me wondering where all my pins go. I think I know. They hit the flow. I can't believe it's already after 2. What? Somebody slow down the date right now with your magic abilities and your voodoo, foo-foo, woo-woo powers. Slow down the date. I got other stuff to do today. Come on now. Come on, slow down, slow down. I got stuff. The dorks are welcome here. Yes. Someone's at the door, dear. If it's a man about his jeans, they're hanging up in the black bag. He's already paid. If it's a delivery dude, I got no idea. Oh, it's Miss Barbara. Does Barbara want to be on camera? She wants me to make new, she's got a new grandbaby and she wants me to make a new stocking for him for Christmas. I've made them for her in the past, so I didn't know she was coming today, honey. Sorry.
Why don't you just take a quick break then?
What's going on? Okay, well, what do you... I'm not... No. Pins on the floor. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, no kidding, right, Deanne? Do I have what?
Small bills.
What you looking for, honey?
Some small bills. Okay, I need this.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Whew. All right, you want to make sure you're coming up all the way up into the points. And then switch it around. What was going on? Talk about it later. Okay. Well, no matter what it was, I was not expecting anybody. So anybody that thought about coming over here today knew about the 12 hours. So can't help you if you don't pay attention. Can only help you so much. The rest you have to do yourself. Yo, definitely a magnet. Oh my gosh, that has saved me many a times. Actually, I have a magnet on the bottom side of my long arm pins. So I've used that in many occasions. I actually, a customer brought me a project that was like 20 or 30 years old with these little tiny little like shirt pins in it. And I had to take them all out so I could put it on the long arm, separate it, put it on the long arm. So I just kind of put them on the desk, and I used the bottom of that magnet to help collect everybody up. So I was like, woo, good. Want to get over here underneath that fold. And then I vacuum. Yeah, no kidding. You have to. Oh, Gail, where did you disappear to, my friend? Where did you disappear to? So glad to see you here. Makes me very happy to see you here. Thank you for joining the collective. You are one of us. Yeah, who says? I vacuumed this morning. I did more before 9 a.m. than most people do all day. And I still do a 12-hour live stream. I was vacuuming this morning. Got the office all nice and tidy for Pop. Got things to do. I hear you, girl. I hear you. All right. Okay, we got our two more red done. Okay, hold on. We're getting there. We're almost there. Feety fighty fo, we're almost there. And I'm getting very excited for brownie mixing time. So I want to finish the red and finish the blue before I head into the kitchen to make brownies, because I'm trying to time it right. So we're very minimally moving the cameras. So maybe by the time I'm done the brownies, Pop can come in and start making his sauce and meatballs for the meatball subs. So I'm very excited for that. So I'm trying to line it up all good. So we're very minimal of moving the cameras. So we just want to finish this red parts and this blue parts, and then we will move the cameras to the kitchen for brownie time. You just finished block 1 and 2? Oh, lovely, Sarah. I can't wait. You should put it in the show and share. Put it in the show and share. I think that'll be amazing to see that. Your Who Wants to Be My Neighbor block. I'm really loving it. I'm having a good time designing them for my sisters, because it's my first sister, Elizabeth, and my sister, Lisa. My sister, Lisa, sews, and she's been in the chat here a few times. I forgot to remind her we had 12 hours this weekend, so she's probably either working or she's busy with her hubby, which is okay. It's all right. It's all good. I know she supports me in what I do and everything else like that, so. It would be lovely to see my sister Elizabeth here, but I think that's a fat chance in hell, so. Just put that way. But doesn't mean I don't love her and I'm not making her something, so. She doesn't have to be a fan of my channel for me not to love my sister. So, yeah, so I'm very happy to making 2 of them, 1 for each. So I'm very, it's making me excited about the next blocks to come, knowing them. They're for my sisters. You know what I mean? And because we had a very stressful year. Oh, you're already ready for Friday? Oh, good girl, Amy, my girl. I've got them saved. I haven't even printed them off. I was going to print them off at the end of today so I can get maybe some cutting tomorrow. All right, okay, I have to move this back to the table so I can pin this because I ran out of pins. So let's, I got to pin my red here. Hold on. Because I want to finish with my red first. Okay. So let's get a couple more pins here and finish this square off. No, I'm very excited about putting these together. So thank you very much to Melanie in the beautiful country of Australia who suggested this sew along, Be My Neighbor from Moda Fabrics. Looks like Pat Sloan did it as a sew along. No videos though, just pictures in 2017. That's why we're doing it as actually a video, because it was actually suggested and requested that there be a video tutorial to go along with these blocks. So I'm like, awesome. And we can do it and it was free, so it was no big deal. Are you back stitching at all? Not as I'm going around this part, but as I was doing putting the squares together, yes, I did Gita. I did back stitch to secure. And there, I'm getting a little hole here now and again, but I think we can just do little whip stitches, or you just come in a little bit better with your fold and sewing more accurately. I'm sure that's just me. I'm sure that's just me. So. But as for back stitching here, no, I'm just kind of going around to around to around to around to around to getting it all nice and secure. Oops. I printed out the Be My Neighbor blocks, but we'll have to make them another time, probably. Too far behind on other projects. I plan to use some of my house-like prints to make. Oh, that would be lovely. That would be pretty. Yeah, there's some really lovely houses. I really like the big ones. And I thought, okay, well, this doesn't even necessarily have to be a house. This can actually looks like a schoolhouse. Like to me, one of them looked like a schoolhouse. I guess it was the first block. So. And then yesterday's was the tall tower or grain tower or whatever it was. I'm like, is this just a tall house or what is this? But really, it's just an interpretation of whatever you want to make it. It's not a wrong or a right or anything else like that. So it's getting there, Kelly. It's getting there. Well, thank you, Virginia. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, look at that. It's getting pretty. We just have to finish this off, and then we'll do those 4, and then we'll take a short little 2 or 3 minute break to move cameras and stuff like that, okay? So you'll have to be patient so we can move the cameras. And then I will be busy in the kitchen making some brownies, okay? All right, and I like the mixing of the fabrics. I like having some rows of the solid color and some rows of the mix. I think that really makes for a very fun and interesting kind of project. So let's finish off our last little red one here, and then we'll move down to our 4 little blues to sew. Move that one out of the way. Is Pat Ryman-Schneider in the chat? I know she was earlier. I wanted to know if after the, like when the stuff's all bacon and Pop, I was going to say Dad. When Dad's done his meatballs. When Pop's done his meatballs, would she mind me showing off her quilt projects that she has mailed to the quilt shop to get quilted up? So I just want to confirm that it's okay with her first. So she's probably busy, or she doesn't even, or she's, she's got other stuff going on, but she maybe just be listening. So I just kind of want to give time to confirm if it was okay to share. How come just brown E's? Why not brown L's, brown M's? What did I miss there, Judy? Oh, brownies. Ha 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 ha. for the snack. Okay, sometimes I'm just cute. Nobody ever said I had to be smart now, people. Come on now. Good, yeah, good one, Judy is right. It's like, what? Huh? All right, duh. I said brownies. What a brown ass. I was a brownie. I was a brownie girl. Okay, got the red ones done. Let's do the 4 blues, the snowman and the snowflake. There we go. Fold that little edge over. Like I say, you want to kind of come in just enough on the side part here, or it's going to fold in on itself, and it's really quite irritating when it does it, because it's just that tiny little folded edge folds over and you stitch it down. So you kind of want to pop in at least an 1/8, but you know you're getting everything sewed down anyways because you're folding that edge, right? So I'll easily pick up my wine tasting kit. Oh, very nice. Friends and I have chipped in and bought a few bottles and split them up between smaller bottles, and we'll have a video chat tonight tasting them. Wow, sounds nice. Very, very nice. Excellent. I hope it's amazing. You're going to have to inform us of all the flavors and what the verdict was. Please do. Love this snowman fabric. I only had like that fat quarter, and I don't even know where I got it from. I did not buy it. I know that. It was in fabric that was given to me for sure from either Jo Marie or probably Val. That would be the only really 2 people that have had donated big bunch of stashes over here. So it's probably Jo Marie because she's donated the most for sure. Up, twist around, and I love snowman fabric. Snowmans, I love building a snowman. That's one of the major things I love about Christmas and the winter season is snowmen, you know, and the beautiful lights of the Christmas tree. I love a lit up Christmas tree. One of my favorite things is a nice big lit up Christmas tree. I wished when we had purchased the property, we'd bought a big pine tree at that point in time and put it right in the middle of the front yard or the side yard here, and then we could have decorated it with lights every single year. I wish we'd have done that, because then by now it'd been, 11 years old and older. So, but that's okay. Live and learn. I take it from your post that you are back to health now. Hope so. Penny. Oh, that's good. I hope so, Penny. I brought my stop sign over so I'd remember to charge it for Monday. I'm like, come back from my break with Sophie outside. I'm like, oh, right, grab the stop sign. And then I come over here, I'm like, what are you doing with it? You got to put it on the charger, dork. Can you buy bigger trees and put there now? Probably. That's true. That's true. It just would have been nice to be able to decorate it already, right? So that's all right. We've always done the deck fence. I've always put up words of encouragement, faith, hope, love, peace. I've always spelt it out with Christmas lights. Pop always thought I was crazy, but people would comment. You go, oh, I like what you wrote on your deck fence or your deck rail. I'm like, oh, thank you. And I'd write it out with Christmas lights. Just felt it needed a little something. Yeah, the septic tank's there. It'd have to go over more towards the garden, and then it would shade the garden. So yeah, unfortunately, the septic tank and then the septic leach field is next to it. So. All right, 2 more. All right, if Munchkin, I know he's in the chat. He said to be watching the chat. If he could slowly make his way upstairs to help move cameras, because we will take just a couple minute break as we're moving cameras so nobody gets sick with the movement. We don't want that, that's for sure. Only got two more little blue squares to sew together here. And then we're going to be off to the kitchen to make some brownies. And as soon as we get there, we will preheat the oven, and then we'll have to melt our butter in a saucepan and mix the cocoa and the sugar. And that's the way they say on the side of the package. Yeah, we'll add some chocolate chips. Well, now that Munchkin has M&Ms, I may just toss in some M&Ms in the brownies. What chocolate chips and M&Ms, or just M&Ms? Or just chocolate chips? Pardon?
There's plans for the M&Ms.
Oh, so apparently just chocolate chips. Gotcha. Post office looks like things are going well. Wonderful. Did your package arrive there yet, Allison? Did your package arrive yet? I thought maybe it might have or should have.
Upstairs, slowly, as requested.
I got one more to sew. So you could be prepped with the cameras. Not yet. Oh, all right. Well, I did send you the tracking number. Hopefully it'll be there soon. Your TV is way, way behind. Maybe just refresh. Maybe just refresh, Pat. Yeah, we'll do it after the meatball subs and stuff, or the meatballs are in the oven or whatever. We'll do a little show and share, and show off your quilts if you're okay with that. Because you got some very beautiful projects. I'm hoping you are looking forward to seeing it in person. It was really a beautiful project to do. So no, I was so happy to know who it was for too, so you kind of make it that little extra special. You know, I like to know who the quilt's going to. I don't mean to be a nosy Parker or a nosy bugger or anything else like that. It just, if I know it's going to somebody who's loved and appreciated, then I try and put in that little extra effort, you know, knowing that it's, you know, a family member connection, or it's by an in-law or what have you. To me, it's extra special. You know, you made it for them for a reason. So let me step it up a little bit more with the stitching sort of thing. Oh, really? Interesting. That's weird. It just refreshes where it stops. Oh, thank you, Allison. That means a lot. It really does. Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to know where they're going to as well, right? You know, I'm gonna, you know, to be able to do something special. I want to, you know, I want to showcase and even challenge myself. Like, ooh, I haven't done that before, but I think that would be so nice for these peoples, you know, that sort of thing. That was the whole double wedding ring, but I had the cutter for that, so that was so much more helpful. All right, here we go. They're done. That's 3 rows of color-ish so far. Okay. What do we think? I think it looks pretty good. Got some blues and some greens and some reds. Very nice. I think so. I think it's looking pretty spiffy McWiffy. For sure. All right, okay, Munchkin's ready to move the cameras. So give us like a 2 or 3 minute little break to unplug things and replug them in over there and unhook them. It's far faster than what we used to before, so just give it a couple of moments and we will right back, and I will be making some brownies. Okay, I may change my shirt because I don't want to get brownie stuff on my shirt. All right, beautiful. I love it. It's looking so pretty, and I can't believe when it's done, it's done. You know what I mean? I could just put it on the couch or whatever and curl up to it and have a little nappy. I think so too, Carol. I think they're too. I think they're some of my favorites. I love Christmas quilts. I love the feeling of Christmas. I didn't for a very long time, but now I do. Now I do. Okay. 2 or 3 minute break. go for it. Okay. We good? Is it brownie time? Is brownie time? Now we're following the recipe on this container here. Just waiting for Bob. We had a little technical difficulty of one cable not reaching all the way. So we had to maneuver some things. So I'm sorry for the extra delay. So we're following the fudgy brownie recipe right on this container here, because I only have about a cup of cocoa left, okay? So this is Fry's premium cocoa. There's Ghirardelli, there's Godiva, there's all sorts of other cocos out there that you may like. We like Fry's. It's just one of our favorites, and of course it's Canadian, I believe. So what we want is we want to melt our butter in the saucepan. That's number 1, and then we'll stir our cocoa into that once it gets into here. So we need flour, baking powder, salt, butter, Fry's cocoa, sugar, eggs, vanilla, and of course it says chopped nuts, but we're going to put chocolate chips in there instead, okay? So first we need our measurement of butter, which I believe is a cup here. Yes, it is. And of course we got measurements on our butter packages itself of where to cut for one cup, for a half a cup, for whatever. There's a few little measurements in here. So okay, so we're just going to cut down here. Pretty much half a bar is a cup. It's like 2 cups per bar there, and we're going to melt this. Okay. Put it in our little pot. I'll just show you first, okay? It's just there, and I'm just going to melt it over here, okay? So just give me a moment. Cameras don't go that far. And just got a nice little spatula, which I will just kind of move it around as it's melting. Okay. Shouldn't take too long to get it all melted. I can't see the chat. It's the only thing we didn't figure out problem-wise. So I don't know what's going on chat-wise. So. All right. Butter. Melt the butter. Melting the butter. Shouldn't take too long. It's almost there. It's almost there. It's just a big old chunk now. It's melting. Just gotta be patient. Carry on, Kevin. That's all I can see. I don't know if I need Kevin's help today there, Sass. You tell Mitchell Kevin needs to be busy elsewhere. Not bugging Laura Lynn. Almost, we're getting there. About halfway. Awesome, thanks, Pop. Apple cider donut cake? Ooh, that's nice. That sounds good. Apple cider donut cake. Can you share the recipe on the Guild website there, Susie? That'd be nice. It's plugged in. It's good. Thank you. Sweet. All right, we're almost done with our butter here. I knew it wasn't going to take very long. Just got to melt it. I turned it off. That's all we needed. It's almost melted. It's just got a little tiny little thing left. And then we're going to pour it in our mixing bowl. Okay. All right, here we go. You can see that there. That's our melted butter. That's our 1 cup of melted butter. Okay. We're going to put that in our mixing bowl. And scrape the inside of the pot too, because we want to make sure we're getting all of the ingredients, all 1 cup of that melted butter. Okay. Waste not, want not. Not sure if anybody ever said that to you before, but for free take, for buy, waste time. Okay, so put that over there. Now, I believe we need to add our sugars from here. Playing my game and waiting for my Mod Podge to dry. Yeah, you only have to enter 1 time. And we'll do a draw after the brownies are made, okay? We'll make a draw for the quilt top, okay? And we'll save the layer cake 10-pack of 42 Halloween fabric for the last one. Okay, so hold on. Melt butter in a saucepan, remove from heat, stir in cocoa, blend in sugar and eggs. Okay, so cocoa, which pretty much was this, because I knew it was about a cup. So, done. And eggs, which is 4 eggs, and sugar, 2 cups of sugar. Okay. I love that there's no 1 cup measured cup. Awesome. Love this place. Here. There was one earlier. I saw it. Question is, where did he go? There's a half. Well, half's better than whatever was going on there. It certainly wasn't useful. Okay, so here. 1, 2. Since it's a half, we need 4, 3, and 4. Right, here, and then we'll turn that there, and we'll get our 4 eggs. Okay. I hope our little chickens start laying soon. We're down to like 6 eggs. Alright, now we're going to crack those in, okay? Hopefully you can see that. That's okay. See that a little bit better. Here. Lock it. And we'll just pop them in there. I've done this a time or 2. This needs to go on bake at 350, I think. What was it? 350? Yeah, okay. For about 35 minutes. Okay. So that's got to mix in there. $1 Celsius. Woo, boy. Brownies. Woohoo, Jan. I'm glad we're making brownies together. Making brownies. Okay. No, it wasn't. It was 2/3 there, Munchkin. It was not 1 cup. It's 2/3. Okay, so that's mixing. And then we add, vanilla too. Hold on. I don't think the vanilla was Gottens. It was not. Okay. Shake that up. This is real vanilla. Don't use the fake stuff. You're worth better than that. Trust me. You're worth real vanilla. Everybody is worth real vanilla. Don't do it if you don't have to. All right, now blend the dry ingredients. Okay, which is the flour, baking soda, and salt. Because we've already got the butter, the cocoa, the sugar, the eggs in here. Oh, well, we need the chocolate chips. Oh, here they are. Okay. And this is a non-stick pan. Okay. Just want to make sure this get blended. Whip or snip them up. so we need, what did it, 1 1/3 for the flour. Okay, all right, that's a lovely number. Yeah, let's put that here. 1 1/3. Okay, hold on. I'm just going into my flour container here. One moment. One. Okay, and I like a little hot water in mine. I know the recipe doesn't call for it, but I like a 1/2 cup of hot water. So I know it may not say it, but all right, and then salt. Yes, exactly, Heather, right? Always use real vanilla. How much was the salt on this? 1/2 teaspoon. Okay, so that is 1. I think we're good though, that one. Okay, there. And we got the baking soda back here somewhere too. Yes, we do. And we need 1 teaspoon of baking soda. And I just tried to level it off the spoon by using the side of the container. I mean, right? So, okay. Now let's give these a little mixeronis. The baking powder, the salt, and the flour before it gets added to the brownie mixture. And I got the kettle going right now to give me that hot water I'm looking for, okay? Like I said, I know the recipe doesn't call for it, but I like it this way. So we're gonna add our flour in, just a little at a time. And at the very end, after it's all mixed together, we will add the hot water. Like, it doesn't have to come up to a full boil, it just has to be hot water, okay? So it's just easy to flick on the kettle for a little bit. That's looking good. Looking real good. And then we'll add our chippies too, okay? And I'd say that's about a good cup. It says you can add nuts, but only crazy people add nuts. So, okay, it's hot enough. I think we're okay. Gonna get a 1/2 cup of hot water. And we're just gonna add that. Here, let's turn that down slow. Slow. And then just add this a little slow. Just drizzle it right off the side. Let it get nicely incorporated. And then once it's done that, we'll add in our chocolate chips. Okay. And it kind of makes it like a cakey type brownie mixture. And of course you're adding your chocolate chips in there too to make it a little bit richer. Oh, these were here for just in case we needed more breadcrumbs for the meatballs, but we have enough. Munchkin didn't realize that we had 2 other containers of breadcrumbs. Oh, sorry, what? LL what? Isn't that enough without adding nuts? Well, thank you, Gwenny. You are crazy. You're one of those peoples. Oh, for sure. Definitely, that's the best way to do vanilla. We've done that ourselves. Okay, now that's mixed. Here, let me turn this to unlock. So you can see what the mixture looks like, hopefully. See that a little bit better? Scrape it down the sides. You can see the texture it is and get the loose stuff up off the bottom. We're gonna toss in the chocolatey chips and then give it another like 30 seconds on the mix and then put it in the container, okay? So there we go, not even 30 seconds. It just needs like a couple of whirly whirls. And of course, you don't have to add chocolate chips if you don't want to. I mean, it's up to you. Whoop, wrong way, dork. Okay, there we go. And the Munchkin usually likes to clean out the bowl and the mixer attachment, so we will do that. Oh, actually, I'll move the little one underneath so it catches anything. Oop. There we go. Ha ha ha. And then we just want to make sure we're taking a spatula and scraping down the sides of the mixing bowl, getting right down to the bottom. Give it that last little hand mix, because sometimes you get some goopy goops that hang out at the bottom, and we want to make sure they're all incorporated before we dump the batter, okay? So you can come in with your spatula, you can almost see that it is all good and incorporated, okay? And then we're going to pour that in our pan, and we're going to give it half an hour in the oven. Welcome to the clan. Ooh, who's welcome to the clan? I don't put coffee in my, I don't like coffee. So I would never, ever, ever put it in chocolate cake or brownies. In fact, the one time, I remember my mom, I'm not sure if we were there, must have been just for a family dinner or something like that. And she'd made chocolate cake, just, you know, in a big, you know, 9 by 11 square pan sort of thing or whatever. And I said, you put coffee in this? She goes, yeah, I did. And I'm like, I don't like it. She gave me such a hard time. Okay, here, let me move this out of the way. And it's like a non-stick, I said, so we're just going to pour it in. It's not going to be super thick, and there's no sodium involved, so there's no going to be major rising. It's more going to be gooey than bread or cake-like. So, but I do like to toss in that hot water to kind of melt things. Melt the cocoa, melt the butter, get everything all copacetically cool, as they say. Okay, so let's goosh this down into the corners and give it a little shaky shake to even it up. And then as soon as the oven beeps, which shouldn't be too much longer here, we will get it in the oven. Okay. And as we all know, chocolate gets everywhere. Now you could have done the brownie mix and then saved the chocolate chips for top here. That would have been totally acceptable. And just kind of decorated at the top there. Ooh, whoa, it's crazy. And that's what the bowl looks like. Okay. And that's what I look like right now. So let me go wash. You like it in cake and chocolate? I don't, Helly. I don't even like a coffee crisp. I don't. All right, let's sit that there for a second. Let me wash my hands. Put the bowl off to the side. Get all the chocolate off of me. Here's hoping I didn't get any on my t-shirt. I'm very disappointed if I got chocolate on my t-shirt. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good on that. Okay, now we're going to give that 35 minutes. Hold on. I could just see me getting that in there. Nope. Whew. Okay, let's temp is. Oh, 270. All right, let's do a fast preheat. Okay. And then I think maybe Pop's going to come in here and make his meatball sauce as he's going in the oven. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening next. Is that what's happening next? You think so? Yeah, it works out time-wise? Okay. So I'll take that as an extra little playtime with Sophie outside then. I'm sure she would absolutely love that. Brownies look so good. They do, they do, they do. All right, we'll put this other butter off to the side. Here. I guess you need a big bowl, don't you? Just trying to help Pop out here a moment or two.
You need a bowl for mixing the meat.
Yeah, I'll just put that there. I didn't know what you wanted to do your sauce in though.
Just a saucepan.
Just a
We
saucepan?
don't need all that much, right?
Do you want me to just use the one that I use for butter? Not like it's gonna matter.
Doesn't matter.
Why don't you just give it a rinse? Oh, okay, that's the oven heated up. Give 1 second. Just gonna clean this up just a smidgy widgy so Pop can make his meatball sauce in it. And it's got to simmer for probably quite a bit because of the liquid in it. So let me just clean this little pot out. And then he can get himself all set up to make his sauce. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's put these in the oven. Shaking that just to even it out. Give it a little shake, tap, tap, tap. That sort of thing. Ooh. Pop it in the angry oven. Set it for 30 minutes. I'll do 27 just in case. Okay. And then Pop's going to come and make his meatball subs. So excited. Whoop, whoop. You gonna put that one on, yeah?
Yeah, I'll put this one on.
Did you turn it on there, or where is it? Okay. Turn mine off yet. I'm not done yet.
You also need to make sure mine works.
Yes. No worries. Pop's putting his mic on. Let us know when you can hear him nice and clearly, please.
Can you hear me now? I wonder. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Maybe.
Okay, I'm watching chat. I'm just
Can you
wait.
mute yours? Checking to see. Yep, I see numbers, but not very loud.
Very little, says Helene. Not yet, says Punchkin. Yes, it is, says Lise.
How about now? Is that better? Yeah, it seems a little bit better. So many buttons.
Nope, says Becky.
I can see the bars moving.
Mine's on mute. Yes, yes is toners. Yes, very faint.
Very
better,
faint.
but not loud enough. Not loud enough. Very soft. Better, but still, yes.
So
I
they've
can
got
hear
about 30-second delay.
Okay.
You've lost all sound, Gwenny. Check your hearing.
Okay, I'm gonna take Popey outside.
Okay. I think we've got sound. Maybe take your phone out and check. Very quiet, not very loud. Let's see if I can do anything about that.
Get some water.
Okay. Hopefully that helps. I can't do too much more than that, otherwise it will cause problems.
Like, talk louder,
Talk
here.
louder?
Still quiet. Sounds like. I can hear you now, Pop, says Becky.
Okay.
So.
I think it's as loud as I can make it without starting it to peak everywhere, so.
Okay. I'll be back in to deal with my beep beeping.
Okay. So let's get started. Of course, she always talks louder than I do. There's no question. I'm just really quiet. Okay. So, I just need to change down this camera angle slightly so you can see. So just give me 1 sec. Oops. There we go. Should be better. Not sure if you can see the saucepan or not now. Okay. You can't really see the saucepan all that well, I guess. So I'll try and talk a little bit louder for everybody. Hopefully you can hear what I'm saying. There's no reason, like the mic is turned up to 100%, so I can't make it any louder. I don't have an outside voice. So the one thing that we do have a challenge with is putting things away and forgetting where we put them. So in this case, I've lost the can opener. So which is kind of critical. You kind of need the can opener. So give me a second while I try and get my life sorted out here. That's what happens when multiple people use one space. Found it. Welcome to my kitchen, somebody else's kitchen. Move the mic up closer. It's like right here. I can't get it. I'd be chewing on it if I get it any closer. Yeah, so much fun getting your life together. Yeah, coffee's not a big thing in our house. So this is 2 cans of diced tomatoes and 1 can of tomato sauce. Seems like everything I cook these days has tomatoes in it. Well, see, the thing is somebody cleaned up today, so everything got put away from where it normally is. Normally this sits on the counter right beside the stove. It's easy to get to. It's easy to get to. The can is the can openers is usually available because we open a lot of cans. For just this reason. I'm not thinking I'm going to put the 2 cans in today. Because we're just making enough for these meatballs today. For the meatball subs. So we don't want it to be too much. But like everything that I make, has to have garlic in it. It's going to have some Italian seasoning because it's meatballs, and some ground mustard. As far as the quantity of, let's put this down here for the time being. We only want a couple of small tablespoons of garlic. Everybody knows how much we like the garlic here, so. We're going to go with 2 tablespoons of mustard. This is just ground mustard. Don't worry if you get a little bit extra in there, it's not a big deal. It all tastes good. Some seasoning of the Italian variety. Now, I'm not measuring this, but like I've said in the past, I like to just cover the top, and that's enough to season the sauce. And pepper, doing the same, just cover around the top. This is just cracked black pepper. And then my salt, which has disappeared. This is why we clean things up and then never put it back where it's supposed to go, right? So when you're in the middle of doing a live stream, you know where everything is. Or in this case, isn't. Oh, found it. It's behind the computer. And that's probably about a good teaspoon and a half of salt. Behind the mixer. No, it wasn't behind the mixer. It was behind the computer. So now all we're going to do is get this on to boil. Once it comes to a boil, we'll turn it down and let it simmer. Good night, Brat. Have a good sleep. Good luck with the 6 hours of sleep before work. The big table salt, yeah, the big canister, but I use the other thing most of the time, just because I'm looking at it, not actually doing the measuring. So bring this up to a boil, and then we'll get started on the other stuff.
Sorry, promised her a cookie.
Oh. Probably.
There we go. Cookie time.
Okay.
So what you got in there, honey?
Stuff.
Stuff? Cool stuff.
Where'd the immersion blender go?
Good question.
And now we know.
Didn't know we needed it.
So, just getting the ground beef out here.
That little?
Not in a bag.
Moving on. Not helpful here.
Nothing but trouble, I tell you.
Come on.
Okay.
You can go under. Or over there. You girl.
So, we've got a ground beef. We've got 2 eggs. Some Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, something like that. Breadcrumbs. Our friends, the mustard and the Italian seasoning. A lot of ingredients just for meatballs, right? And then, oh, you know, it's got to have garlic in it. So this is all the ingredients for it. The one ingredient that is sort of a special ingredient is goat cheese. It has a really nice tangy taste to it, and we add it to our meatball. In this case, we're adding it to these meatballs, and I think it'll be good. Thanks for subscribing, Lila. Or Lilia. Lila?
Lila.
Yeah, I can barely read it. Don't have my Yep. Don't have my glasses on. What have you missed? About, what is it, 6 hours now?
I don't know.
7 hours? So into the bowl went the ground beef. This is just a medium ground beef that has been frozen and thawed
Costco?
from Costco, yeah. So rinse this spoon off. Because as much as I like garlic in my sauce, I don't want sauce in my garlic. So we're going to add 2 not as large tablespoons. Never had goat cheese, Jan. It's a little bit tart in comparison to regular, cheddar and stuff like that, but it adds a nice flavor to the.
Soft consistency too.
Yeah, it's a soft cheese. It's not a hard cheese. You can see here.
So it's easily spreadable.
Yeah, easily spreadable.
And you can incorporate it with like stuffed chicken or stuffed pork or something.
You should be on this show. We should turn your mic back on. Then you don't have to yell. So two good tablespoons of mustard, ground mustard. Cheese is involved, but he's not anywhere near it, so he helped take out some of the ingredients. So 6 or 7 good glugs of the Worcestershire. Glug, glug, glugs. Glug, glug, glugs. Italian seasoning. And this is probably a good 2 tablespoons. I do everything by sight. I don't do it by measurement. Worcestershire. I haven't been in the sauce yet. Worcester sauce? No, Worcestershire sauce.
I love that.
Could I have the recipe? Yep. Just watch back and you can see what I'm doing, and that's how I did the recipe. I haven't written this out, so
Cheeky.
I'm cheeky today, absolutely. 2 eggs into the bowl.
I'm so excited for when our chickens start to lay our two-pot.
Yeah, I can't wait for our chickens to lay.
I remember that taste so much, and I just want it back. It's so different than store-bought eggs.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have what looks like, I'm gonna say, half a cup, maybe a cup. Because these are gonna have cheese in them, you need a little extra of the breadcrumbs. Well, I know what's in the sauce. I put it in. So you're probably adding about a cup and a half. A little bit more. About a cup and a half of breadcrumbs. Maybe 2 cups. Who's counting? Not me. So this is all started to boil. So I'm just giving it a quick stir here. I'm going to turn it right down to 3 on our dial there. So we do have another teaspoon here. So this is important. Whenever you're using tomatoes, add a little bit of sugar. It gets rid of the acid. And by a little bit, I do just mean a little bit. 1 tablespoon.
Yeah. Acid reflux.
It helps with the acid reflux for sure. Not that it gives you, it takes it away. And then stir it all in. So that's good. We'll let that continue to simmer. And then we've got to put our cheese in, but we'll wait for a minute. We're going to mix most of this up. Just want to wash my hands first. Again.
Well, we learned the right way young about washing up and prepping for food. You in the pizza shop,
Yep.
and me in the flower shop as well as
I
the
don't
deli.
I don't know whether you guys can hear, but we're talking about proper ways to take care of food and things like that. And I spent a good portion of my young adolescence, or older adolescence, I guess it should be, in a pizzeria. So every time you change surfaces and you're working with different things, you should wash your hands and that kind of stuff. So I can hear LL just fine. Yeah, I know how that is.
It's the
So
theater I never took.
this cheese is a soft cheese, so it doesn't need to be at room temperature. It'll just be at whatever temperature it is when I put it in. I'm not too picky. And we're going to be using about half of this. What's the size on it?
6 grams.
It doesn't say what the size of the thing on it is, though, does it?
Ounces or grams? It should.
It's 300 grams, so we'll use about 150 grams. Approximately, give or take. This is a good thing about cooking versus baking. I cook, therefore LL bakes, because she likes to measure. She just doesn't like to press.
Here, let's show them my progress while we're waiting for the brownies.
Oh, okay. I'm not done, but sure.
No, just so they can see it. So I just added this one fabric here. Okay. So you can see that. It's just the 4 little patch there. And I'm going to check my timer. 5 minutes left on the brownies. Okay, so you can see how that's coming along. It's looking lovely. Alright. So that's all I've done. I've just rolled those edges and pinned it. Okay.
It's time to add the cheese now. Got that all mixed in. And like I said, we're just going to use half of this. You can see it's just a soft cheese. And apparently, Mr. Barron has been eating the goat cheese on his sandwiches.
Yeah, I know. Because I wasn't eating it and you weren't eating it because usually we eat it together as a salad or on
Yep.
something or in something. Yeah.
That's not abnormal there, Gwenny.
Oh, I don't want to upset. I'm sorry.
She's the star. She's allowed.
No.
So now we're just going to mix the cheese in like we did with everything else. You're the star. You're the shining star.
Hurricane.
There's that too. At least it's not green cheese.
Great.
Green cheese salsa. It's stuck to the bowl. He's defending himself now.
Did I go cheese on toast? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it on toast there. Maybe I have to try that. We've had it in meatloaf and
No, you don't. If you're in, Deanne, if you're in if you entered once, you don't have to enter again. It's stored on my system, not on yours. So as you can see, it's all mixed up now, and there's no places or areas of it that doesn't have any of the goat cheese. So that's what it should look like. It should look sort of red and white. Hey, it's Canadian meatballs.
woohoo, patriotic. Hey.
Yep, red and white. Patriotic meatballs. There we go. So there's the meat. It's ready to go. I see nobody got me a pan out.
What would you like? I can grab something from the lower oven.
Could you grab a pan that I can put baked meatballs in?
How big do you want them?
They're going to be about 2 inches in diameter. So we'll probably need 2.
All right. How about 2 cookie sheets of parchment paper?
I don't know whether I'm going to get through this. The brownie smells so good.
Here,
Is that
let's
going to be
do
deep
that.
enough?
I'll get you the parchment paper. So hold on.
So I'll move this over. Do one at a time. So on a baking sheet, that's good. On a baking sheet, we're just putting parchment paper, and then we're going to make some meatballs. Does it make a crust on top? No. So the cheese will actually melt. The meatball will shrink, but it'll all incorporate together. So we're doing.
I was dancing. There was only 44 seconds left. Sorry. Got all excited. Can't blame me.
No, it smells really good in here. I don't know how we're going to focus on the rest of the 12-hour.
Like, calm down. You're about to hurt yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Calm down, you're going to hurt something. Possibly even me.
Wait a second here.
No, nothing's ever dull here. We're always going, we're always doing stuff, and that's why we started the second channel, so that we could keep you guys informed. What?
Can I have that?
Yep.
Alright, thank you. Oh, I can't wait to show you the progress. Alright, hold on.
How did you and Pop meet?
Well, you can tell the story.
A long time ago in a land far, far away. And there's the brownies. Whatever that was. So in a land far, far away from here, otherwise known as British Columbia,
Do you want me to stir that with something?
I was working as a security guard out in the Metrotown Mall. Yeah, it's over there.
This?
Yeah, that's all I was using.
Wow, high tech.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
spoon used for stirring.
Go ahead. Metrotown Center.
Yeah, so as a security guard working for Metrotown Center, actually I was working for Superstore at the time. And because of all the high theft that was going on,
Because it was in a mall.
because it was in a mall, and because they were trying to reduce their losses, I guess.
Sorry. Mine's just going way off. COVID here.
I used to walk out in front of the superstore inside the mall. And yeah, exactly. How can anyone have a thought without being disturbed? So I was walking back and forth across the front entrance of the mall. Yeah, I haven't been to Metrotown in years either, Tammy. But if you remember the Metrotown, the superstore in there, you kind of picture it. But so it's a big superstore, and people would come in and out, would try and steal things.
You'd be surprised. Trust me. We
Um,
saw stuff.
in jackets, in pants, in underwear, you know,
Amazing.
all kinds of weird things. You wouldn't believe it, but so anyway, I'd be walking back and forth across the front of the wall of the cashier areas, and all of a sudden I'd feel somebody pinch my backside.
Gotta get out of camera. I'm so embarrassed.
So I never was able to find out who it was. And I'd be walking back and forth, and then it would just happen. And it would happen at multiple times during the day. And I'd be like, I don't know what's going on. I keep getting pinched, and ultimately I have no idea who it isn't at the time. And so there was a Chinese food restaurant that was across the mall. There's a Chinese food restaurant across the mall, and this just happened to be the place that Laura Lynn would go for lunch, pretty much. So she would be watching me.
This seems very stalkerish and possibly maybe a 911 call involved, but really, it really wasn't.
Well, it could have been. But we were young and foolish and all those fun things that you are when you're
Oh my god.
in your early 20s.
Dying here.
So one day she pinched me, and I actually caught the side of her and saw who it was. So I didn't say anything at the time. I let it continue, because why wouldn't you?
Oh man.
So I'm walking down
Do you want to move any over here? Probably.
a few weeks later. No, I think we're good.
Are you sure you want them all on there?
It's all spaced out pretty good.
Okay.
A few weeks later, I'm walking down the hall with my direct manager,
Oh no.
and I had a beard.
Mustache.
Or a mustache, that's
It
right.
was
A
a
mustache at the time. And I had shaved it off because of some of the meetings I was going into. I was just promoted.
And cheeky me sees him and says,
"Oh, you shaved off my mustache, or your mustache. Now it's not going to tickle."
the
Well,
look on his the guy
boss's
beside
face.
him. I didn't
My
realize
boss's
it was his
face.
boss. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, needless to say, we had an interesting conversation
Over lunch.
Over
He's
lunch.
Like, "Yeah, I'm back to work. Funny.
because
Love
I was actually seeing somebody at the time, and he knew that person. So it was a little bit of an uncomfortable lunch, to say the least.
We still hadn't really said anything to
We
each other.
didn't. We
No.
still didn't know each other
No,
at this
no.
point.
That was just me being so cheeky.
Yeah.
I know. Because I'm
So-
so like confident,
So a couple weeks, I guess it was a couple weeks later,
I asked you for help.
um,
Or was
Laura-
it something else?
Laura Lynn came up to me and asked. There was several other things that happened in between. Her manager coming up to talk to me.
Ask your name.
Yeah, ask who I was, what my name was, what I was doing, and I knew who her manager was, because obviously I had to check all the people coming in and out of the store, so I knew all the managers. Didn't know Laura Lynn from the day is long.
Oh, here, let's put those in. How long do you want to bake them?
Probably 40 minutes-ish.
At 350, or do you want
At
it higher?
350. No, it's fine at 350. We'll slow and low.
Slow and low, baby. All right, let's set it for 45. Okay, go ahead. Tell the story and I'll go back to salon.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too. So, a few a few weeks later, Laurelyn came up to me and asked, because she knew I had a car at the time, asked if I could drive her to her motorbike. I was like, well, this is intriguing. So I said, sure, no problem. By this point, I'd actually stopped seeing the woman that I was seeing. And so obviously always looking for companionship. And
clearly knew I was already interested.
well, I had a feeling. I'm not sure what it was.
A slight little
slight
inclination.
Yeah, slight little inclination that she might be interested. So I said yes, and we went to get her bike. She was all cool and had this really, smirk look on her face. I'm the coolest kid around.
In the dark. With your headlights on my bike and me.
Yeah. She grabbed her helmet.
That was on the bike.
On the bike for a couple of days, and dumped the entire contents of her helmet filled with water on top of her head. It was the funniest thing I had ever seen. At that moment, I was like, I'm pretty sure I want to spend some more time with this girl, just for the humor value.
Shrugged it off.
She just shrugged it off, got onto her bike, and started it, and I followed her back to wherever she was going because she was having problems with it. So this is what the sauce is looking like. I do want to get the immersion blender. I do want to get the immersion blender and just. She's just.
These people are laughing. I hope. Come on, please.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. So.
It was a helmet full of water.
It was a helmet full of water. She was really cool. It was great. I'm like, either she's gonna do something else that's funny that night. So we spent a bunch of time together that night, and pretty much that was how we met and stayed together. And we hadn't been apart for a very long time. Like, we saw each other daily for a good 20 years until I had to go to Florida, and that's how our life started together. So yeah, it was a.
There you go. For anybody who wanted to know.
Don't care about the sauce. Keep telling the story. Please find the immersion blender, Marcus. So I'm just gonna wash my hands again.
Well, I needed help with my motorbike because I was actually headed to a party. This was the Sunday, and I was headed to a party on Friday night, and it was raining so bad in Port Coquitlam, BC, that my bike had stalled out. So I parked my motorbike. I went to the gas station. And I said to the guy, is it okay if I leave this here for a couple of nights, please?
Is your mic on?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn on the mic. There we go. Can I leave my bike here for a couple of nights, please? And he was like, yeah, no problem. And so I called the next day and said, you know what, it's still raining like crazy. I can't come and get it. I don't know what's wrong with it. If it won't start, it won't start. And he said, yeah, no problem. I'm the owner of the shop. No problem. I won't get it towed. So I appreciated it. I didn't give him any money or anything. I just was being polite and calling and saying I had issues. So don't take it anywhere, please. Because I'd already had issues with the bike before being confiscated from some parking lot. So.
Well, I'm just making sure because I can't see what the mics are telling.
So, anyways, and it was Sunday by the time I finished my work shift, and I saw Kent still on, and I said either I was taking 3 buses to get to my bike, or I could have asked him to give me a drive. So that was my choices. So I thought to myself, you know what? I think this guy's really kind of cute, and I've been pinching his butt for months. So
and he won't take the hint.
So I know he drives because I've seen him in the parking lot before because my bike has been parked down there before. We've been coming in or going or whatever, and sometimes our shift synced up. And I said, it doesn't hurt to ask. So there was 2 other people I could have asked, but he was the first one. So, and they were just co-workers. They were actually my boss who went and looked for his name, because she would have, Fatima was her name, and she would have driven me. Or there was my friend Kimberly, her husband, he would have driven me as well. But I would have just had to have waited longer to get the ride, right? But, so no, I asked him first, and it worked out. And look at it, you can't get rid of me.
Well,
Well, you could,
no,
but
there's been lots of cool and fun stories that we have for our life. It's been a blast so far.
I'm glad you think so.
From traveling across British Columbia to Alberta in a little red GLC.
Sleeping in a truck
Sleeping in the
parking spot,
Yeah.
parking lot overnight.
Yeah, sleeping in it was actually a service station.
Oh yeah, that's right, service station, parking lot.
Apparently the GLC couldn't handle it, but if you've been through BC, you know what that's like. So
I did. That's why I asked him. That's why I knew I wanted him.
So lots of fun stuff has happened through our lives. We've had hardships and we've had good times, and we've had an opportunity to travel the world, or
Some parts
small
of it.
portion of the world.
I was going to say
anyway.
some parts of it, not the world. But we have been around.
We've been to England to live. We've
Scotland to
been in the
visit.
US, Scotland to visit.
Florida to visit.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania to live.
Yeah. Been to Arizona, through most of the U.S.
Yeah, me too. Arizona. Well, Flagstaff. I got my first tattoo. Saw Grand Canyon with my girlfriend Kimberly in the year 2000. Good memories, man. Good memories.
Apparently, Munchkin's having problems.
Maybe behind the whole counter, like the whole drip tray and stuff. Check back there behind the kettle and just tidy the knicky knacks up and see if you can find it. Might be back there.
It also might be in here.
Huge frost outside, Bert. Woo! Geez, no thanks. No thanks. We got like an extra summer going on here this weekend. 28 and 27 and 30 degrees. I think we got 30 degrees going on tomorrow. Needs to make a section on the We Sew It where we tell those stories. Where to tell those stories. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Romantic. Well, I didn't know if anybody else would find it romantic. You know, it's just our story.
Just two fools in love.
I have two, Sandra. First was in 2000, and the second was in 2015.
Hi, Linda. I'm glad you're lurking. Whee! Spinny, spinny.
Just two. That's it. And it was a big decision for me to get the second one as well. So. Oh, yay! Thumbs up. Where was it?
In the drawer under
Oh.
the plates that I didn't know existed.
Oh, Munchkin still observant. Yeah, they can't see that. Do you want me to scoot the camera in?
No, they're not going to be able to see it.
Oh, well, he's pulverizing the sauce inside the pot. So there we go. That's perfect. It's granite. Good.
So we are going to add some water to this.
You have 4? Oh, very nice. I find a tattoo has to mean something. It
What's
really
that?
has to mean something. Sorry, we were talking. Somebody said about
Oh,
4
okay.
tattoos. That's okay. We're good. No worries, honey. No.
There we go, that's all blended up. So can you give me a cup of water, please?
Now, do you
So we're
want
just-
a cup of water or a cup of water?
I want you to give me a cup of water.
Why does it seem like a riddle? 1 cup of water or just a cup with some water in it?
Yeah, well, that's not what I asked for. I asked for a cup of water.
Got to be very detail orientated.
Yeah, there's teenagers are suspicious anyway there, Allison.
Here's a mug. Take it or leave it.
There's a cup measure right there. So clearly not a cup, it's 2 cups. No, that's fine, just give it to me.
So you only wanted the cup.
Yeah, well, you gave me 2, so now we'll use 1.5. No, it's just, I'm gonna try and use a cup.
Oh, I missed what Heather said. I'll have to go back and read the chat.
What Helly said?
No, Heather said.
Heather?
Heather said.
Heather said hubby and I went somewhere.
Went somewhere? Wow, awesome.
It just scrolled off the screen.
Hubby
They
and I
were
went
set up
somewhere.
on a blind date by his aunt.
Oh, how
1
nice.
hour apart until the day they were married.
Mm.
When we actually first lived, or before we lived together, we were what, an hour and a half? 2
Hour and a
hours
half
away?
apart, yeah. Because
Depending on traffic.
I lived right close to the place where I worked at. I could hop the train or walk. And you lived way the heck in Langley.
And then we moved to Richmond. The sauce is pretty much done. It's just keeping warm now.
Sweetie pie, you okay? Sweet little loafy. Sweet little
Mom, surely not. Surely you didn't do all of those things. All those things that we do now as kids.
Don't look at me. Y'all are naughtier than I am.
How are you?
Naughtier.
How are you getting this morning's chat? You probably got need to refresh, or if you're on PC, slide the bar all the way across. You're probably back further in the video. Yes, Marcus lives a much tamer life than what the 2 of us lived.
I was such a rebel. It's like, I'm out of here.
What do you mean was?
Lynching random security guards.
Moving to BC with my motorbike and 2 duffel bags of clothes on the back of my friend's truck and drops me off in North Vancouver and says, bye, gotta go home.
Done? Brownie's done. They are.
Brownies are right there, honey.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Meatballs.
Meatballs are
Meatballs
in. You
in.
said to set the timer. I set the timer. Just hit the
Time
button.
yet?
Yeah.
It's 31 minutes left. So what
Okay.
do I do for 31 minutes? Should we take a break and move everything back, or
We could do that.
because I don't think
It's about that time. So,
Okay.
okay.
So if you give us
And then we'll do the giveaway
okay,
when we come back, and for the other prize.
so the giveaway
No,
when we
we're
come
going to
back.
do the top. We're going to give the top away, and then we still have the layer cake of Halloween fabric to give away. Yeah. So stick with us. We're just going to be a few moments to switch the cameras around.
So I'm gonna go over there.
Oh, well, you maybe want to show our buns, the buns that we're using
Oh,
for
buns, yeah, I can
yeah,
show you.
buns and the cheese.
Cheese? What cheese?
What?
There's no cheese.
See what?
Cheese around the meatballs.
Oh, okay. Oh, what cheese on top?
So you got some nice
Hoagie buns, I
hoagie
guess,
rolls.
or sausage rolls or something, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's
Those meatballs that you saw, they were pretty large. They'll shrink down, so I'm not too worried about them fitting in the buns. It'll be fine. These are from Buns Master, one of the best bakeries in Guelph. So if you ever get a chance to go out there, Buns Master. Definitely got good bread and buns. And they're still open. They used to be a pick and pull bin place, and now they bag everything for you. So
yeah, and convenient packages too, like 4 and 6 and 8 and 12. You know, I thought so. It's convenient.
well, that's kind of hot, Nancy.
Oh my gosh, Nancy.
Well,
that-
Helly,
that
if they're
is-
still married, she didn't get burned.
She got burned by love.
Okay,
She
we're
got-
gonna set it on.
Okay, we're gonna set it on the Be Right Back, and we'll see you right shortly after we get all the cameras moved over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, whenever you're ready, my love. All right. So you have another minute to enter exclamation fave get into the draw. So you could possibly win this. This is what's up for grabs right now. And then we have another later on. It is a Halloween themed. This is Happy Halloween 42 10 by 10 blocks or squares. Okay. Are heading my way. They're only getting chicken wings. What? Only getting chicken wings? Tell them to stop and get something else. Or lots of chicken wings. So that'll be later. Then we're going to go for this right now. Exclamation fave. F-A-V. If you have not entered, enter now. And you get to pick your batting, which is poly or 80-20. I got a couple of different colors of wide back here. You can have any stitch out you have on my Gamble Statler stitcher, and there's lots on there. So, and any thread you like that I have in my stash. And whatever color binding you want. I have pretty much every color that you can think of, ish, close to thereof. And we'll go for that. I thought maybe a black would be nice, but you know, that's completely up to you.
Question, do you have puce?
Do I what?
Do you have puce?
Puce? Shush you. I made hamburger ones before, but I bet yours are much more authentic, Vicki. Oh, what was that? My daughter called and invited me to meet her for a late lunch in an hour. What, Allison? I'm fine. It's okay. If you win still, you know you get it, so don't worry about it. All right, whenever Pop's ready, he can draw the win hair. Tanya Jones. Are you in the chat, Miss Tanya Jones? No, that's okay. You can still win this, Carol. The Halloween pack. You can still win that. There you go. I would love to go. I would love to go for lunch. Let's go.
I did see her in chat earlier.
You did see her earlier there, Munchkin? Okay, good. Well, no matter. She's just got to contact us, and we can work it out, girl. We can work it out. So congratulations, Tanya. Yeah, whatever quilting. If you want me to add the squares, I'll add the squares. We can do that like as part of next week's live stream sort of stuff, and then work on other things or tidy up a few things or something. I could put the binding on the other Halloween quilt. I mean, we can just do a couple of little projects around here for next week's live stream before we kind of go on to something else. We might even just like try and finish a bit of this off too. So. It is a very pretty quilt, actually. It's about 64 by 64. It's a fantastic couch and lap quilt. It's quite a lovely size. It's got some beautiful colors in it and lovely tone on tones, and it's got one of Gwenny Simpson's blocks in it, and we absolutely love it. So there we go. There we go. It's got lots of beautiful color in it. And it's my stash, and everything has a memory for me. So, and I hope you enjoy it. And you just let me know what you would like me to do with it. And we'll work on it there, girl. Okay? And congratulations. That's super fun. Has anybody seen her yet in the chat or no? No? Okay, that's all right. No, that's all right. She still won, and congratulations, Tanya. Hopefully she watches. She only has a week. She has to contact us before the next live stream. Other than that, it goes up for grabs next Saturday. Is the list of memories a part of the quilt? I don't think there's enough paper in the world to talk about the memories I have.
There is, but it would take too much time away from quilting to write all that.
All right, so this is how I got to so far with Pop making his sauce. I just added this section here. And then I cut a little bit of fabric to do these 2 bits and the down 2 bits, and then we'll make another 4x4 section together, okay? So we just need 4 little bits of fabric, and then we can move on. I thought it'd be nice to have this little pop of blue up here. Oh, sorry, not that one. Apparently not that one either. Or that one. Oh, good gravy. It's a good day. It's a good day in the neighborhood. Well, good. Thanks for hitting the thumbs up. How big did you want this one to get? About, okay, if we did 3 rows, 3 together, which was Sophie's example. Where did Sophie's examples go? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, hold on. Okay, so if 3 wide at 8.5 by 8.5, that gave us about 25 inches across. So 3 equals 25. So I thought if I did 8, that should get me about 68-ish. And then if we went down to about 10, which would be about 81, so almost 70 by just about 80. I think that seems like a good size. So it'd be longer than wide. I know I normally make square quilts, but I thought it'd be adventurous today. So what do you think of that? King size. No, not king size. I have enough fabric to make it king size, but that's if I decided to incorporate other fabrics in between. And I'd have to decide that kind of like now. It would be kind of cool though. I would like to do one with batting in the center though. A smaller one with batting in the center, because I have lots of little tiny strips from the edges of the quilts and stuff like that. So yeah, it should be okay. It should be okay. So yeah, that's the one I made for Sophie as a sample to wrap my brain around. And it's not perfect, but I still love it. And she ain't going to give 2 toodle woodles. Oh, those meatballs are smelling good. Meatballs are smelling good. Yum, yum, yum. The brownies look really good. Did anybody miss the whole brownies? Maybe Munchkin put the oven mitts on and bring the brownies over to show you guys. Put it under the close-up cam. Would you be so kind? They're not iced or anything. They're just right out of the oven. Oh, bye, Susan. Need to go. I'll be... Okay, well, thank you so much for watching the rest. Appreciate it. Big hugs to you. You never know if you're going to win. Are they cool enough?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, okay. Alrighty.
I would grab by the handles, but...
It's alright. It's no big deal. To explain what the foot with the black button was for, you did, and I used it today, and it works great. Well, you're welcome, Pat. You're welcome. Brownies with chocolate chips. Brownies with chocolate chips. Brownies with chocolate chips. Bunch gets all like panicking. It wasn't going to go anywhere. It was pretty much solidified.
No, I mean, one slip and there's disaster. Not only do we not have brownies, is stain the fabric. We don't need frosting. Brownies are good on their own.
Yeah, they are, especially chocolate chip brownies.
Brownies are excellent.
Ice cream. Ice cream, says Lise. Did you get any from the store?
No.
What's wrong with you, bro?
That trip to the store already cost me $90.
What? You're an expensive child. Vanilla ice cream. I know, if I had any vanilla ice cream, maybe. But nonetheless, I'm still looking forward to a piece after my meatball sub. For sure. Now, I know Pop kept you entertained while I was having my lunch, but we're going to have dinner as a family. And I hope y'all okay with that. Because it's not really going to have a choice. Oh, it smells so good in here. I wish you could smell the meatballs cooking and the sauce and everything. And look, the sauce looks so nice and smooth now that Pop is pulverized with the hand immersion.
The immersion blender.
Yeah, the hand immersion. Ugh, ugh. No, that's me.
That hand gesture with that sound.
Never ask to know the result that you want on the question. Yeah, those could be loaded questions, right, Miss Ellie? Careful what you ask for. I live 20 minutes away. Let me know when the brownies are ready. I'll be right over, says Linda Black. Well, they are ready now. Driveway's off at church. Text when you're here. They do look really good, and they smell really good. And I think the chocolate chips add to it. And like I said, I like a little bit of a touch of a cakey kind of brownie. So that's why I add the half a cup of hot water. So to me, that makes that recipe really nice. We've had it before, and Pop said, oh, it's a bit dry. So I'll add the half a cup of hot water, and it comes out really nice. So, all right. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful blue. All right, what else? I have a lot of that. Probably could do another whole section of it. I think we need to cut some green. Here, let's sew the blue first, and then we'll cut some of these winter birds to do the two down there, and then we'll just start sewing some more white ones together. There's no doorbell. You'd have to knock, and then I'd have to actually hear you over the machines or stuff like that. So. Oh, thank you, Lady T. It's coming along. I'm really quite pleased with it. Because I didn't really do much bigger. I see there's a hole here, but I'm not really too concerned about it. Because I can just come back in here and do some little stitches and zip it closed. If I so wish it, you know. I think it might be a kind of cute little design feature to make it look like there's holes in it, to tell you the truth. Like every single one, like aim so there is a little 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch, and that accents the whole cathedral windows feel to it because of the light coming through. So, but, hey, what do I know? Oh, they smell so good. It smells delicious. The brownies smell fantastic. I'm so happy we made brownies. There we go. All right. My beautiful mug done by Lois's daughter. Her name is Erin. Is that beautiful? And she made Pops and Munchkin one too. So he got one for his birthday, and boy, was he ever excited. Where's your mug, honey?
I believe it's downstairs.
Okay. I'm cooking the kids' frozen pizza here. Yeah, no, I'd definitely pass on frozen pizza at any point in time in my life. No thanks. But, you know, kids, that's fine to feed it to, but I would never. homemade or go pick it up from Mr. Johnny's in Orangeville, which is a pretty good pizza. It's not bad. It's not, I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's not bad. Or Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut up here is actually pretty good. So yeah, that's what I said. Like the specific one in Orangeville of the Pizza Hut is pretty good. So yeah, these guys are good. So. And we like their little chicken bites too, because we can get them any flavored we like. I didn't realize it came in different flavors until I went looky-looing, and normally we were just getting the honey garlic, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Honey garlic, and we liked those. They were fine. I think they disappeared. I mean, it's not like there was any leftovers of it. And then I found out we can get hot, and then I got like the screaming hot, and we're all like, we like the honey garlic. I'm like, okay. That's what happens. Wish I had voice text. What's going on? But I can't text, and so. Gwenny was talking about it earlier, weren't you, Gwenny? Didn't I see that come up that you had voice text or something like that? I was kind of busy at the time, but I was trying to pay attention. I know it's hard. Shiny objects and squirrels and all. Oh, I love this blue. I love this blue. I think this is Jo Marie's blue, so thank you so much, Jo Marie. This is such a beautiful, look at that sparkle to that. Is that gorgeous? It's going to be such a lovely little Christmas quilt to hang out on the couch. My goodness. Cuddle under. Oh, something wrong with Sass? Uh-oh, what's going on, honey bunny? What's happening? What's going on? Did you hurt yourself? I don't want you hurting yourself. What's going on? It's supposed to be chillaxing. It's too dark, dark 30 for you to be fiddling, faddling around. Isn't it, Sarah? It's lovely. I really like it. Someone booted my bottom. Uh-oh. I kind of don't know what to say there. Maybe I have had it here too. I don't know how to use it. What's up? Oh, the text. Well, you never know. I don't know. Actually, I think my phone said to me the other day if I wanted to install it. I'm like, no, thank you. And to read off my text, I guess. And I'm like, that's okay. I can just look just fine. Thank you. Don't give me any options I really don't care for. I'll pick and choose. Oh, that sounds like the meatballs timer is up. Munchkin's gonna check them. And then probably ask Pop for advice on the condition of said meatballs.
They actually kind of look done.
Oh. Why you always gotta prove me wrong, Punk? Come on now.
I mean, for once, I'm confident.
Oh my gosh.
The laws of the universe, if you say it's going to be one way, it's going to be the other.
Yep, that is it.
That's why I can never win
Okay, all right, let's show this here. Oh, that looks so pretty. I love with the dark. And of course, when we get the other one attached here, it'll keep going up, and this will go up, and this will go up, and then so on and so forth. And you know, as we put the bigger chunks together, we're doing little chunks at a time. Oh, that looks so pretty in the overhead camera. Oh my gosh, I just love that. Holy crap. I mean, crud. Looks so pretty. Oh, I loves it. I don't care about the holes. It's air conditioning. All right, we need the 2 for up here, which was going to be this. I think we're going to go with the lighter pop green. I was going to chop these 2 up to kind of alternate a little bit. So I may have to do 2 of these to the 1 of these. So let's just chop that up and get those done. Okay. I loves it. It's so pretty. Because we got lots of this. So let's chop it up. Sorry, Sass. Green isn't Christmas. Deal.
It is for that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know. I'm so mean today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If there was snow, it would be a freak of nature. Because isn't it like summertime around?
Yeah, it's usually like 40 degrees there as it's Christmas here. As we are, they are in the plus as we are in the negative. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Usually. Isn't that right, Miss Sass? And Roxanne? Yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Yeah, no. We're good. We're good there, Batman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll just cut the 3, and then let's do this guy as well because we want to incorporate it. Because, like I said, we're probably only going to get 4 out of that. We have to be careful with our cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Ooh. Just by the hair on my chin, chin, chin. I don't believe you, Sass. I don't believe you. It's all hogwash. It's all friffle talk. I don't believe you. One of my favorites is green there, Naomi. Green and blues. Greens and blues. And sometimes the mix of in-betweens, like the chartreuse and the, well, that's more with yellow, but I guess aqua and, what, you know, all the other little ones I'm thinking of too. I realized there was actually a rice pudding recipe for the Instant Pot, so I was going to maybe try that out this weekend. See how that works. Not one of Pop's favorite. I wouldn't mind trying it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, we got really good count off of that one. Nice. I said we were only going to get probably 4, and we got 8. So who do we appreciate? All right, let's do that there. Let's move this here. I want this one, and then we'll do the green down here. This one, this darker green down here somewhere. I didn't want to be too close up to this one here, so. Okay, so we have these ones to play with. We have far more of these than we do of those. So for the moment, let's put 1 of each, and then I can play with that as we go along. And if I have to add in a white, then I'll add in or something else, another different green or what have you. Not really worried. Do we really only have 4.5 hours left?
Yeah.
Really? Aww. Someone was supposed to slow down the time. Why didn't you? I knew you could do it, Naomi. I knew you could. I saw the power within you. I believed in you. No, I didn't say speed. All right, let's pin those, and then we'll sew another of the 4 ones together. At least until dinner's ready. Or until we're ready to have dinner, anyways. All right, so we're just going to line this up here and fold these corners down. It's much better since I had a little honey, Mindy, in my tea. I had a little honey and a little bit of milk. Normally I would have sugar, so I chose to have honey instead. And it's much better. Oh, excuse me. And then, so last time we went out, the boys were just finishing up, moving up the equipment. We kind of got lost on one of the connectors, so that took a little while. And she's like, "Oh, we're out here for a while to play." I'm like, "No, 3-4 times toss frisbee, buddy. We gotta go." She's so funny sometimes. Why are you feeding me? Oh, a sour candy baby thingy? What the heck was that? Oh, it's a sour something something. It adds to the whole quilt sass. It does. And trust me, every time I look at green, I think about you. And every time I look at orange, I think about Gwenny, because Gwenny is not a big fan of orange either.
So that's why the pumpkin quilt was the best option, because orange and green.
And I have a little package here for Gwenny already with some orange fabric in it. Just so she can make the pumpkin quilt in the future. I've been talking about brownies, and he said, "Brownies? Do we have any brownie mix?" Now he's going to go buy some. Well, they turned out amazing. Let me tell you, they smell delicious. You should just make them.
The only reason why these are still here is through sheer force of will, you know that?
We want them for dessert. That's what we do. We do. Yeah, I bake them too. Yeah, will he do that too? Good question, Hully. Good question. Well, we always try to make something here. We don't want to just be, all about just sewing with fabric and, whatever. It is a family live stream. Munchkin and Pop and I. This is our family. We're a family of 3. We've been a family of 3 for 24 and a bit years now. What?
How old am I?
Yeah, exactly. 24 and a bit years now. He was the honeymoon surprise. And we just keeping you along with the journey.
Honeymoon surprise, happy accident.
Yeah, when your dad told me I was pregnant, I looked at him and laughed and laughed and laughed, and then I went, "Hey, wait a second, maybe." So I made a doctor's appointment, and wham! No, actually, it was a pregnancy test. It was 3 pregnancy tests, because I didn't believe just one, because I'd never taken a pregnancy test before, so I was very confused on whether the ratio of correctness was good or not or whatever. So I just, didn't have anybody to ask. So I just winged and dinged it like I always do. And picked up like 3 pregnancy tests and took them all between different days. And, yep, we was going to be parents. Okie dokie. Honeymoon's over, baby. That looks good. I like that. All right, so let's sew these guys on, and then we'll put some more of the white ones together. That looks pretty. So that's pretty much like a quarter-ish, a little bit, because I only put 4 to 4. I just pulled the pan of brownies out of the oven. Oh, lovely Lois. It's almost I can smell him.
That's evil.
Why? What's he doing?
I could color filter all green to a different color, then when she gets it, bam.
Oh, if she were to win it, or
Yeah.
something like that. That's funny. Oh, wonderful. We didn't hear from the winner of the quilt top, did we? Did we hear from the winner of the quilt top?
No,
Okay, that's all right.
not yet.
And who was that again? I'm sorry.
That was Tracy, I believe? Or not Tracy? Tanya.
Tanya.
It started with a T.
Okay, Tanya. All right. Okay, that's okay. Tanya, whenever you get a chance, please send us an email. If you're a fan of the channel, you'll be watching this within the week. So we appreciate it. Yeah, do you ship? Yeah, no kidding, right, Becky? Are they iced or uniced? Do I have to pay extra for that? To get you to make me a quilt for a wedding or a wedding gift? I would love to, Hildy. You just let me know. You've been a fan of the channel for quite some time. I'm happy to share a little fan channel love discount. Trust me, I really am. Even like Sammy D from BC, I'm happy to share the love. Happy Ruby Lockwood from Thunder Bay, happy to share the extra little love.
She is not joking. She will give you a discount. She has done it for many others. And she is very happy to have any of her quilts go to one of her fans.
Oh, definitely. They are the highlight of my day.
I say.
Aw, thanks, Munchkin Head. Aw. You're so cute. That's why we keep you.
I thought it was the other way around.
Maybe
You're cute, that's why we keep you.
What?
One of these days, this mystery will be solved.
Do we want to have a bit of show and share or anything like that before dinner? What did he say? I hear him.
We didn't hear you, Bob.
Sure, we should share. It's already, we're already counting down the time, and I don't want to miss it. So let's do a little bit of show and share. Show and share. All right, what can I show and share? Okay, yeah, you do your setup thing. We'll just chat for a few minutes. We can take a break. We don't need to, be all rushy pants.
A break in the form of us just chatting rather than sewing, right?
I still have this to sew together, so we have time. So.
There's still project pending.
Would you be so kind as to grab the quilt underneath the butterfly one there, the one that's hiding? It's the one I made for Dad and I. That's the no over there. Nope, that too. Underneath. Yes. Grab that one. Yep. I'd like to show and share that one. Yep. Please take it out, and then the spool one. Oh, that's pretty. It kind of looks what we got going on here. Whose is that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so nosy, Barker. Yeah, just plop it here. Okay. And then the spoolie one that you just had there. Sorry? What about him? Oh, your dad needs you. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's pretty. Oh, that quilt is yours? Oh, very nice, Mindy. Will be sometime next year because my fiance is in the Army and he's overseas right now. You know what, Hildy? You send it to me. I quilt it up. I send it back. Happy wedding. Okay? Happy big hearts. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I like that little stitch out. That's really fun detail. Like a leafy stitch out. Very cool. Those pinks are awesome, aren't they, Kelly? Well, you're doing a fantabulous job. It's beautiful. Oh, the dragon behind me, that was cross stitch. I'll show that off on the Tuesday if you pop into a Tuesday cross stitch stream at 10 a.m. Eastern. Oh, that's pretty. That kind of looks like what we got going on here. I like that. I like those colors. I like that orangey and turquoisey kind of color. Very nice. Leaves and flowers. Good job, Mindy. Good job. Beautiful. Oh, I love show and share. It's my favorite. I know, on point. On point to me, and I've said this on many blocks before, if you want to step it up, that little put it on point. And if you can, do it. It just takes that extra fabric to do your fill-in on the sides, right? So yeah, definitely. If you want to up something, on point it. And that's why I did contemplate this, doing it on point as well, which I still could. All I have to do is flip this here and do, or put a one stitch there and just, whatever. But so far, I'm kind of trying to keep it squarish. If it's in here, Niku, we'll see it. We'll see it. Oh, I like the jean, and I like the different colors of fabric in between. Very nice. Very nice. I like the pop. I like that little look for some reason. I don't know. It looks really pretty. I don't think Heather's sewing along with this project. I thought she was working on something else. Oh, this one here? Oh, okay, gotcha. It's beautiful. I'm glad you're still continuing it, right, Heather? Don't let it be a UFO. When you know you can finish it. Oh, half square triangles. Oh, and a treat bar. Oh, hey, that reminds me, M&Ms. Wait a second. What? Oh, like, wait a second. I've only had like 1.5. Whew. I need some energy. The UFO list, right? Yeah, you can, Nadine. It's like a full one. It looks like orange peels. I headed out for the rest of the afternoon. Talk again soon. Enjoy the dinner and the brownos. Thank you, Miss Allison. Enjoy your lunch out. Big hugs. That is a cute fur baby. My goodness. I totally would snuggle with that one.
I knew the M&Ms would come in use.
Oh, well. That's good. Oh, oh, look at that one. That reminds me of the first day I took Sophie to the park. And there was a kid there practicing his soccer. And he kicked his ball, and she grabbed it and took off with it and punctured a hole in it. And he said, I just got that for my birthday. And I'm like, dude, follow me home. I'm sorry. I will give you some money for a new ball. I can't control the dog. I'm very sorry. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I like those. Like that transition of color of the one on the left between the green and the purples and the whites and stuff. That's gorgeous. Love the scrappiness of the other one. Who's that one? Oh, that one's Allison's. That one I do know is Allison's. Isn't that gorgeous? Love all the blocks. It's just so complex. It's beautiful, isn't it, Quilting Mama? I hear you. Yeah, I did see that of her pumpkin quilt. I really, really like that. She said she used a layer cake, I believe. A Halloween sort of layer cake. Yeah, she's headed out for the day. She won't see this till later. Oh, that's pretty. What a unique, different take on having usually the center block all be the complexity piece part. Instead, it's the sashing and the borders in between. That's beautiful.
Yeah, so that responded to you, the story with Sophie in the park. But now that's not creepy. Kid follow me home, we'll give you another ball.
I meant money for another ball. He kind of knew me. Like I said, I've been the crossing guard around here for 12 years. We've had Sophie for 7, so coming up on 7. So he knew me. He knew me. Aw, cute little bunny. Bunnies are adorable. I just can't. I'm allergic to them. Bunnies, guinea pigs,
I believe I am also.
rabbits, hares, anything like that. Oh, that's cute. Is that Kelly's? Oh, I like that. That's pretty. Mabel and Leonard. Mod Podge. There you go, girl. I like that. I like that. Oh, that's cute. Super cute. Oh, I love that scrappy pumpkin. Whose is that? Patricia? Oh my gosh, Patricia. I love that pumpkin. I love the scrappiness. I love your background. I love the gold, the tans, the browns, all of it. Good job. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, so yeah, that's what we got going on here today. That Lise? Oh, okay, I see that. Very nice, Lise. Very nice. Good job. I love that. I like the solid background. I really do. And I really like that, you know, you had that matching color on the inside. That's beautiful. Good job. We's so talented. We're so talented. I loves us. Right, Rofi? Come here. Want to come say hi to everybody? There we go. Hi. Hi, said the Rofi. Oh, he's a welcome. Right, there we go. There. Oh, there we go. Half square triangles. You got this. I know that's Naomi, isn't it? You got it, girl. You got it. You got it. No problem. Hey? Beautiful. Good work. Good. Oh. Okay, whose baby's that? I'm taking it. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love babies too. Oh, look at the sleeping baby. Oh, love the crocheted items, knitted and crocheted items. Oh my gosh. Oh, I missed yours. Where was your Sass? Oh, look at the little headstock. Oh, all snug as a bug in a little old rug. Oh. Yeah, exactly, right, Melanie? And then they wake up. Oh. Oh, what's that? That looks like, oh, those are pretty hearts. Oh, I like that. That's a funky pattern. Oh, big ones and little, big ones, medium ones and big one, little ones, like all over. They got 3 sizes there. I know, right, Mindy? They're gorgeous. Those are beautiful. Love those colors too. They really make that center stripe really pop out. Those are beautiful pillows. Land of the free. Is that what it says? Land something. Land that love. Love that land. That's pretty. Very, very patriotic. Yeah, those are the bags I was looking at earlier. I saw those just before the stream this morning. These, there we go, Lisa. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. I love those. Very, very nice. I'm back to say that I got the quilt. I walked out to the front door and there was a white box from Canada on my doorstep. Okay, wonderful, Allison. Big hugs to you. No problem. Enjoy your lunch out. Enjoy your lunch out. Big hugs to you. Love you, Allison. Thank you, thank you. I'm so glad it got there. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I love those, Gwenny. Those are the most fabulous idea I think anybody could have ever thought of. I'm excited too, Allison. Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy it came. I'm so happy it arrived. It looks so pretty too. I'm so happy. Gorgeous. I know. Yeah, it's for the NICU and the babies so they don't hold their cords that give their feeding units or oxygen. They'll hold those instead, the little tentacles. So, aren't they cute? So they won't pull their little units out of their body and they'll just hold those instead. So, because they need to hold on to something. Like, come on. They're little babies. They're wee little nuggets. I think that was Lois's stash when Pat was in the hospital. I think that's what it was. Good job, Lois. You didn't cut the buns or anything? Prep plates and grate some cheese or nothing? Okay.
I was not asked to do any of these things, so until now.
I like that little candy twist. That's pretty. That's pretty. That makes a fantastic wall hanging. Either for Christmas or for Halloween, because you're getting treats at either, or even not Thanksgiving, Easter. Easter would be a good one too. But maybe like little bunny ears on them or something. Isn't that cute? I really like it, Naomi. It's one of my favorites. And then when I saw this, I'm like, what? So cute. Great way to bust your little fabric stash too, because you probably could have mix and match or piece together or what have you. And then with a neutral background, it all stands out. Looks good. Yeah, definitely, Gwenny. I think it's in the future, probably closer to Christmas. I think it'd be a good one closer to Christmas for sure. Oh, I love that pumpkin. That's a pretty pumpkin. Oh, that's a cute little house. Seems very mystical. Probably, I would think so, Mindy, because she has a long arm. She has a long arm. So I would think they would be. Maybe not the table runner, but definitely the big quilt. If you are, I can show my two things I want to show off, but I'll need an extra pair of hands for both of them actually. Okay, just two things I'd like to show and share. Okay. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty. Good job, Lynn. Love that. That's pretty. Love those colors. Oh, the house smells so good. I wish I could just share it with you people. Like, come on. Just sniff really good right into the screen or something, or into the speakers, and see if you can smell the brownies and meatballs and lovely tomato sauce. Huh? Oh, that's cute. Look at the puppy. I said, look at the puppy. I know, it's a cute little puppers. And I like the little twofer hanging out too. That's adorable. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like the little 4-patch framed. And then in another like little frame, and then in another frame. Well, the frame and the other second frame. Well, that's nice. Oh, totally, Christina. You got no idea. We
Somebody feeling framed for this?
beautiful. Yeah, we started off with that one, honey. It looks gorgeous. Good job. Good job, everybody. Woo! Those are cute. Okay. Oh, nice job, Amy. Good job. I didn't see anything. Is that Sass? No, that's Anne. She said she was doing some crocheting. Oh, very pretty. Oh, I like that. It's all very nice. Good job, Anne. Very nice squares. My creation is the red basket. Oh. Hello, Kaylin. Oh, very nice. She's got a long arm all set up, ready to rock. Looks like. Good job. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay, we'll try and figure it out before the end of the stream, okay, Sass? I'm sorry? Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Show the things I wanted to show. Okay, this one was the first 12-hour project. I need an extra pair of hands. Who's volunteering?
I'm grating cheese.
All right, Pop. It's all you. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
I was given the job to grate cheese or else I'd help.
This is the quilt that we started with Miss Lois on our first 12-hour live stream celebrating Pop's birthday. This was a quilt I was making for Pop and I added several borders to this. From here, this gray point out is what I have added.
And it still hasn't been long enough.
Nope, it still has not been long enough. Isn't that gorgeous? And then we'll throw some more through the center. Fold. It's under here. And this is what Lois helped me create. Yeah, you did help with that one. Exactly, Lois. Isn't that gorgeous? And wasn't it the Tranquility Quilt? Was it called?
Not sure.
Or Frequency?
Bell.
Frequency,
Maybe Frequency.
Both of those ring a bell.
Yeah, I know. We did both of them. And that's my show and share. And then this one here, which is just relatively recently with the Spools quilt, which is a free pattern. Oh, thanks, honey. Appreciate that. And I used kind of scrappies, pinks and purples. And flipped it, flopped it like the pattern asked. So, and once I get this quilted, this one will be up for sale. And once we have, once the ones I want all done, there's a few of them, like 4 or 5 I'd like to sell. Once they're all 5 all done, I will let everybody know. And they'll be directed to the website where they could purchase if they wanted to. So,
And it's the first come, first serve.
pretty much, first come, first serve. Exactly. Isn't that beautiful? Yay! Thank you so much there, everybody. All right, let's sew these 2 green ones down, and then, are we doing dinner after that, or what, honey? I don't know.
Cheese has been grated.
Okie dokie.
Some melons have been cut.
It was a very fun project there, Deborah, that's for sure. And I'm glad I was able to expand it with some of the leftover fabric and be creative in my own right too on expanding the quilt project itself, right? Because it was only supposed to be a certain size, and I pretty much made it a king size. Well, good job, everybody who shared in the show and share. That was very nice, very talented. Exactly, Judy. I totally agree. Very talented people. And it's so nice to see other people's work, and you just never know when you're going to be inspired. There was a show and share a few months ago that inspired the memory block a whole weekend project, as well as a little item I made for the neighbor. So I just thought it was so cute. And when I saw it on the screen, I'm like, oh, I gotta make me one of those. What do I have? What do I have square-wise? Okay, what does it need to be this-wise? So I just kind of figured it out. But, you know, some people need a little extra help. Some people are, you know, fine wing ding ding in it like I do. And then we learn from our mistakes. We make mistakes. We're like, oh, okay, right. Well, I guess it shouldn't have been that way, or I shouldn't have done that. I should have made it this way, or what have you. But, you know, it's a matter of just learning and moving on. It certainly doesn't get us down and deter us from going on. Okay, bye, Kelly. See you later, alligator. In a wild crocodile. See you soon, raccoon.
Don't remember the rest. You took the line that I thought
Should have something else, like, no. By the light of the moon. That one. See you later. Have fun. Stay out of trouble. I know it's hard. Oh, by golly, boy, do I know it's hard. Uh-oh, I lost my pin. What? Whoa. Oh, there it is. Into the pin cushion. All right, we're gonna have to break soon for dinner so we can keep with our schedule, and we will be about 20 minutes for that, so don't go too far. And we will draw for our last giveaway a little bit after we get back, okay? From our dinner. And like I say, we all like to have dinner together, so just go stretch, do a little laundry, take the dog for a walk, what have yous.
but leave the video open.
Believe, whatever. Do what you gotta do, home slices. Do what you gotta do. But we're gonna have to make up a sub so we can show them. So, want to make up yours?
I get mine last, as always.
All right, does Pop want to make his up or something? So we can show the peoples before we go to dinner break? Oh, that looks pretty, doesn't it? Very nice. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do. So far, so good. I think it's looking good. I'm happy with it. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there we go. Thanks, Sass. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Isn't that pretty? And I'm not worried about the little holes. We can come in with here with a couple little stitches after we're all done and seal it all up. It's all good. Ain't gonna make it or break it, let me tell you. It's gonna be all beautifuls. So that's 4 rows by 4 rows. So that's what, 4, 8, 12, 16 blocks-ish together. And then you need, obviously, a lot to go across, more than just 6, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, obviously 6 there. Got 6 here, 4, 2, so as it, you know, goes along. Thank you, Deborah. I think it looks pretty. Looks very nice. Very happy with it. Here, I'll put it this way so you guys can really see it. There should be lots of pickles. I put a new jar in the fridge. And our beets, oh my gosh, our beets turned out amazing. Absolutely amazing. I was so happy with the beets. I was a little with the relish. It's a little more zing zing than we were used to, But I think over time we'll get used to it. And because we didn't add a lot of sugar either, I think we have the sugar on the relish. So that's why it's probably a little bit more. Hello, how are you? Relish. Oh, the wind's really picked up. Ooh, okay. Aren't they cute, little happy snowman? I think so too. I really had to put him in there. I'm like, all right, you're in the pile. You're in the pile. I know you're not very big, but you're still in the pile. You're getting in there. And I figured if I had to use, not had to, but if I needed to use that like faux quilted fabric, here, let me grab it so you can see what I was talking about earlier today. Okay, this kind of faux-y type fabric, it still would look lovely in those square pieces, right? It's just a print. And I can cut a lot of it if I needed it to like frame this whole quilt. So lots of wind in Calgary blowing away. That's where most of my family is. Yep. I grew up in the Thorncliffe area. Northeast. Yep. Isn't that cute? So it's like a faux, I have about maybe a meter of it, maybe a little bit more than a meter of it. So, and it's just like a faux stamp. It's just a print. So, right. Okay, bye, Amy. Congratulations on your win. Like I said, hopefully info@wesew.ca to send the message if you're a winner to Pop. So, how will you quilt that? It's beautiful. No, it's done. It's done after this. Oh, okay, hold on. You gotta hold it to this camera.
I can't be in multiple places, so.
Oh, what do you want me to do with it, though?
You can show it.
Okay, but I'm showing it to this camera because that's the only camera that's legit.
He's going to go swap the camera.
This is Pop's dinner. Beautiful meatball sub. Look at that. Okay, hold on. There we go. In your face, people. Get it all over your face. And those are our homemade pickles. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. All right, so we're gonna go grab dinner and we will see you back here in about 20 minutes-ish, okay? Be patient. We wanna eat dinner. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, these are what we have to make up for our next section to add to this section. Okay, could you get me or her? Yep, and bring it over here so we can do it on camera. Thank you very much, Annio. The meatballs were amazing. I had about half of mine because I don't like to over munch. Other than that, it makes me tired. Come. Over here. Come here so people can see us. There. Oh, wait. Patience. Hey. No patience. Typical children. Typical children. There you go. Good job. Clean up all your crumbs. Right here. You even dropped some on the bottom of my desk. Good job. And right here. Right there. Clean up. Good job, Sophie. Good job. Ooh, so good. Yes, you are. All right, so now we're going to stick another 4x4 of these together. And then depending on where I attach it, we need to continue our rows. So it'd be like the top half. Sophie Lovey, exactly. Top half or side half or bottom half or down the left or down the right. She is a beautiful dog, and I absolutely love and adore her. So glad we adopted her. She was 6 months old. We adopted her. I'll say, so now we have our little squares. We have to press these ones though. I think that one's got a little press in it. There we go. But we have to press these ones. So let's move this off to the side. Put it off here. Okay. I got my stop sign all ready. I got to charge it. So you better stop. If I tell you to stop, or I give you the look. You don't want the look from me. You don't.
That's okay. The look's all she's kind of allowed to do. Further action is not allowed to be taken.
All right. Now we're going to fold in those little corners and give them a little press. We were okay with under the camera. I can only really see us getting half of this quilt done today. Because we pretty much have now until the end of stream to finish on it. So, well, that's why I kind of saved a little bit. So what we started off was a 18-inch square by 18-inch square. Okay, hold on. Oops, let me sign over here. Okay, there, just like this. And then we sew down each side. So here's like your big pocket. So we sew down each side here. And then what you do is you take that and you put your seams together like this. You get this funky little, dumpling basket sort of thing going on with your fabric. And you line up your seams, and then you want to sew down, leave a gap near the center so you can turn it right side out, and then sew all the way down. And then once you flip it the right side out, you don't even have to deal with this gap anymore. You just put your corners in. That's why you do it close to the center, because you're going to cover this anyways. And just like that. And then you've seen what we've done with these folded edges to incorporate the fabric into the cathedral. I didn't eat all of mine, and the boys started a little bit before me, so it's all good. No worries. We're not starving. I'll munch if I want after. If I eat too much, then I feel like I gotta get sleepy. It's like nap time for Bonzo. All right, so we have a few blocks to do before we have to sew them all together. So let's put these ones in their little, once we got them folded on top of itself, and then again into the center. And these press lines kind of be our sew lines, so you want to get it as accurate as possible, okay? You really do. But there's, errors happen and life happens and poop happens, as they all say. So, Fukuma. Yes, and we had some of our homemade pickles. That's actually, I think we're on our second or third jar. I think we're on our second jar. I was like, we have to stop eating these. They turned out so fantastic. I love the pickles. Pickles and the beets turned out amazing. I was with the relish. I felt like it could have been a little bit better. We probably should have put the right amount of sugar in instead of just kind of trying to cheat the sugar a little bit. It clearly makes or breaks a relish, so. Lesson learned. We're okay with that. We gotta learn as we go. Life is all about life lessons and learning and life lessons. Okay, I only have 2 more, I think, to fold and press here. Try to get them as close to the center as possible. The fabric is flexible and has a mind of its own half the time, as we all know. We just got to try and tame it the best we can. I think we got 1 more to go. Yeah, and I like that because you don't even have to deal with that, right? Because it's going to get covered and tucked into the quilt. It's going to get stuck under fabric, and nobody's ever going to see that it was never ever closed. No one's going to see it. No one, I tell you, no one. We need to line that up just a little bit better there. Like I said, it's fabric. Fabric is has its own personality. Really want to try and make sure you're getting those creases along the side parts so we can sew our triangles correctly up to the next section, right? Okay, all right, that's that. Let's move our little fabrics over here, this down there. Let's sew our next 16 together. So we got to go 4 at first. Okay. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Oh, shift. Still drinking some mango juice, mango and water. Actually, I water it down just a little bit, so I don't get like no sugar fix or anything. Oh, seam ripper. We've been pretty good since we started off this morning, so. All right, sorry, I have to go back here. Bring these guys over. We got to do 4 rows of 4. So it's matching these triangles up, trying to get their points exact, as well as where they are attached, pretty close too. Or than that, you end up with those little holes in between, right? But like I said, don't bother you. Whip stitch it and zip it closed. Yeah, seam ripper, you're my best friend. Do you need me to sing it with you, Mindy? Is that it? I'll sing it with you. I am quite fluent in the seam ripper language. And usually it requires a little sign language of erg. And how could you? Well, that's just me. Yeah. What's the worst is when you seam rip something and then you realized you had it right the first time around. That's when you want to kick yourself in the butt. That's So you're like, okay, why did I doubt myself? What was wrong with the situation that made me think that it was wrong when it was right? That's me. That's me talking to myself all the time. All right, so we got 3 there. Oops, that didn't stay together very well. Okay, try to line up those nice little rounded edges, or the folded edges, not rounded edges. Okay, and I'm trying to use that little press line as my sew line. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Here's 4. We'll sew these guys together, and then we'll just sew another 4, and then add it to this back, and so on and so on. And we'll do another 4x4. So it usually does sometimes, Susie. I actually asked Pop, I said, is there a slow mode for our chat? I know there is for Twitch. And it's been helpful on certain channels, like when you're watching the Bob Ross or something like that. Which, you know, I like to watch the Bob Ross channel. He's a fantastic artist. And so he goes like, no, I don't think there is for YouTube. I'm like, darn it. Because I could use that sometimes, a little slow mode. So sometimes the chat with, 300 people hanging out plus, sometimes it flies past. Or when people are chatty chat, when they got something to say. All right, so let's sew this row of 4 together. Well, the subs were amazing. Pop did an amazing job. Munchkin did a good job helping. And he did prep all the sugars and all the ingredients that I needed for the brownies. It was all ready on the counter. And the machine was all set up and everything else like that. So thank you, Munchkin, for making sure that was all happening. And he prepped all the ingredients for Pop's meatballs, which was the cans of tomato stew and all the spices and the breadcrumbs and stuff. Yeah, so he did quite a bit of work. So thank you, Munchkin. Thank you. I asked if he wanted to do anything specific. He said no, so I'm like, okay, could you just be a helper then? He's like, fine. I'm like, alrighty. Just help get this done and help move cameras and do this, and we're good. Everybody's happy. All right, there's our 4x4 pieces, all sewn together by the triangles. And then we're going to put another 4 together, and then we'll have 4x2 or 2x4, depending on how you look at it. Right, Punk? That's Papa Punk. That's who that is. Papa Punk. Pardon? Papa Gnomes. Could probably cut the brownies if you wanted. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, he ate a bag of sour jellies. See you later. I'll make some noise at the 7 o'clock break time. Hello, Cherie. Thank you so much. Your package arrived, and the blue is the same color. One of the blues, the light blue, is the same color as the poem. So thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for your package. I got that on Thursday. Just trying to sew or pin the second row together before we add it to the first row. Okay. Since we're doing the triangles, and you have to do it along the... Oh, I hope so too. I hope so too. Thank you so much. Yes, I appreciate that greatly. Okay, and then this one here. I will see him this afternoon. He did send me pictures. Like, oh, what happened? Is that to Mitchell? What happened to Mitchell? Something happened? Uh-oh. Has he got boo-boos? Got boo-boos and need Nana's love? My husband was a big helper, also, but lost him in November. Oh, I'm sorry, Virginia. Sorry. It's hard to lose someone you love so much. You spend so much time with, and through thick and thin. All right, so there's our row 2. We're going to sew those together. Oh no, your son. Oh, yikes. Oh, yep. Ouch. Ouchie, boo-boo. Yeah, he's got a big ouchie, boo-boo. Not Mitchell. Oh my gosh. So we're going to sew on the press line for these 3 right here, and then we'll attach it to this section right here. Do you have a suggestion and alert? Do you still have the? Oh yeah, yeah, I do. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna do some more research over the next week or so, because Pop's pretty much convinced that it's a different poem. It looks different. It's more like the first. So I got to do some researching and send a message to the what was it? Dragon Dreams. Oops. Because I want to do it right. All right, so back into the machine. So these 3 little triangle sections together, and then we'll sew it to the first row. Triangles included. Okay. Line up those peaks so it kind of runs smooth down the line here. We're not having any folds. All right, and then we'll go to the next set. Just gonna grab it and flip it. You don't have to do anything more of this when you're done. Like when you're done, you're done. You give it away or you start using it. There's no taking it to the machine to quilt it or anything else like that. I mean, it's done. It doesn't have to be super heavy weighted. You can do it with just fabric. There's been lots of quilts in the past and will be in the future of just fabrics. It doesn't have to be with anything with batting. Try and line those up. Use the press line as my sew line to sew those triangles together. Still smells so good in here. All right, so now we're going to take this one and we're going to add it to the one in front of me. Okay, and then we'll sew those all together. Need some pins. It's like, what is on my chair? Oh, this thing. The first part, duh. So that's our first part. And now we're making our second part. It's like I keep falling out of my chair. Well, this could kind of bound up next to it, so. There we go. That's our first part. Very excited by that. It's very, very, very exciting to see it come together, especially on the screen as well. It looks beautiful. I'm so excited by it. I really am. And using Christmas fabrics. And using my big bolt of broadcloth fabric here. So nice to be able to put it towards a project that, I've always wanted to do and admired. So it was always one of my favorites that I'd ever seen in a magazine or come across on the web or the Facebook page or something. So old. Or Facebook page. It's always It's always been on my list of things to do, and I couldn't understand it at first. I'm like, okay, I got to do this. I got to figure this out. It's all a matter of learning and progressing. So I thought, okay, I can test my skills here. I can figure this out, and we can finish it all at once. We don't have to put it under the long arm to quilt. We don't have to put it under the machine to quilt. We can fold the fabric in such a way that we're finishing it. It's done. It's done. It's done. Nothing else to do with it. So. Oh, a lot, Karen. Just for the white bit itself, I used 11 meters. And that was 80 squares of 18 inches by 18 inches. 11 meters. But that's the reason why I chose to do this, because I have a big bolt of broadcloth that doesn't owe me a darn penny. I bought it for $5. I've done so many projects with it, and I thought, okay, well, we'll take a big chunk off and we'll wash it and see how many squares I get out of it. I got about 48. So I'm like, okay, cut another huge big chunk off, get it washed, and got the rest of it all cut out of that one. So to do them myself, not enough days in the time, so I'll just watch you do it. Okay, Virgie. No worries, I understand. All right, so now we're going to sew along these 4 here to attach our 4 to the 2 to make a 2x4. No, but you could though if you wanted to inside that square section here. If you wanted to in here, you could certainly put a square batting. You'd want to cut it 5x5 or 5 1/4 by 5 1/4, and then cut your fabric about 5 1/2 by 5 1/2. So you could totally put your batting right inside of here and then tuck it all down inside, and it'd be all nice little puffy. Oh, be beautiful. Oh, I totally agree. I totally agree. Or a nice layer, on top of, the winter quilts, right? So, all right, so let's sew these guys together. And I'll do that with the next one. I'm going to use smaller squares, though, when I make the next one. And I'm going to make a bag, but I'm going to make it a padded bag. I know it sounds weird, but I'm going to put batting in there. I have lots of little bits. I didn't know if I had lots of 5-inch bits, so I probably do. But it'd be a mixing of the batting as well, so I'm not sure how keen I am on that, mixing of battings. Teresa, no, you haven't won yet, Teresa. There's still one more giveaway. There is. It's a little 42 strips of Halloween, or 10-inch by 10-inch squares of Halloween fabric. So. Amy was here for the t-shirt. And then Tanya won the quilt top, but she hasn't, I don't think she was in the chat yet, or if she is, she knows now. So Tanya Jones, wasn't it? Yeah, Tanya Jones won the quilt top. And we still have the other one to give away. And we'll do that right when we come back from our last break, which will be a little after 7. Pin on the floor. All right, so there we go. We've got our 2x4 now. Not building a house. We're just building a quilt. Okay, and then we're gonna make another 4 and sew them on top of this one. Okay. Yeah, there you go, Fave. You must be already in there, Diana. Or the bot would have told you. The bot would have told you so. Yeah, we'll have to have a piece of brownie when we come back from our last break, too. That's for sure. Yum, yum, yum. Looking forward to that. That'll keep us going for the rest. There is a little bit. It's been a good day. It's beautiful out. Sun is still shining. A lovely day here. A little bit windy a couple times. It picked up a little bit, but other than that, it's been a good day. They drew for the giveaway already. No, not all of it. Not all of it, Diane 57. Nope, not all of it. Still have one more to give away. One more little thing to give away. Give away the quilt top. We're still waiting for word from the winner. So we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt and give them a few days to contact us. And then we do a cross stitch Tuesday on Tuesday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern. So that's also one that should be noted. We hang out, and it's nice to be able to hang out with people who have, sharing a different craft. They don't even have to cross stitch. They could just, crochet or whatever. Just hang out with us, iron. We have a good time. Okay, line that up. So row 3 together, and then so row 3 to row 2. You would be if it didn't pop up there, Niku. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm really liking the way this quilt project is coming along. So, thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that. Teresa Louise. Okay. So another little section on here, and then we'll add it to our other rows. And then we just need to build up 4 more. And then we can start laying our color pattern out together to match up with our first row, because I want these to be the top parts. At least I'm hoping they'll be the top parts. Hopefully I haven't messed anything too much up. So. And whatever background you decide to choose for this, choose the same colored thread, because then it would blend and you won't see it as a distractant. Like if I used, pink or green or something for this, then you definitely would see it as a distractant colored thread. All right, let's grab these guys here, bring our pin cushion down here, and pin it to the other 2 rows that we have here. Okay. So here's our 2. Line this one up, corner to corner. Like 3 spots, so 1 at the very tip and 2 really close to where the press line is. Okay. Oh, Toby's got an itch. She's a bit of a dish, but I know I filled it up earlier, so I hope she's not hungry. She had herself a little cookie. We've had to cover our tomatoes a couple of nights, but for the past few it's been pretty good because we've had the second summer spring blast here. So it's been like 28 degrees Celsius here today. So it's feel like 30 tomorrow, which is good because we've got a few things to do in the yard. We've got some cleanup to put the electric fence up and stuff like that, so we're excited by that. Got a couple more things to burn, so things that got missed last weekend. And if you're curious about what I'm talking about, that is the Home and Hearth Living channel, the HHL. Go look it up on YouTube, or there is a link you can click. And that is our other channel where we share what we're cooking, what we're doing in the yard, what we're cleaning up, what we're trying to deal with. You know, we're all busy people and we're trying to do the best that we can. And we're just sharing it with you guys. All right, let's slow this down. Line it up a bit. You kind of want to get this little intersection here, right here, as close as possible, because then that's what prevents you from having holes. Okay. Get that as close as you can without distorting the whole design idea of the project. Okay. Take some of these out here. Oops. There we go. Okay, none there, none there, none there. Finish off these guys here. Oh, almost out of bobbin. Mr. Noe's checking it now. What happens? Start checking it. Checks it once, checks it twice. Gonna find out whether I've been naughty or nice. Bless you, Pop. Where are you going there, needle or pin? Back up, back up. All right, there we go. 3x4. Done. Okay. So let's add another 4 together and add them onto here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. I had an extra one. Okay, that's all right. 2. It's nose. Honey whiskey. Ooh, nice. There you go. You go, girl. No worries, Miss Ellie. You just relax. Thank you so much for all that you do for our channel. Get these as close to the fold as possible, but still lined up. You know, it's kind of tricky between the two things when you've got fabric folded on top of fabric and then, you know, manipulated. So, we're doing the best we can. Last row for this section here. Punch the cream. Okay, there you go. Enjoy. All right, there we go. That's row 4. So the goes together because they're branches against the window. Sounded weird. All right, let's put this one together here. one section. Oh, flip it this way. Try and line up those press folds to keep them nice and precise. Like I said, it is fabric. It's not like it's paper or, you know, wood or anything like that. You have to allow for some flexibility. It's not going to be perfect, and in no way should it be perfect. It could just look darn good. Or spiffy McNiffy. Oh, bye, Pat. Take care. Big hugs. I'm with honey. Thanks for today. Full for family. See you all next week. Bye. Big hugs. Big hugs. Hope to see you on Tuesday. Gonna hopefully be working on finishing a little bit of our poem and working on our little dragon stitch out on our poem. Cross Stitch Tuesday, 10 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so that would be row 4. Let's pull some pins out here. Okay, and then we'll add it to our 3x4 to make our 4x4. I feel like I'm doing construction work in here. Hey, welcome to our 4x4. All right, over here. And then we'll have to lay it out next to our other fabrics so we can figure out the transition as we're going along on some of these colors. All right. So up at the top, and then we'll try and piece closer down to the bottom where they all meet. And we do our best we can to match up for as minimal gap as possible in between the match-up sections. Okay. So what did everybody else have for dinner tonight? Because you know what the boys made, or what Pop made, which is meatball subs. And of course I made brownies for dessert. But we'll have those in a little bit, about an hour, after 7 o'clock break. Okay. We'll have a little bit of brown snack. Yum, yum. Looking forward to it. Irish whiskey. You do whatever you'd like to do. I think we got a fly that's bugging Miss Sophie. Nachos, very nice. I have rhubarb pie waiting for me with ice cream. Oh, very nice, Virgie. That would be lovely. Chicken pot pie with home fries. That sounds good. Making eggs and corned beef hash for my dad. Eggs just for me. Okay. Haven't decided yet, but meatball sandwiches sure does sound good. Yeah, no kidding, right? Crock pot teriyaki pork loin. The house smells me. I bet it does, Kelly, eh? Oh, take care, Robin. Cheese sandwiches. Oh, yeah, man. I'll take a cheese sandwich. Cheese sandwich. Love me a cheese sandwich. All right. Okay. Now let's sew on row 4 for our 4x4. Okay. There we go. Let's do it. We can do it. We can do it. I know we can do it. Smoked chicken and mini smoked chicken mini street tacos. Oh, what? Okay. Grilled cheese and tomatoes. Oh, that sounds delicious, Mary. I like that. I like me tomato soup and grilled cheese. Yum, yum. Just save a step and make cheesy croutons and then pop those into the soup and then it's all good. I know, right? Good idea. this out a little bit. We're going to get a little fold in here in the white. That's okay. Nobody's going to see that anyways. That's okay. No one's going to see it. You'll be watching? I'll be watching you, says Miss Asselet. Oh, whoa. I feel like somebody's gonna be watching you. She's got eyes on you. Oh, oh. No idea what hubby's making? Well, that's nice. At least he's making something. At least it's not always up to you to figure out what's going on. All right, I think we have our 4x4 going on here. Let's see that. I think I took out all the extra needles, pins here. Okay, now what we need to do is bring back our pins, and we need to tack down these flaps for each little block. And we want to leave one side on the outside here of the 4 so we can attach it to the first row. Okay, so let's just do this here. Stuffed shell. Oh, I like stuffed shells. What is it? Cannelloni? I like cannelloni. That'd be good. That'd be good. Yum, yum, yum. All right, we'll do the 2 here. Oh, I had 2 there. Try and ticky-tack-toe those together. Try and leave a edge all the way around with the flaps open so you can be open to design where you want it to end up. Okay. Oh, good night, Bernadette. Sleep well. I'm sorry she made it this far. My goodness, it must be like dark 30 for her. Good job there, Bernadette. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. All right, I need to move over to the front of my table here. It's almost about the time that usually Miss Helly leaves us too, because she gets tired too. And then all hell breaks loose. I'm kidding. It doesn't. Are you kidding? We're a boring bunch. We got no pizzazz, no shishmabobbins, no nothing. Pot roast, potatoes and carrots with gravy for dinner. Yum! That sounds good. That sounds delicious there, Mel. Okay, we're working our little flippy flappy flops. We're flippy flappy flops. yeah. Well, I'm surprised actually still to see you here there, darling. I'm happy you are here, though, but I know you're tired. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, and she's like, my eyeballs, I need some toothpicks. I said to Pop this morning, what was it, at 4:30? Should we start at 6 and make that a surprise? And he's like, no. He didn't like my thought of a 6 o'clock start. He was like, nah, not happening. We're not getting out of bed until at least 7 a.m. And I was up out of bed before 6. So I tried to wait till 7. It just wouldn't happen. I just can't guarantee things like that. It's just, I am who I am, and I do what I do, and I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I mean, homie? You know what I mean? Yeah, you are an early person. Yeah, I know. Me too. Up and let the chickens out. And like, you know, kicking the trees to wake up everybody else this morning here. So I'm so excited. I do enjoy these live streams. We have such a good time. I think I just need to pin a little section over here. Ish, and then we can start sewing them down. So we just want to crisscross these little tippies that I'm trying to pin together here. We just want to crisscross them. Just a little tiny stitch of maroni to keep those little tippy tips down in the center. Okay. It's not rocket science or anything like that. We just have to make it happen. That's all. Just make it happen. We have the capabilities. There's no way. I'm usually in bed by, you know, like seriously most nights because I'm so tired. By the time I get up in the morning and work all day, with 10 hours between 2 hours for crossing guard and then 8 hours for the regular quilt shop. I'm a 10-hour day. I'm exhausted. I'm done. Like 7:30, 8 o'clock. I'm like later. Going to bed. See ya. I may watch something for a little bit or I'll just relax and then I'll just go to sleep. That's it. I'm done. I'm tapped out. I got nothing left to give. Me tired. Me tired. It's 11:05. She's like, "Where's the toothpicks?" Not the mint ones. They make your eyes feel weird. Aw, thank you, Cherie. I appreciate that. All right, so now we're going to sew. We're going to go around. Try and get our little tippy tips of our whites here all together. Doesn't have to be a lot of stitches. It's just right near the tips. Okay. So we can try and get them all 3 in 1 or 4 in 1. Did I get them? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did. Oh. Qu'est-ce que c'est, mon ami? All right, there we go. Let's line this one up. Do a little Yeah, Pop was up in the middle of the night. I'm like, I know I was too, but I know his was allergies, so mine was just plain old excitement and nervousness. No. I even let Sophie out at some point in time, and he was still up. He was laying on the couch reading his book. And no, allergies are not fun at all. You know, you go to try and lay in bed and you can't breathe. Okay, that's that side done. Let's get this side over here done. There are 3 little points. Okay, I'm going around the outside first, and then I'll work my way on the inside. Of course, and I'm leaving one side or all sides open all the way around, just in case I decide which way I want to attach it to the first section, because we're attaching these in sections, right? So. The whip starts cracking. Hogwash. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't got no whip. That's funny. Whip starts cracking. You must be already in the pool there, Hildy. It's all good. When we come back from our 7 p.m. break and have a brownie, we'll give away the last giveaway gift. Okay. We'll enjoy a little bit of brownie and give away a good Halloween little pack of fabric to somebody to create things. And I'll show you what I made with mine. So, which was a beautiful cloak, quilt cloak. It's in the back of Pop's car. But I will grab it when we go for a 7 o'clock break. Okay, that's, oh, not once all the way around. Nope, nope, nope. I fibbity-bibbit. All right, attach these little white tippy tips. Okay, move this up here, over here, and then sew those 3 little corners together. All right, here, and then we could do a little bit of the center. I think we're almost done for the outside here. I think this is the last one, last little 4 or 3 spot to attach. Okay, now it's the ones in the center. Scoot over here. Okay, and we want to make sure we're giving this like the north and south and east and west sort of stitched down or right close to each other. Okay, so there. Let's turn it the other way. Oops, there's a wayward pin there. So we can get this side as well. Okay, make sure we're lining up those tips. Just the tips. Doesn't have to go much beyond that. Pop, life is tough with LL Energizer Bunny. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's tough or just fantabulous. I don't know. You tell me. I think it would just be fantabulous. But, you know, everybody's got their own. Yeah, there's still another giveaway. Yeah, Miss Tanya won. Tanya Jones won the quilt top. If she's in the channel, fantastic. If not, that's okay. She's got to send us an email within a week before the next live stream, or we're giving it away to somebody else. Oh, that is not at all lined up there. Okay, there we go. Oh, missed one. Okay, I think I got all my middle bits. Oh no, I didn't get all my middle bits. Close to getting our middle bits done though. Hold on, we're there. We're almost there. When we were burning the wood pile last week, I was like, we're almost there. And Pop's like, why are you saying that? I said, because I'm trying to encourage myself that we really are almost there. Because I'm tired and I want to go inside. I've been out here for like 7 hours burning stuff. Chopping stuff and burning stuff. I'm tired. All right, here we go. There's our 4x4 setup. So we can attach it to our other set and then figure out how we wanted our transition of fabrics to go with what we've already got going on. Aw. I can't see what time it is. It 1/4 after? Okay. I wasn't sure. It was 1/4 after or 1/4 to. Okay. So here's our first set. All right. And then if we wanted to line this one up, just with, say, this one right here. Let's just do it like it is right now. Got to sew these triangles together. Hold on, did I probably put the wrong one together, didn't I? I think I did. Yes, here and here go the other. Dorky dork. All right, we're going to pin these, and then we're going to sew it, and then we're going to line up our other fabrics on those other little squares once we get it all sewn, so we know which way we need to go. And we have all our bits sewn together. All right, and then we'll line up this one. Do you want to? Well, I want to lay them out first. So if I lay these and pin them and then lay the fabrics on top, then I know which way they're going first. I don't necessarily have to sew this section together right away, but I at least have an idea of which way the fabrics want to go. And if I choose to just sew it, then I can, and then just place that square on top and keep going as the top part of the quilt, right? So. I just want to make sure I'm lining up things correctly in the process of the layout. I don't want to mix my colors up too much. Like, I mean, I want some mixy colors, but, when I want them, not when I've made a mistake. So, if that makes any sense. A little bit more triangular there. Okay. Those meatballs are really good, honey. You did a good job. Thank you.
And the sauce would be good with pasta tomorrow.
Oh, for sure.
For dinner, I guess.
Whatever. I'm sure we can figure that out. Got lots of rice noodles. Gotta use some of our rice noodles up. The tomato sauce with the shrimp or some fish. We actually have some tuna. Or not tuna. Salmon. We got salmon. All right, let's pin this last. Oh no, we don't have this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. All right, here. This is like way off. Like, who designed this? Nub sauce here. Okay. All right. So let's lay this out. Okay, so this one would be a red. This one would be, oh no, this one would not be a red. Hold on. This would be a blue. This would be this fabric here. This one would be a red. And then we don't need the green on this one. It would be half little square triangle of green. But definitely would have the blue and everything else working its way up. So, okay. So I guess we really should sew those together. But why? I'm not happy with this layout. It seems really bulky. I don't know. Oh, it didn't get stitched all the way down. Maybe that's why it's being so weird. Okay, here, let's stitch that down. Oh, no, I don't. I need to sew it to here, for Pete's sakes. Good gravy, Laurelyn. Maybe I had the wrong piece in? Because that seems to line up better. There we go. Because you want to connect them, so you might as well just add all the fabrics in between to connect them. Oh, thank you, Danella. Appreciate that. Or Daniela. Or Danielle. However you like to say your name. Whoever else I should say your name. Sorry. Oh, you just never know, Hildy. We can talk. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. All right, let's gonna sew these two together, so that way when I lay out my blocks, I know I'm just finishing out the whole section because I don't want to do it like two or three times pulling this together. So I think it's best if we just sew those triangles and then work across the top part of the quilt as a as finishing it. So. All right, take some of these out as we go. We don't want to get poked. And I'd say the key thing that I've learned so far is making sure where these two intersections connect, that you're coming as close to sealing them up as possible. Other than that, you end up with a tiny little hole or a big hole, depending on how big your gap is. Hi, Popes. Hi, you want to come over here? Come over here. Hi, hi. Up here. Hi, no babies. Hi, Rose. Oh, those are big stretch. Oh, those are big stretchers. What you doing, eh? Hey, was you hanging out in your chair? A Rose, eh? Who's the good girls? Hello? Okay, all right. Flip this around. She's such a good girl. I just love her. Can't believe this December 3rd or 4th. 4th? 3rd. December 3rd is when we'll have her for 7 years. Can't believe it. 7 years. I've got her in here. She was 6 months old. She's 7.5. All right, let's go put those together. Okay. Let's take those pins out so we don't get pokety poked. Do. Okay. Let's flip and flop this so we can spread it out. Okay. And then we can think about it from this aspect. If we were going to go across the quilt or down the quilt or whatever it is that you decided, you got to take your little triangles and fold them up and pin these corners in their spots. Okay. Pin you in place, little Scooby-Dooby-Doo. There we go. Over here. No one ever said it was going to be perfect. We're just having fun along the way and learning. And learning is making a mess and making mistakes and having a good time on the adventure. Okay, so that's the whole learning adventure. All right, here, and here, there. So let's stitch here, 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 and here, and then we can start continuing laying our colors. We need our red one here. We need these two here, 4 here, or 3 here, and then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blues, and then we need our next color, and we just keep on trucking on. Okay. And we're mixing colors and mixing fabrics. If it only stays this side for this color and turns into that side for another color, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be a big deal. So just have fun with your fabrics and just have fun in general. Life is just too darn serious sometimes. You just got to take a little ha-ha and hee and have a good time. Okay, so let's stitch those little sections together and then we'll add our fabric, okay? Just those few little ones that we needed to touch base on, okay? Just here and here, so we can continue. Okay, and then down here. I'm sorry? I didn't understand. have a corner on the left side that you don't want caught in the stitching. Oh, I thought I saw that too. It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. It's okay. It may be the top. I may just flip it down and make it be the top. So it's at this point, it's just part of the from left to right. So I haven't decided which was going to be the top yet. So no worries. I appreciate that though, Gwenny. I appreciate it. I did see that. All right, last one over here. Oh, I think we have to do that one too, don't we? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we do. Got to do that one up at the top. So here, yeah, that one's already tucked in there. So we could actually pop that stitch so nobody was worried about it. Where'd my seam ripper go? I guess we get to add another number to the seam ripper count. Woe is me. Blah. Okay. Sorted. Got it all sorted now. Okay, and then we had one up here, didn't we? Yes, we did. Okay, I think we are good. Oh, no, we're not. I lied. Oh my gosh, I lied just like a rug, right on the floor, right in front of you. Mm-hmm. 13. Did you get off the couch just to type that, Ellie? 13 now, Laura Lynn. All right, so that's our two sections. That's our top part. Sewn together, okay, and then we're going to add to the bottom. So isn't that beautiful? All right, so let's, oops, sorry, did not mean to bump the camera. I apologize about that. So let's get our sparkly blues here that I love so flippin' much. Oh my gosh, here, and here, and here, and here, and here. That's where those guys are going to go. And then this is going to go here. And where are you? You are there. And these are all directional, so we're just going to flip and flop them. So we have that on that side, this on that side, this on that side. Okay. And I think we needed to come up with another color for here. I think maybe that was going to be the other birds, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. So let's do the blue first. These guys here, let's do all these. Let's fold them over and pin them, okay? Okay, we can do this. We got this, homies. What time is it? Is that 28 or 38? Let's move these up here so we're not... Here. Get that try and lined up the best we can. I mean, you know, it's still new to us. We're learning. There may be other ways to do this a whole lot better than what we're thinking about doing or that we have done, but so far this is turning out okay. I'm happy with the finishing results. So. What are you chewing your paw, you weirdo? What you doing, loaf? Just chewing her paw. Pop that under there. Pop that under there. Yeah, this is like, you know, when you're doing double wedding ring, you kind of have to be in for the long haul. You're not, this ain't no quick and easy little project you got going on here. It's going to take some time. You got to have some patience. You got to be willing to make mistakes and move on. Okay, so that's the red one sorted. Here, let's probably put another one in there. Okay, so that's the red sorted. Let's do this turquoisey, Christmassy color fabric here. to continue there. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true, Miss Ellie. That's for sure. I don't know why she's chewing her paw, though. She's weird sometimes. Flip that over, give it that nice little curled edge. What is Team Cheese? Oh, I don't know. Is Von Baron in the chat? Or Vippity Blip, whatever his name is. Von Vippity Blip. He can explain the Team Cheese.
Exclamation team CH.
Type exclamation Team CH. There you go. Pop says so. Alright, there we go. Got another couple to pin in place here. Sew these beautiful blocks down. Excited to get this far on this quilt project. Sorry, approximately 55 of us have not tapped the thumbs up though. Oh. Yeah, we've had a busy day here. We've had a busy day. Had close to 400 for several hours there. That was lovely. That was nice to see. And here's hoping we encourage people to try something new. It's sometimes hard to capture an audience when you don't know what they're looking for. So, and you may or may not be the thing they're looking for. So. One more of these little turquoisey Christmassy fabrics to do, and then just a couple of the blues. Let's move this down the line here, and we can sew them all. Oh, thank you everybody who's thumbed up. I appreciate it. And cheers to you. Oh, you can tell the sun's starting to go down. So it's 6:30 here, 6:30 Eastern PM. Chickens are going to have to get tucked in soon. Alright, now we just got some blue fabric to do. We should probably sew these ones first. We'll probably sew these ones first, and then we'll do the blue fabrics. The blue snowflakey, or swirly, starry, whatever fabric there. It's quite pretty. Tuck that up there, and tuck that over here, and put a pin in it. There we go. Okay, let's sew these guys. these off to the side. Okay. So we're just going to sew that red one and this one here. And then once we get those sewn, then we'll pin these, the blue ones here, okay? So let's just sew these guys down. Move our little pack of squares over. Okay. Pull that white little tippy tip over and press her down. Losing my pin cushion. Oh. Here, let's put all the pins I have over here in it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, big fat head's in the way. Sorry about that. I was just trying to fill up my, from my little placemat side table thing, all the pins I'd shoved in there. Okay, lift up the foot, rotate the fabric. Slide it down under, close, hugging the white. Fold, but not letting it fold over and stitch down all at the same time. And it's a little bit tricky. That I have discovered. Oh, there we go, Anne. I hope. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. I was hoping people would be inspired by this little project, so. Let's fold that fabric down and fold the white on top. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. Yeah, broadcloth, lots and lots of broadcloth. And I did pre-wash it, so it's nice and soft and very pliable. It had a lot of starch in it. This broadcloth that we have, it had a lot of starch in it. So definitely, I always pre-washed it whenever I put it with any sort of project. So, but it's a good quality. It's good quality broadcloth, you know. So great for backing and great. Oh, okay. I guess we're out of bobbin. Being so cranky. It's not bad though. You did good there, Nomi. You did good. Oh yeah, we got like nothing left of that one. No wonder you were so cranky. There we go. Another one. Okay. What were we working on? Oh yeah, these ones here. Okay, slip it under. Try not to hook any of the pins. And continue. There we go. Fresh, full bobbin. Good night. Take care. Sleep well. Thank you so much for all your time. Greatly appreciated here. Thank you, Miss Ellie. Thank you. Sorry? What's the question? Oh. I'm curious about the side pieces. Do you use them as triangles or do you curl them? You put triangles in them. That's what I did for Sophie's. Whatever I did with Sophie's. Where did I do with Sophie's? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh. Put triangles. There you go. Okay. And then you just need to fold that edge under to seal it up. So make it a little bit longer. I just cheated because I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I missed your question. Well, so you also want to be able to make sure you can add on to it too if you want, right? So, you know, you could just leave those triangles flapping in the breeze. That's up to you. Sorry. Just one more break time and a little chocolate to pick me up for the last little bits, and we're good to go. Okay, now this didn't fold as nicely as I was hoping. So it's got a little pleat into it, but like I said, this is just for me, so I'm not really too worried about it. All right, now we're here. Let's do this one. Since we're right on the scheme of things here, move that out of the way. Get this red one stitched down. Lift up. Rotate. Oh, that's beautiful. Loving this. Loving this. Just sent off my pincushion. Get back up here. Where you going? You're not done work yet. Well, it's definitely coming along. It's looking amazing. You don't always have to have batting to make a quilt, let's put it that way. So. Many layers of fabric. Turn it this way. And it's floppy enough that you can get it through the neck of your machine without any issue. So, like, I mean, it's definitely a good way to bust your stash. Do. It's pretty, isn't it? It's pretty fabric. I like it. I like it. That's all like Christmassy themed, or most of it is, anyways. Some of it could be taken either Christmassy or not Christmassy. It depends on who you are, who you is. You know, just some green leafy fabric. You know, could mean Christmas to you, or could mean not Christmas to you. So. Here, and then I think we're able to pin our blue fabric after this. Yes, we are. Uh-oh. Oh, keep going. Oops. Okay, now we get to line up our blue squares. Okay, there we go. Let's flip this over here, that over there, and we need these blue squares right here. Oh, don't go everywhere. Darn it. Throw off the floor. No, it's been a good productive day, I think. I think so. I think we've made some good progress here. Need one more. Hi, Popey. Hi. What's it doing? Hi. It's a baby. There we go. Let's pin all those ones in place. Okay. There we go. Tuck in that fabric. Go all the way around. What's up, Sophie? What are you doing, babe? What's going on? Look like you're a little lost. Huh? You look like you're a little lost. What's going on with the popalopes? What's going on with the popalopes? What's going on with the popalopes? She's going back to sit in her chair, apparently. Look at me. Look at me with that look. She's looking at me with that look, people. What look is that? Just look at that look, and then you'll see the look. Support staff, exactly. Can't do it without the support staff. Right, Sophie? You just can't do it. You got to do it with Pop and Munchkin and I. You just can't do it by yourself. Nope. You got no opposable thumbs. How can you do anything? Right? Right? You need us to look after you. She actually hasn't had any for a little while there, Melanie. It made her stomach upset. She was actually throwing up. So whenever she had peanut butter, so I stopped giving it to her because it was a heck of a lot of mess for me to be cleaning up. Yeah, it was making her sick for some reason. I don't even know why. And it was even the organic peanut butter too. That's got like, it's just peanuts. It's just, you know, because that's what Pop likes. We get it from the food bulk. Yeah, we just stopped giving it to her because she used to love her little, you know, container thingy majiggy. I don't want to mention it because I'm sure she misses it. But every time I gave it to her, she would always get sick, and she'd get sick either on her bed or at the door. Or, you know, it was just like, all of a sudden you found it. It was like, oh, okay. Because she didn't, like, tell you otherwise. It was really weird. So, that the peanut butter made her upset. Her stomach upset. And she hasn't had it in a while, so she's been fine that way. Our little belittling Sophie's handicap, no. No opposable thumbs. She doesn't know. She don't care. Do you, Sophie? Nope, you don't care. Mama loves you. She got no thumbs. She can't give me no thumbs up. Poor Rofi. Poor real Rofi. Not at all. No poor real Rofi nothing. She's just fine. Spoiled rotten. I'm sure she is. I just don't understand why it was making her stomach upset. I thought it was a lovely, you know, TREAT for quite some time, and then all of a sudden it turned out to be not such a fun TREAT. So I'm like, oh, Certainly don't want to give her that if that's what it's going to happen. Like, that's not my intent. I want her to enjoy it, not feel like get sick all the time, right? So that's not fun for her or fun for me. Yeah, I know, the stress, right? The stress she has to go through. Being a streamer dog. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Just got 2 more to pin, then we can sew those down. And then I guess we'll go for a break once we finish off this. And then when we come back, we'll do our last draw and have some brownie and just chillax for a few minutes, and then we'll keep plugging away at this. Okay. Ugh, yeah, exactly. He drinks too much water. It's like, what are you doing? How do you not know you're full of water, and now you're just gonna throw it up somewhere? Like, good gravy. What's wrong with you? I'm sure they don't really mean to. Stress of being so famous, right, Sophie? Mr. Clive could handle it. Miss Sophie is struggling. Mr. Clive relished the limelight. He wanted to be Mr. Famous and everybody and know his name. Everybody come and pet him and love him. Do. Oh, yeah, she's just joking about Miss Sophie Lofi, that's all. No worries. Diane 57. The drama queen of Sophie Lofi that we're making her out to be, what she's really not. It's okay. Just having fun. Streamer dog. It's okay. No worries. I just finished piecing the backing for my son's king-size quilt. I made a cross on the back with jelly roll. Oh, wow. I bet that was beautiful there, Barbara. Good job. Well done. Well done. And good job on making a piece backing. Not a lot of people are willing to go that far in the adventure. So, good. I got that song in my head. It's a hard enough life for us. It's a hard enough life for us. Wanting kisses, getting kicks, or something like that. I don't know. I forget the name of the song or what the rest of the song was. There we go. Got a little blue there. What time are we? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go for break now. I know Annie. Annie's a great movie. It actually was on Netflix. Uh-oh. Whoa. Before we start sewing things here, back cat, we got some loopy-loot here. There we go. Whew. Okay. We were going to do some crazy fun not sewing here. It'd be like more of the ripping kind. There we go. Okay. All right. So we'll take a quick little break, our last little break of the evening, and then we'll come back and have a little bit of brownie and finish off this project. Okay? I'm sorry? Well, we'll work on this project. Let's not be too ambitious, shall we? And then we'll add this color over here, and here, and here, add that little, that's the little green with the black reindeers. Okay. All right. So give us like 10-ish minutes, okay? All right, and then we'll see you soon with some brownie. me a brownie piece. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. Okay, wonderful. I'm just cutting me a brownie piece right now. Gonna grab Sophie Lofi a little treat as well. I'm just gonna make me a little chunky wonky here. That's for me. Grab a little milk bone. Get some meatball juju on it. Here, back over here. Back over here. Okay. Up. Good girl. There you go. And I got my little brownie right here. There we go. Lovely. Good job, Lofi. Just cut a little piece. We're going to enjoy this. So chillax. Hello, Mr. Chris. We made brownie. I'm just sampling right now. And you saw my little Sophie Lofi. Right. Hi. Come here, baby. Come here. What? You looking for crumbs? There's no crumbs. There's no crumbs. And you can't have any of this. That's okay. Where's your brownie? It's in the brownie pan. We had lovely meatball subs today. There's a plate for you too. You just missed it. And yeah. We're working on this kind of cathedral thingy going on here. It's taken a lot of the day to do. Oh, the dinner was awesome. Pop made fantastic meatballs. They were with goat cheese as well. So they were really, really delicious. Happy to see you there, Mr. Chris. Thank you. Making great progress. I think so. It's a task. No one ever said it was going to be easy. No. There we go. Yeah, and that brownie that I made. This is my first taste. Chocolate chip brownie. Ina was watching this morning. Oh, okay. Very nice. Oh, she said making great progress. Oh, thank you, Ina. Big hugs to you, darling. No, yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Right, Sophie? Right. Here's the star of the show. Come this way. Right here, babe. No, this side. Nobody can see you there. Come this way. Over here, Loaf. Over here. There we go. There we go. There. Now people can see you. There is a ghost. There's a Loaf. That's a ghost. It's my pretty baby. Aw, thanks, Gwenny. Yeah, we did a sample one. This was the one I kind of wrapped my brain around because we're trying to finish it all in one project, right? We just, like, when it's done, it's done. We want to be able to use it. And it's called Cathedral Windows because you can see things through it. Like, you can see the light through it, and it adds, like, a cathedral window kind of look to it. So I made this one as a test for Sophie. That's her new Christmassy placemat for her water dish and her food dish. Okay? And you could, if you wanted to, put quilt batting under these squares as well. Okay? It is a lot of sewing. You're right, Mindy. You're right. So that's what I made for Sophie. I have to finish it off because these are raw edges here, and we have to fold those over and stitch them down. But, you know, I'll get to that. It's not going anywhere. Where does Sophie sleep at night? She sleeps in the room with us. She has her own bed in her corner. She's got more beds around this place than anybody else does. Trust me. She's got more places to nap than anybody else. No, not draw for, we did for the quilt, Robin. It was Tanya Jones who won the quilt top here. And she gets to pick her batting and quilting and everything else like that we do on it. This was our Cricket Courthouse Steps project. And she has to reply by next weekend, okay? But right now we have a giveaway. Oops. So if you give your last chance to get in the exclamation fave, F-A-V, to win. And you could possibly win this 42-piece 10 by 10 inch building blocks of Happy Halloween, because we love Halloween here. Did the big pumpkin last weekend. And it's got some lovely fabrics here. So I'm going to flip through while everybody gets a last chance. Put exclamation fave before we draw our last little winner. Yeah, just like that there, EQ, but you have to just put it in its own chat. Okay? And there's a 42. There's 42, and there's lovely. Look at the candy and lollipops and like licorices and stuff, and the lovely little lace. There's beautiful ones in here, and the like polka dots and stripes and patterns. Look at that with a bat, cauldron, trick or treat. That's one of my favorites. I love that one. There we go. It's got some polka dots, all sorts of different colors. I think there's 2 of each of the colors, like two of everybody. So I guess there would be 21 different ones. And of course that's just the same, but it's an orange. It is a very pretty layer cake. Yeah. I made a whole cloak out of it last year. It's a quilt cloak, but it goes out in Pop's car. So if he gets stuck in the snow, he's got a lovely warm cloak with a nice hood to help wrap him up. And he shouldn't be cold in that, but you know, I'm sure he might be able to. But yeah, some good, really pretty colors, and then just kind of repeats itself. So yeah, that's what we're gonna give away now. Enter. Right now. Right now. Not now, but right now. What's wrong with you? How come you haven't entered yet? You broke? Oh boy. Only an hour and 50 minutes left to go of our 12 hours big show. So excited. And these had cute little reindeer on them. Look at that. Isn't that adorable? Cutest little tiny little black reindeer on the darkest green fabric. She what? Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. She won't be here. She's sleeping. She's UK. She's on Twitch, actually. Hey, Mr. C. Not Bush. Miss Hexadude, a quilt one. That's so funny. She was in here earlier. That is awesome. Awesome. That's so cool. Very nice. Well, I can message her, so no worries. Oh, I'm sure she's sleeping. It's like midnight. Oh, it'd be after midnight her time. Yeah, she streams out of the UK, usually on a Saturday morning really early. That's why I was so happy to catch her this morning at like 6:30 or 6 o'clock. So, but I was just too darn excited to sleep today. So, I know I'm a big old goof. Big old goof nut. All right, so we're going to fold that there and tuck this down. And this is going to be a fun project. Oh, Miss Sophie's eating. So do you guys, okay, Sophie's different than our German Shepherd. So as she puts her head up and looks at me. I just put food in her dish and she eats whenever she wants because she's a picky eater. She's very particular. And that's why I usually give her chicken broth and chicken bits and everything else to spoil her rotten. And then that's usually when she'll eat on a regular basis. But other than that, you just put dried in her dish and she eats whenever. So, but I know some people have regular feeding schedules for their animals and they stick to it. So what do you guys? Do you just pop it in the dish? Our German Shepherd, she would eat everything and anything and possibly then some in front of you. So you have to schedule her feedings. And, you know, she wouldn't eat the food in the dish until you told her it was paid for. She was funny. She was a funny dog. Yeah, we had to set her food out for her at a set schedule because she would eat anything and everything, right? So, but Sophie, she's like, yeah, whatever, I eat when I want to eat. So that's why I just kind of put it out whenever. She's been a different dog to deal with, that's for sure. Well, she's a completely different breed. She's a retriever, husky, Roddy, shepherd mix. So, like, isn't that the Heinz 57? I don't know what is. Ooh, it's looking good. I'm loving this little pop of greeny color up here. Next to this blue, this big shiny blue here. Tuck that there. Okay, we just got to pin these guys down and then we'll sew them both. Okay. Do I have enough pins to probably pin on? Maybe not. Takes too many. All right, we'll pop that up to the side. Let's try and do these two then. It's definitely coming along. I'd say we're once we got all this done, I'd say we were halfway there, but we're not even that. I knew this was going to take more than just one live stream, especially a 12-hour one. Very nice. It's looking good. I'm happy with it. Like I said, when you're done, right? So it's nice to be able to finish it, not have to go, oh, I got to quilt it now, I got to find backing, I got to find batting. I gotta somehow get it in the neck of my sewing machine and quilt it up, or I send it to Laura Lynn to quilt, which I'm totally fine with. Our nights are getting chilly. Oh, they're kind of nice here. I like in ours. I love sleeping with the window open. It's about time. Had it drop down to, I guess it was last week. Yeah, last Friday night and Saturday night we had frost. So. Let's get this one done and then we'll sew them all. And then we'll have to use some of the pins to do the other ones. Sorry. Oh, Munchkin's gonna go put in the chickens. You gonna go help Sophie? Gonna go? No? Yes? Oh, no, he shut the door. Okay, no, I guess he didn't need your help. He didn't need your help. Whoa. You coming? Coming back here? Hi, babe. Hello, babies. Hi, toes. He's so cute. How was your dinner? It sounded like it was tasty. Sounded like it was tasty. Oh, you got Charlie? You gonna show everybody Charlie? Go in your chair and show everybody Charlie? Okay. Charlie the squirrel. Charlie the squirrel that's missing some fluff. You need Sophie's help? Oh, she's a willing helper, no matter what you got going on. You need your plate cleaned. You need someone to finish your lunch for you. She's your girl. Oh yeah, she's on it. She is on it. Okay, I'm running out of pins here. All right, let's get some action done here. Well, that's nice. Miss Hexadoodle won the Happy Halloween pack, so that'll be awesome. I wonder what she's going to make with it. That'll be so cool. So cool to see. Indeed. All right, so now let's do the dark green and the blues, what we've got pinned so far, and then we have to add some more of the greens. We got at least 3 more of the greens to add here as we're making the transition up the quilt, right? Because we're working only on half of this. It's just going to take time and patience, so let's just express both. Let's go down to the blue. Oh, that was Hexadoodle. She's a Twitch streamer. Oh, I'm sure she will, Miss Gwenny. I really do. She's a fabulous streamer. I wish we could raid her. Are you kidding me? I would love to raid some of the people that I watch. Be like, yo, yo, yo. Quilt is in the house. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. I just think it would be funny. Get on your little small stitchery glasses, people. It'd be fun. I think it would be. But there's no cross streaming or not cross streaming, but cross platform rating. So that's too bad. But nonetheless, doesn't mean I still wouldn't wish to read some of my favorite streamers. That's for sure. And introduce your crowd, you guys, into something different. That this is something that I like to watch and relax to and work to in my environment, and you know, and I don't always necessarily know what the heck is going on in their chats and stuff like that, but you know, I'm a pretty visual person, so I can kind of see what's going on. And there's sometimes I know I make comments that have nothing to do with the chat, and it's only about the project at hand. So you know. But to me, that's what's important, you know. As much as the chat is fun too, when you can get yourself involved in the chat. But sometimes you can't always get yourself involved in the chat, right? So. Yeah, Hexa. Yeah, she's on Twitch. She's lovely. She's lovely. She's from the UK. She usually streams about 5:30 to 6 o'clock my time on a Saturday. She's got a couple of little small hexies that are in school-ish. She was talking about it earlier in the stream because she did pop in here. That was awfully nice of her. Yeah, yeah, she's a good egg, as my mom would say. She's a good egg. Just like Mr. C-Nut Bush, Mr. Chris. He's a good egg too. And his lovely wife. And the cutest little baby. Oh my gosh. She was on screen the other night. I just could have just reached through the screen and went, "Hi! I love you! You're so adorable!" She's such the cutest baby. I was like poking Munchkin and poking Pop. I'm like, look, the baby's on screen. Look at the baby. And they're like, whatever. I'm like, I'm so excited about the baby. I feel like a dork. Why am I so excited about the baby? But she's so cute. Oh my gosh. She's just the cutest little pumpkin. She's just the cutest. And she was wearing something that one of the other people from his chat had crocheted her. Her name's Colleen. She's been in our chat too. And oh my gosh, she just looks so cute. So cute. Cutest little thing. And now it's like, okay, well, what are you going to dress her for Halloween? And how can I help? Like the, you know, the stalker people we are. Try not to put too many pins in or you end up poking yourself far too many times if necessary. So just put just enough to get a section done and then move on to the next section. All the chickens in there, Munchkin? Yep. Yay! Wonderful. Chickens are good. Like I said, one of the roosters was all sounding like a squeaky toy this morning, so he's still finding his roosterness, and we're calling him Foghorn Leghorn. He's a big white one with a red comb and stuff like that. He sounds so funny. Just making us laugh this morning, wasn't he, Munchkin? All about chickens, I never knew they can know. Oh, interesting. Well, I learned something new about chickens too. Besides that they're delicious and they lay wonderful eggs. Yes, definitely chickens are smart. Definitely. I'm sorry for coughing in your ear. Apologize. All right, well, I'm going to take this in. So you done? You quit that? You out of here? Okay, later, Tater. Do you want to say bye to your fans? Like, did he disappear? Is he coming back? What's going on? You have to come around this side.
Hey everybody, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the 12 hours. There's only about an hour and a half left. Hour and 34 minutes. It's been a fun day, and I'm glad that we got to spend it with you all.
Thank you. Thank you, Munchkin, for all your help today. Appreciate it. Love you, Punk.
Love you, Mom.
You're my favorite kid.
I'm your only kid.
Shush. Don't tell Sophie that. I'm kidding. I love you very much.
We both know that if you considered Sophie a kid, she'd be better.
She'd be number one.
She's cuter.
Appreciate you, Munchkin. Thank you.
Love you.
I love you too.
Have a good night.
You as well. Thank you for all your time. See, not only do your children learn from you, you learn from your children. Yeah, the Team Cheese purple shirt, yeah. It's a good one, that's for sure. All right, here's another little blue one here. Some of my pins are popping out as I keep moving here, so just want to scoot it back into spot. I don't even think he tried. I'm sorry. I don't even think he tried any brownie. No, I don't think so. You're gonna have his? All right.
I learned that.
Epic learnage. School of hard brownie knocks.
He taught me that. Because if I leave something, he eats it.
Oh, you did try some? Oh, okay. Sorry there, Marcus. I didn't realize you did.
In that case, I'll just have another piece.
Another piece? Did you have one already?
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you think of it?
It's good.
Really good? Like the chocolate chips in there? Wonderful. Good, good. Glad it was enjoyed all the way around. And the meatball subs were awesome. Like I said, they had goat cheese in them. Lovely goat cheese. I like it, the goat cheese mixed with something. I don't really like goat cheese on its own. It has to be mixed with something. I'm a picky person. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were. They were very well. I only had a little chunk of mine, but it still is was very delicious. So I thought it turned out not very thick, but it's like a cakey, spongy, like fudgy type brownie. Okay. Yeah. So I just had a little piece of mine, but it's really good. It's really good. I don't want to be up till like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll be kicking the trees awake in the morning. I can't handle that. I got nobody to bug tonight. There's nobody streaming. There's nobody to troll. I need to troll in with my sugar fix. It gets in your mouth and sometimes, well, I don't have a beard, but you do. I can't relate to the gets in your beard part. Gets all over your face. Good night. Need to leave for supper. Thank you. Have a great one there. So Patch, appreciate it. Have fun. Right. Take this pin out. Tuck that in. Yeah, good night. Sleep well, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't mind if they nibble, just don't bite. All right, I think we have almost our blues done here. Oh, if we finish this section off, and then we can work on our green reindeers. And then figure out our next section of color, which I think was going to be our winter birds. But I'm not sure if we'll get to cut those tonight. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So clearly, I knew we were going to finish this off today because it was such a very ambitious project. And it wasn't just a wall hanging. This was actually a full-size quilt. So I think we'll just continue it for maybe the next 2 weeks on our weekend live streams. So till we get it finished, I could probably see maybe taking two more live streams to get it finished. But those would just be like the regular 2 or 3 hour ones. Okay, on a Saturday. Next week at 1 p.m. Eastern. But then we always do the cross stitch Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so if you wanna come and have some fun there, I've been working on a little poem. But I've done like a big dragon, and I've done a bunch of other little things. So, all my fabric all over the place here. What you get from flipping and flapping your fabrics. Okay, we need to do our brown reindeers. All right, let's go get some of these guys all sewn in here, or pinned in here. It's been such a nice day with you all. Thank you. LL, my seam ripper count remains at 1. There you go. Mine is not 1. Because I made that boo-boo early. But that's okay. We fixed that. It was all good. It's all good. Nobody cried. It's all good. There's no tears in sewing. Well, there could be, but, try not to make it. So, gotta be tough. Pull up your big girl panties. You got it. So that's that done. Oh, that was that one that fell out. Okay, put that there. Here. Okay, I'm trying to get these ones down here. You didn't use a seam ripper at all. Wow. Just cut off and resewed. That's one way of doing it. That's funny, Barbara. Just cut it off and resew. I don't got time for these shenanigans with the seam ripper. I gotta move on. You go, girl. I don't have time for this. It's too funny. I can only pop in for a minute. Who won all the prizes? Okay, the first prize went to Amy, which was a Team Cheese t-shirt. The second prize with the quilt top went to Tanya Jones. And the third prize of the layer cake Halloween fabric went to Hexadoodle. So we had 3 big giveaways today. And of course, the one who won the quilt top gets to choose their batting, their quilting, their backing, all the frou-frou and fla-fla and shingamabangs, all that sort of fun stuff to go with that project. So, and that's very exciting because I always like to see what people choose with the quilt tops I've made. So it's always interesting for me to see what they choose. Oh no, just busting my stash that I have on hand. Yeah, that's what we do. Bust your stash, bust your scraps. Don't have to go to the store for anything. Starts off with an 18-inch square of white fabric sewn down the sides. And then you take those two seams and you match them up together and they make like a square on a square, both sides. And then you fold those corners in and you make these little triangle-y bits here. That's pretty much the jivvy of it. The jivvy. In the neighborhood. Yeah, it was actually, the wind picked up here too. Funny you say that there, Deborah. And you're all the way in. Oh, no, that's just a fan. I thought you meant literally your neighborhood. I'm like, well, it was getting pretty windy here earlier. That's funny. Pull the part and hope for the best. I hear you, Rita. Get this corner to fold down here. There we go. To make the fabric cooperate, and sometimes it's harder than anticipated. Just a couple more pins, and then we'll sew this one down. Indeed. Aw, I'm sorry you're not feeling very well. Take care. Have a good one. Big hugs to you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We greatly appreciate it. Well, thank you, Lori Miller. I appreciate that. Some people call it crazy. Some people call it imagination. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato, you know. You got your choices. I got my choices. You call it what you call it. I call it what I call it. Piecing pumpkin quilt scraps. Oh, cool. Very nice. It was really fun putting our scrappy pumpkin together last weekend for our big quilt rock charm. Big quilt, really, because it was actually a good size. I mean, it was a really good size. Far bigger than I thought it was going to be. I know you see measurements, and you're like, oh, okay, well, that's like a lap size or something. And you're like, oh, yeah, actually, that's really much bigger than a lap size. Oh, very nice there, Lynn. Good job. Very nice. Good job. Glad you got it done. Success. Okay, all right. Now we got success going on here. All right. Looky what we got going on here. All right, so all those. Hold on, this is going to be a whole fabric collage in the way here. Come on, under the foot. Take this one. Oops, it's kind of come undone. It's come undone. All right. Maneuver, reposition, reassess, reattach, re-implement. Task. I wasn't even sure that fabric was actually Christmas fabric until I'm like, hey, wait a second. There's tiny little reindeers on that with stars. Let's grab it. And because it's not one of Miss Sassalette's favorite colors of green, she despises green. Green is like the evilest color in the whole wide world. I've never watched that show, so I don't know. I don't know how they talk, so. Aw, thank you, Christina. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate the positive feedback on all the hard work today from all of us. Takes a lot to make this sort of day happen, that's for sure. And of course, we try to minimize the movement of the cameras as much as possible. That's why we tried to get the brownies and then pop in with his sauce and meatballs. And so it was nice when the brownies came out, the meatballs went in the oven. So we had some definitely good progress there. Chaos is happening here. I could say it wasn't me, but I'm clearly the only one here, so. So, yes, it would be me. I could deny it all I like, but the truth is what it is. I am here and I am causing the trouble. Surprise! That's the other surprise for today. Sorry, coughed right into the microphone. I apologize. It's a good way to use all your scraps. Of course, you don't have to do this in Christmas fabrics. I mean, you could do whatever you like. I think doing it in one fabric with the solid white back and stuff like that, I think that would look really nice. I think that would look really striking. Pop said he liked the different types of fabrics that were going across with the Christmassy theme, so. Push that one in. Taking my pin out. You got the Rona? No, I don't got the Rona. Just some allergies. That's all. And I've been talking all day, so. Oh, definitely. Definitely, Dixie. Oh, for sure. I have plans to actually make a smaller one with batting in the center, too. It's not hard. It's just a matter of time. Like any quilt, and it's worth it in the end because it's done. It's done when you're done. Once you finish sewing your squares on, there's nothing else to do. I mean, you could put it on the long arm or quilt it up with batting and a backing, but I think it would make it way too heavy. I think this is a nice little complementary to a quilt top or to maybe something like a duvet, and this goes on top. I think it would go lovely for sure, but I don't think it needs much more than that. couple more green squares to do here. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're getting there. It's a nice way to preserve your fabrics too, right? So, like I said, you got a collection. You want have a little bit of this, a little bit of that, which is what I have with my Christmas stuff. So, between making stockings and Christmas projects and tree skirts and all sorts of fun things. I've got bits and bobs of fabric and stuff that's been donated to the shop here from local quilters that are cleaning out their stash and want to help donate to me because I know we do a lot of stuff for charity, as well as giveaways for the shop. So. This would make a great duvet. You put another, like a top sheet underneath of it when you're done and use it as the duvet cover. I think it would be quite nice, actually. Nice little fun touch. I don't know. All right. Put that there. You will get mail full of excessive scraps. Some of us have scraps over. Like, yeah, you did mention that, Gwenny. Anybody want to share scraps or just take some scraps? I've given several big bags away recently, so I've helped incorporate it and encourage other scrap collectors of the fabric, and felt like I was doing good things out there. If you sew the batting in the square first, well, yeah, you'd attach it right in. You'd like right where I'd pin this one, you'd tuck it right under and pin. You'd stuck the batting right in there. You're a good woman there, Gwenny. You're a good woman. All right, oops, we need to move this forward. Take this one out. It's not gonna go. That's in the way. Do do do. Or a bit crazy. Yeah. You're allowed to do whatever you like with your stash of fabric. There's nobody to tell you otherwise. It's yours. So like all your little collections for scrap, for crafty things, right? All the little things you collect that one day you might use. Because I might use that. I may need that for something, and you just never know what you're going to need it for until that one day. It'd be usually like the 2 days after you've thrown it out, and you could have used it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got to make memories with it. Other than that, it just sits there. What if it's not precious if it doesn't give you a memory? So to me, it isn't. It's not precious unless there's a memory attached to it. All right, one more, two more. All right, here we go. Let's take this through the neck. trying to make sure these tops overlap to enclose that raw edge fabric, so I don't have to worry about it coming out and fraying. Look difficult, but you made it easy. Making 2 for my granddaughters someday when they get married. Very nice. At least you got a plan. Start now. just a good tip. Start now. If you want it done anytime in the next 20 years, start now. I'm kidding. No, that's lovely. No, this is a good project. Like I say, when you're done sewing it, you're done sewing it. It's just a lot of thread too, right? And you want to make sure you have matching thread to whatever your fabric is in the background, or the stitches across the top are just going to, deter the eye from the finished product, right? So, just a lot of sewing, a lot of flipping and flopping, and pinning and bopping, and all the regulars, all the regular doodads and thingamabobs and shingamadigs. That's how it goes around here. Be 1 hour or 12. Thanks, Gwenny. She's like, I don't want to miss a thing. She doesn't usually work on anything unless she's crocheting.
So my question is,
Uh-oh.
could you use an opposing color of thread and get a different effect with the thread?
Oh, I don't see why you wouldn't get a different effect. I mean, if you were thinking maybe if you used like a center green or
a black
or
thread, like
black?
something that's completely opposite.
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to see how that looks to see whether it's complementary or too contrasting, right? So,
Maybe worth trying one.
yeah, definitely. Definitely. The boss has spoken. More tasks on the list. It never ends, I tell you. It never ends. It's the task that never ends. They go on and on, my friend. All right, so let's finish off this one here. There we go. It's bound to happen sooner or later. All right. Okay. Take a moment, do a little stretch. Well, we're on the home stretch now. We only got an hour to go. Geez, that's going to go by fast. We'll have to wait for Pop to come back before he can switch the cameras.
What?
So, it's okay. Gotta do what you gotta do, home size. Cheese slice? You call me a cheese slice? Hear that, people? He's calling me a cheese slice. What the heck? Not cheese slice. Oh, what you got there, Sophie? You gonna show the peoples? You gonna show the people Charlie? Show them Charlie. Come on. Show them Charlie. Come on, show them Charlie. Come on. Up, up. There you go. That's Charlie. He's lost a little bit of fluff and an ear. I'm surprised he's lasted this long. Definitely. I think it's looking pretty good. I think it's looking pretty good. For sure. For sure. All right, and then I think we wanted the darker, the bird color. We were going to do that. So what do we need for that right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of those. I know, isn't she just adorable? I just love her. I just love her so much. I do. Okay, now I don't think, actually the winter parts are directional, but I don't think we're really being too concerned about that, whether they were directional or not. We were just cutting 5.5s and sticking them anywhere we wanted. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate that. We're working it. We're definitely working it. All right, we want 5.5. Nice clean edge first, though. Okay. We'll just cut that for the moment because we know we're going to need more than that. But for right now, this will do just fine. Oh, she's laying over there pouting or something. I don't know what she's doing. She's not in her chair. Sorry? She probably does. It's like, way past my bedtime, people. What is wrong with you? The door's open. She could go lay in bed if she wanted to. Which means her bed in our room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough to keep me out of trouble. Next little section here. Under there. This one back down. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking really nice. Are those darks too close to each other? Or should I put another color in there? Or are those going to be okay? Got some weird pixelated stuff going on here. Got 240? Wow. Well, that's epic. There we go. I don't know. Is it too dark? I don't think so. We can flip and flop those little birdie birds here, there, and everywhere. Birds to the left, birds to the right. Everybody do the bird. Bird's the word. I could save it for next row. Let's roll after that one. Okay, I gotta find something else then. A light green. No. Maybe. Hold on, I have to go find something. Threw spanner in the works, people. Come on now. Oh, hold on. I know. Okay, it's not a lot of it, but we could do some. Yeah, this is some really cute stuff here. With little gingerbread man cookies, little Santa cookies, little reindeer cookies. There we go. think we sorted our problem out now, haven't we? Mm-hmm. Golden, exactly. Bob's your uncle. Well, he was my uncle. And then he passed. Yeah, I think that'd be great. Yeah. Just have to think about it. What? You want to play with Charlie right now? Show everybody Charlie. Come on. Come on. Everybody wants to see Charlie. This is Charlie. He's got a little hole in him. And he still has this squeaker. Oh, yeah. He's still number one. Good old Charlie. This is piece, but I'm trying to lay it out as flat as I can. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Half. Let's do 2. 3, 4, 5. Pop that down there. It just got buried under something else. Oh, I hate it when it folds on the cut and messes it all up, for Pete's sakes. All right. Let's square this out better now. Snaggles. She doesn't like when I fix Charlie's or to fix the toys. She gets quite irritated. She's like, listen, lady, you don't know how long it took me to get that fluff out of that critter. It's the look on her face, trust me. It's the look on her face. It's funny. All right, here we go. And this is all over the place, so it doesn't matter. So here, good old Saint Nicholas. Okay, there we go. Let's pin those. Pick up all the pins I've dropped today. I think there's like 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not bad at all. Could be worse. Excuse me. All right, more pins. More pins. Let's get pinning. All right, so move this tree down there. There and there. No, stars. There. It's got a star here. There and there. Okay, cool. There we go. Done. Sorted. I'm going to just fold up those folded white edges. Up and over. And stitch on down. Sophie's now putting in her chair. I think it looks good too, Deanne. Yeah, thanks. I remembered it was in the pile with the red stuff. I just wanted to keep it separate. I wanted to have the solidy flannel red and the snowflakes to go together because I didn't have a lot of the snowflakes, right? I had a little bit more of a chunk of this one, so it could have been one to stand on its own. Some we're going to have to mix. Some can stand on its own. Less than an hour left. And we want to thank everybody for hanging out with us today. Like, really, you guys are amazing. Thank you for all the fun and the joy and the celebration of just having a good time with some fabric and some friends. Doesn't take much more than that to find a little joy in the world. You always got to think of the positive things, not so much the negative. And you got to have that reflect on who you are as a person as well, you know, thinking about the positive, not so much the negative. For every positive, you know, you just got to keep that higher on the scale, right? Okay. Pull that down. There we go. Oops. I'll try and get these little ones to when they're overlapping is how to get them to cooperate. That's the hard part. Oh yeah, it's already dark out here. It's black outside. Chickens are all tucked into their little coop. They're happy little chooks. Is Miss Sass in the channel? She asked with our home and hearth living channel if I let them run around in the yard free during the day. And no, I don't. The only reason why I don't is because we're next to a highway. So the last thing I need is my chickens getting out onto the highway and causing a traffic accident. That's certainly the last thing I need. So, and they could very well just go and do that. And I certainly would not want to cause anybody's accident because of some silly chickens out on the road for some reason. I know some people won't care, but some people will care, and they'll go to avoid them and swerve out of the way, and I don't need them taking out, you know, my neighbor or the neighbor's kid or the neighbor's dog or nothing else. So I don't want to be blamed for my chickens running free and causing an accident. So, but they will have a chicken tractor that they can go around in the yard and stuff like that. And then next spring when we start to raise our own meat birds, they'll be in their own tractor the whole time, and then we'll have to put them off onto freezer camp. So, if I can only just teach him that, Jean. Oh, bye, Jackie. Take care. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Appreciate your company. Yeah, I think I would feel so bad if, you know, one of my chickens caused an accident just because they were being all weirded and going across the street or something like that. It's hard to keep them in your own zone if you don't put a fence up. So. And if I could just contain them within my own yard, that's a whole different story. I would certainly let them just run around free, but they won't just stay that way. They're chickens. It's just going to be the end of it. Like, you just tuck this in, and it becomes a triangle of the blue, the triangle of the green, or whatever. But you could do this on point, too. Like, there's no reason why you can't. So, and it's pretty much, it's done when it's done. So, like, when you finish sewing it. Those look nice. That red color looks really nice there. Glad it shows up. farm near my place have chickens, and they have acres and acres, but the chickens play on the road. That's what I mean, Lynn. I've seen them. I've seen vehicles, big dump trucks, go off the road and into the ditch to avoid a chicken. And I'm okay. I'm like, I can't be responsible for that happening in my own main street and through my own village. Like, yeah, no. So contain them. They're not hard up for anything. They get vegetables and stuff from the garden, and we grow things for them as well as food supplements. So they get their feed and corn. And what did they have this morning? They had oats, steel cut oats that were a couple months old, and the package was open, so they kind of went a little stale. So oh great, they go to the chickens. They got an apple, some bits of broccoli, and a whole bunch of lettuce. Whole bunch of lettucey bits outside of the lettuce. Like the couple leaves that go on the lettuce. So trust me, they're not lackadoodle or lacking for anything, those chickens. When we built the coop like 5 years ago, we called it the coop de gras because it was like the big, huge coop that had heating and electricity. And yeah, it was the posh coop. Posh coop full of chickens. Kids showed up. I haven't seen them in person since February. Oh, wow. Wings were tasty? Very nice there, Lois. Very nice. I'm glad the wings were tasty. Were they hot or just like a barbecue or like honey mustard, or what kind of wings were they? I'm up for a hot wing. I like a hot wing. Oh, they love watermelon. Yeah, they got a whole watermelon the other day. They're lucky little chickens. Well, I got a girlfriend who's willing to teach me. She's got a chicken farm up the road. So, and we've got quite a few of her chickens that she grew, meat birds, in our freezer. And we've chopped them up and made some chicken wings and chicken parts and all sorts of fun stuff in it too. So we're excited to end up growing our own eventually. Doing the same thing. Grilled, mine never tasted the same twice. Oh, so they're just grilled chicken. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, we did already there, Pam. The last drawing went to Miss Hexadoodle. But she doesn't know because it was well after midnight her time. But I can send her a message on her Discord channel, so. Oh, apparently it's pizza and wings tomorrow night. All right, says Pop. All this talk about wings, he's excited now. Yeah. Actually, Papa said that on several occasions. The chickens are eating better than us. I'm like, shush. We want those lovely little eggs to come out of them. So yeah, we got to like put forth to get forth. So, but like I said, one of the young roosters was starting to make noise this morning. He sounds like a squeaky toy. It's so funny the way he's he was cracking me up. He was trying to be your little rooster. All right. Okay, now we got those. Is it 2, 4, 6? We got the 6 bits of red where they need to go. I'll have to make sure we have to pin that. Get that under while we're there. Oh, I got a yawn. I'm sorry. Well, we got 45 minutes left. Not bad, homies. Not bad. Feel the love, people. Feel the love. Feel the love. Chicken wings on the pizza. What? All right, let's sew these red ones on. My sister has a mini donkey that thinks he is a rooster. Sun comes up and he lets you know. That's so funny. Yeah, this rooster is like as squeaky toy as a squeaky toy sounds like when you first get a squeaky toy because you're just not quite sure what they're doing with themselves. And it's not like he's got another older rooster to show him what to do, right? So they're all new. They're all the same age. They're just so funny sounding. And then he runs around and then, does some other little noise and then runs around and flaps his wings. He's like, what are you doing, you little nut job? You little nut job rooster. What you doing, crazies? I'm doing free motion quilting on a Halloween quilt today. Why are you sewing on that? While. Oh, okay. I was going to say, if you don't know why I'm sewing on that, then I really can't help you. We're just going to move on. Just going to move on. Well, that's good, Brenda. I'm glad you're free motion quilting. Because sometimes it's a challenge. You gotta wrap around. You're bringing around the pedal and your hand motion and the machine of the speed of the machine and the feed dogs and stuff like that. It's a bit much to get your head around. It really is sometimes. So I'm with you there, and good on you. Good on you. You got this. As I tried to explain to people, it's kind of like driving a stick at first, because you got to keep your hands busy as well as your feet busy, so. Just fold this corner in here. It's really tight for some reason on that one corner. There we go. Just hold it with my fingers. Put it to stitch and then switch. No, we don't. We don't. Because trust me, you'll get tired before I will. You got no idea. Gonna outlast all yous. And then some. The 12 hours is for your guys' benefit of, so you get some rest and some sleep and some relaxation. It's not for my benefit. I could go all the time. People know this already. People who know me know I can go far longer than 12. It's to give you guys a rest, not to give me a rest. Let's be honest here. Rain? Are you gonna need rain? Uh-oh. I think we got rain for the next few days up here, past Sunday night. I think it's Sunday's still supposed to feel like 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, excuse me. I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we're supposed to have some rain. So. We haven't had any for quite some time. It's been, I think the first or second day of school was the last time we had some rain. So, and that was already the 8th of September. It's the first day of school. Rain over a month. Yeah, it's about kind of what we are here too, Sonia. It's been a while. Well, not, I wouldn't say over a month, but I mean, it was just a piddle. It just piddle on the day it happened. It wasn't like overly torrential downpour. So, all right, what do you got? 3 more to go here? Okay, let's do those 3. Tuck our little fabric bits and bobs in. Oh, good night, Mary. See you later. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Ooh. Did we have any new stuff in the show and share or no? Not really? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure we gave the opportunity for the show and share if anybody had anything. So. Okay, well, we can show them. At the top there. It is a broadcloth. I have a huge bolt of it, so I've used that. I've washed it, so it's nice and soft. It's got a bit of the starchiness out of it, and it's already pre-shrunk, so I don't have to worry about this shrinking on me again. especially because I'm using it mostly as a big stabilizing fabric. So, where is your stiletto? What's right here? Why? Why do you ask? I'm not inclined to hit it with my sewing machine needle, so. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Yeah, it's a broadcloth. It's a nice big bolt of white broadcloth. And of course, you can use a couple of sheets you haven't used in your, your linen closet. You can do the same thing. Chop it up. There's a couple of different pattern ideas out there for the whole cathedral window itself. There's stuff that you can, finish and then still have to quilt it up. That wasn't what I was looking for. I wanted something that we could finish it as in one whole piece. So, when it was done, it was done. And hopefully be very happy with the results that we are going to get, or what we're hoping to get. Let's put it that way. Oh, itchy nose. All right, let's tuck that in there. Last little red one here. We need to figure out our other color and pin it in place. Alright. Okay. Oh, one little spot to ticky-tack here. Hold on, let's ticky-tack that. It's this one right here. It's a rebel. Somehow it didn't get stitched with its counterparts. Okay, done. Alright, let's move back to the table. Alright, and then if Pop wanted to show the two things in the show and share, we could see that. Anybody else who had posted anything? Because we only got a half hour left. Cornish pasties, yum, yum, yum. That's looking good. That's looking really good, isn't it? I like it. I like the difference in the colors there too. So that blue is really pretty. I like it with the little sparkle in there. That's for sure. That's pretty. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice. That's pretty. I like the scrappy colors on the inside. That's beautiful. Well done. Well done. Who did that? Oh, okay. All right. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Congrats. I like that. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, that's pretty. Is that tied? Oh, that's tied. Oh, how nice. Tied with yarn. Oh, that's cute. That's a little bow tie. I think we've done the bow tie before, haven't we? I think we did. I think we did it as a Christmas project or something. That's pretty. Very nice. Oh. I like that. Is that Ram? That's so cute. Very nice. That's adorable. Cute. Very nice. I like it. Like the little color. Good, good, good. Looks just like that. Imagine that. Aw, cute puppers. Look at that puppers. Oh my goodness, look at that face. That's such a cute little pupper face. In a big green tent. Aren't you brave for tenting it? Oh, I know. Cute, right? Totally adorable. No. Super fun. Those are cute. I love those. Little farm critters. Is that what you brought home for brownie mix? Which one did you end up doing? I'm just going to grab them all, he says. I want to make sure she's happy, so I'll grab 4 boxes. I don't want her missing out on anything. Nothing better than the real thing, though. Put that. Aw, little kitty cat. Oh, very nice. I like those blocks. Blocks good. Beautiful projects. Very nice. Like that. Love the crocheting. Very pretty. Especially with the colorful squares. It's very nice. That's pretty. Oh, I like that. That's very nice. Like, look at all those colors. Oh, very nice. Looks like mountains or teepees and stuff like that. That's pretty. Yeah, I didn't want to get the wrong one. I hear ya. That's what I was thinking. He didn't want to get the wrong one. That is pretty. I really like that. That's a great idea. Project idea too. More cute and adorable fur babies. Love that scrappy pumpkin. That is so cool. Aw, that's a nice one. I like that. Happy birthday. Nice to bring that out every birthday. Mm-hmm. Oh, that looks like a good cake. Mmm. That looks yummy. Except for it looks like coconut. We can't have that. That's pretty. They're cute. They're receiving blankets and stuff like that. What is that? Oh, it's a wig. A wig on a munchkin. Oh my God. I'm like, what? What is going on here? I'm confused. Oh, it must be Sass. There we go, because that's Mitchell. There we go. Too cute. Oh my goodness. That's too funny. That's too funny. That's your little grandson. Yeah, you're right there, Quinny. That is Sass's Mitchell. Yeah. A cute little kitty cat. I like a cute little kitty cat. That's it? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for sharing, everybody. Aw, so cute. Oh, sorry. I've been yawning at you. Shouldn't have got up so early this morning. Should have stayed in bed, but that didn't help. That didn't help me at all, staying in bed. Okay, now I think we can lay this one out now without it looking like it's too close to the other one. All right, we'll pin these and then that'll be it. We won't sew anymore. That'll be it. So let's turn the sewing machine off. Just pin these. Okay. Don't want to make any major mistakes. We can just pin it, and if we find a mistake, it's okay to fix it. Very talented people. Extremely talented people. So happy we get to share their art. And they want to share it with us and everybody else too. Like that's the lovely part. I feel honored by seeing what they have going on. That's why I like to share it with everybody else too. Aw, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. I knew it wasn't going to take one stream. I knew it wasn't, just because of the complexity of the project and the size of it as well, right? If we were just trying to do a table runner or a wall hanging, it would have been done by now, right? But I feel like I have accomplished a lot, so thank you for that. I appreciate that. I feel like we've come a long way since our chunks of white fabric first thing this morning. 11 and a half less hours ago, 11 hours and 40 minutes ago. Yeah, I did. Actually, I sewed a big section here together with the 4-patch to 4-patch. It was just attaching the triangles, just these here, Lois, the same little triangles, and then you got to make sure you kind of go together with your fabric after you get them all sewn. So you got to match up your fabric as they go. So this will be like the whole top part, and then I have a whole bottom part to do. So yeah, because we've got 2 sections sewn together here. We've got 4 by 8. Yeah, you brownie. I didn't finish it. That's probably why I'm yawning. So, but I didn't want to be up all wired for sound until like 2:30 a.m. And I hate that because that's usually what happens after a 12-hour live stream. I'm like ready to kick the squirrels awake in the middle of the night. The sides don't really need to be any finished. You fold that in and you put your triangle there. It's the same principle. Same principle. But I mean, if you wanted to, you can leave that open. I mean, it's really up to your interpretation, right? But how did you sew it to the other sections you did this morning? Just by lining it up on the iron line of the triangles, and that's it. Just lined it up and lined up the triangles and sewed across. Right, exactly. I was just going to say, no different than sewing the rows together. Sewing the rows together and then the rows to the rows. It's the same principle. Yep, just sewing those little triangle bits. And then you eventually end up putting a square of fabric in that triangle-y bit or square bit to continue the whole project. So, yeah, it really is kind of fun and easy to do. It's just time consuming is really the most thing there, Lois. It's just time. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future. Indeed. Uh-oh, Pop coughed. Has he got the Rona? Oh, it was his sneeze. Okay, my bad. It was easy. There was no reason. No, there was nothing hard about it at all there, Kierdly. There's nothing hard about it at all. No. It's just a matter of game of patience and knowing what you want in the end result, and just keep on plugging towards that end result. Yeah, exactly. It's time consuming, but relatively easy. Exactly, Gwenny. You got that. It's very easy. It's just time consuming. You just got to put in the effort. Pop, could I trouble you for some water, please? Sorry. Thank you. I know. I appreciate it. I know you always say, let me know if I can help you, and I would love some water. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got the Rona? Do ya? Do you got the Rona? keep that to yourself. I don't want it. No thanks. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate it. Oh. I gotta put this up a little bit. There we go. Just a couple more pins around here. Oh, pops in the fridge. What's he looking for? Oh, place to put things. Yeah, good luck. Well, there should be some space in there, isn't there now? No, maybe. Uh-oh. Because it was soup? Is that it? He said, Pop's so funny. Him, I don't like a soup. Soup I like him, it's just fine, but him I not like a soup. He's not a soup kind of guy. He's a steak and tater kind of guy. Ain't no soup going on there. Put it in a canning jar if you like. If it fits better in the fridge. Oh, okay. Not a now Kent thing. That's a future Kent. Okay, gotcha. That's for future Kent to worry about. Not for right now Kent to worry about. Gotcha, my love. I see your plan. All right, there we go. Looks good. Looks good. I'm happy with this. Very happy with this. And we've come a long ways today. So all these squares together. So what is that? 32 squares, and then we put a bunch of fabric on the inside and folded it over on every single side. So it's looking good. I like it. All right, we're just gonna flip this a little bit this way because I don't want to put my hands in the pins. So we'll chit chat for another 10 minutes, and then we'll call it for kaputs because we want to make sure we're in before the 12-hour mark, or YouTube makes it really a hassle. So. I think it looks good. And then another 2 colors here, which we could pretty much do anything we like. Could do some snowflake, grab another color. I think it looks good. I think it looks really nice. I'm very pleased with that. Great progress today, peeps. Good work. Nothing ever happens overnight, let me tell you. Nothing ever happens overnight. Oh, that looks really good on the camera. Yeah, nice, nice, very nice. Good, good, good. I like it. I like it too. Quite happy with it, actually. Very good. And I still think one solid fabric in all of these squares would look lovely as well. And that'll probably be the next one. I can see this if you in the futures. Oh, you didn't see the top? Oh, okay, here. So far. I mean, it's getting there. Clearly a work in progress, but we're getting there, Lois. Getting there. It's getting there. It's looking good. Well, I thank you, June. I appreciate that. Yeah, a semi-light one on here. That's why I thought maybe picking like maybe another blue, or like I think I got a couple other little Christmassy fabrics. I just got to go looky-loo, because now that I know I want to mix a few other colors in there. So I think it'll look nice when we're all finished, that's for sure. It'll be about 68 by 80. 68 by 80 when finished. Yep. But you have to take, hold on, let's go grab one of these squares here because we didn't get that far today. Okay, well, you take your 18-inch, which is 18 here by here and here by here, and then you sew it down both sides. Okay, so you have the top part here and sewing down here, okay, just like this. Then you want to take these two seams and line them up so you end up having this little funky dim sum kind of bun looking like thing. And then you want to line them up, keeping your seams lined up in the center here. Sew down from like here to almost to the center. Leave a gap to turn everything right side out. Sew all the way down again. And then from that you get more under here. Hold on. You get something like this. Okay? With the little pocket here. And then you press this, and then you want to take these corners and bring them right in and give that a press. And then these press lines or fold lines become your sew lines to sew your blocks together. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Definitely doable. I'm not sure I'd use a print unless everything else was a solid. That's the only time I'd use a print there, Kirley. Oh, thank you, Judy. Appreciate that. Dumpling? Well, you know what I mean, Melanie. It looked like a little dumpling. Right? So. You kind of tweak it as you go. It's not going to be perfect. Like, I don't expect this one to be perfect. It's really my first cathedral window project. So as you learn, as you play with it and have more fun with it and make more, the more you're going to learn how to get it more exact. Or you find a different pattern that you like more than this one. So it has its tweakiness. Let's put it that way. Okay? Tweakiness. That is the official word. Yeah, we had some really good fun today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciated here. Aw, thank you, Denise. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much. I mean, it looks so easy. Well, thank you. I think it's looking great too. It's not perfect, but no quilt is perfect. You show me a perfect quilt, and then you're showing me something that was created by something else and not a human. So there's no perfectness in anything. You just have to love it for what it is and appreciate it for what it is, and that's it. Not look for perfection. Southeastern Ontario, Canada. There are a few that don't use the same amount of fabric, but you have to quilt it, and you have to put batting, and you have to put backing. So, and there's still a lot of fabric because you have to use a big triangle of fabric to be able to cover the one piece, to be able to fold out, and so on and so forth. So there's many different ones out there, that's for sure. No, it doesn't have to be hand. Just a little top there. Yeah. Got to figure it out. Got to figure it out and tweak it as you go. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Linda. Appreciate that very much, people. Really do. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Lise. Thank you, Nancy. All right, getting really, really close to the 12-hour mark because we did start 5 minutes sooner because of the countdown. So anybody have anything else to say? Other than that, we're going to say goodnight. Thank you very much for everybody. Big hugs. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your donations. Yeah, just let us know. Let us know. We appreciate you. I had a lot of fun putting this together today. And I appreciate you guys' feedback. And I think it's going to look really nice in the end. I really do. I had a fantastic day. Thank you to everybody. Absolutely everybody. Thank you. Big, big hugs. Big, big squishy hugs. enjoyed pink. Thank you, Teresa. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Where's? Oh, the mouser got buried. Oh, here he is. He got buried by fabric. Here we go. Isn't that cute? That's what Teresa made me. So cute. Look at. Love it. Oh, thanks, Claudette. Good night. Sleep well. Big hugs to everybody. Thank you very much for your time. We appreciate it, and congratulations to all the winners. And we will see you on the Wednesday show, Friday show, and Saturday, where we're going to plug away at this a bit more, okay? Yeah, she does want that. Big hugs. Thank you, everybody. Oh.